your boy young I give him that thing. Punch your leg stand, punch it America. Banyi dwala bana ban punch your leg stand, punch it America. Banyi dwala bana ban wo kojile kankaro watana watchin. Oga level leg juir kwa ugara leg. Panda wadiaye punch it America. Banyi dwala bana chingi tongo pandon kujuira baya cheka. Papu panda juir wadiabi dwala. Panchi America, Panji Dwala, Panapan Panta
Hello guys. How you doing? Good evening. Welcome to Legacy Media. My name is Abraham Madit. Majak, I'm your host tonight. It's just a breaking news. I just coming in the air to breaking news that the breaking news is there's a meeting, face-to-face talk with the group of Kigwang and the first vice president, Dr. Riek Machar group. They are meeting right now in Khartoum. The meeting is on the way and that's just starting today. So let me playing a little bit the clip that we received, and you guys can join me in the studio while we discuss this. This is the good thing. The two groups from IO, they are now in Khartoum. The peace talk just kick off today in Khartoum. So let me play the clip. Please bear with me.
In a move to search for peace, stability, and silencing of guns in all corners of the country, South Sudan government delegation comprising of the Presidential Advisor on National Security Affairs, Kigwang, Director General of Internal Security Bureau, Director General of Military Intelligence, among other government officials, hold face-to-face talk with the SPLA Kigwang factions in Khartoum on Tuesday. The talks was mediated by the government of Sudan Center for Possibility of forging common ground that would foster positive agreement between the government delegation and the SPLA Kigwang factions led by General Simon Garwij Dole to usher in peace in the war-torn country. The Presidential Advisor on National Security Affairs, Tut Galwak, said President Kiir directed the delegation to dialogue with the SPLA Kigwang factions with an open heart to reach an agreement to end the suffering of the people of South Sudan. Tut Galwak said his delegation is ready to dialogue peacefully with the Kigwang group to reach an agreement for interests of the whole country.
تحية الخاصة ورسالة خاصة لكم. قدم يد للسلام ودار السلام. ما في حرب برا في جنوب السودان. جينا مع مدير العام جهاز الأمن والخبرات والمدير الاستخبارات عشان نوصل معه الاتفاق. أنفذينكم تقولوا لنا وين جانا نقول لكم. في حاجة نوصل الاتفاق. لا توجهت القيادة، لا توجهت السير الرئيس الوكيل. لازم توقع مع أخوان دير السلام. هذا كفاية جماعة الحرب. وكفاية لكم بدقية. نحن نتكلم عن الاستقرار والسلام والتنميه لدول جنوب السودان. نحن بدون ده ما نقدر نقدم. بالسلاح ما نقدر نمشي. نحن هذا سايمن مع اخواننا نحن جينا بقدم مفتوح بتوجيه من السيد الرئيس. لازم توصل اتفاق يرضى كل مواطن بدول جنوب السودان مع اخواننا في تروا. عشان كده جينا قاعدين. قلنا لازم نوصل معه الاتفاق ونحن جاهزين معكم. باتفاق حقيقي وبكلام حقيقي.
The chairman of the SPLA-IO Kigwang factions, General Simon Garwij-Dwell, and his deputy, General Johnson Olony, reiterated their readiness to negotiate with the government delegation to end wars in some parts of the country. General Simon Garwij-Dwell emphasized on the importance of peace in South Sudan and Sudan for mutual interests of the sisterly countries.
اليوم النهارده يوم سعيد يوم تمام وما نمشي كثير الجنوبيين ودارين السلام. أنا مؤيد السلام، أنا مؤيد السلام. سلام أنا أيد كامل السلام. يا وامد وفد في شارع المعشي وفد وكما السودان عارفه عنده مربع كبير فوق. أما الدمانات حاجانا دايرين بيشدوا في سكي أرينيمن. أنا ما دار مالو تاسلفة. أنا بحترم حكومة السودان وأنا بحترم حكومة جوبا. حكومة جوبا جاي ما عندي حاجة. دار السلام. ما بيجيف تلفنا.
The Deputy Director Generals of Military Intelligence and National Security, Hassan Bilal Ahmed and Husham Hussein, who mediated the meeting, reiterated the commitment of government of Sudan to ensure that the two parties contain the situations and reach an agreement.
يكون هدفنا من تلك الجلسة أن نصل إلى سلام. نصل إلى سلام نكمل بموجبه الاتفاقية التي بدأناها ونحقق به السلام في دولة جنوب السودان وبالتالي في دولة السودان التي هي تتأثر بكل ما يتأثر به جنوب السودان والعكس صحيح. عليه نحن نأتي الآن ونجلس الآن هذه الجلسة الأخوية الطيبة لنكمل ما بدأناه في الجلسة السابقة.
نحن كل إمكانياتنا في جهاز المخابرات وفي الدولة جاهزة ومسخرة لأنه إخواننا في جنوب السودان يطلعوا من هنا إن شاء الله وهم يديهم في يدين بعض وهم متفقين تماما.
It is worthy mentioned that the SPLA-IO Kigwang group are the breakaway group led by the former Chief of Staff, General Simon Garwij-Dwell and General Johnson Olony, following their declaration in Meganes Upper Nile State in 2021. Gori Anthony, SSBC News, Khartoum, Sudan.
Okay, guys, then you have it. This is the breaking news. This video was African press 3 hours ago. The peace talk is kick off in Khartoum. The government delegation are there, as you see in the video clips. So there will be a continuing peace talk in Juba. In Khartoum. So this is the one of the things I just came by. Yes, of course, we need peace. As we hear it from General Simon Garwij, that we need peace. We need peace. He repeated like 3-4 times. So this is a good thing that the leaders are committed for peace, so that they can stop gun. Silence of the gun is a very, very important. So I'm glad that they are come together and do this. Legislative media will continue monitoring this this event in Khartoum. I'm glad that both sides they agree, sit down, let them talk one another and see, bring the lasting peace within the IO and South Sudan. Thank you. Thank you, my sister. Yeah. So that is the breaking news that I just came by to let you guys know. If you want to join me, I know we have Kigwang supporters and IO to Dr. Yagmachar supporters. I know you guys are here. So if you guys want to come up to discuss and let us have brainstorming this or not, so that's fine. So what I pinned down the link of what I don't know where you were watching at of what hang on, let me so the link has been pinned down there. That is the let me see if I can send it to you your inbox. If you cannot see that. So yeah, that is the breaking news that I just came by because we like to inform our South Sudanese citizen. If there is a breaking news like this, we have to come emergency on air. I support having a short I support having a show a discussion in Clubhouse, but for this breaking news, I just cancel that and come up with this so that we can talk about this. This is very important because the war going on in Manganes, that a lot of people lost their life there is unacceptable. So we have to see how. Let me see here. Welcome, Hassan. Welcome to Legacy Media. Can you put down your camera down a little bit? We cannot see your face.
Okay.
There. I see in long time. How you been? Okay, let me see here, guys. Okay, Michael, the link is there. I don't know where you watching at. Are you at the Legacy Media? If you are watching at the Lake State Guideline, it's not there. Come to Lake State Media page. You will see the link there. Welcome, Manyang Mayom. Welcome to Lake State Media. Let me see here. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys, I think you guys are watching at the Lake State Media timeline. Let me log into that page and then I will put the link down there. It seems like most of you are watching our Lake State Media timeline. You're supposed to come at Lake State Media page. Okay. I see. No, welcome to Lake State Media. Let me give you a chance. What do you think about the breaking news?
Me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Can you put Manyang? Can you put on your camera,
Yes,
please?
that is a great news that we just hear. So
Yeah.
our hope as a South Sudanese is to bring a peace to our country and harmony. And our people has tired already. The war has to
Right.
stop. The war has to stop, and let them be committed to the peace agreement. And very important is a security arrangement that Riek Machar left out. But these guys, we hope the government has a will to make it.
Right. Yeah.
Because what's lacking is actually from both sides, especially the government, is a will of bringing the peace to the country.
Right. Yes, and that's a really good thing. You are right because this, while we are on the peace, the gun, people are still okay. Should make it a what? This is a good thing that we see that these two parties, these two people, they came together and agree that to talk the thing to talk about the peace is very important. It's good. It's good. Thank you, brother has said. Hang tight there. Manyang Mayom, welcome to Linksay Media. Welcome. What?
Oh, yeah.
Manyang, can you hear me? Abraham Manyel, I will send you a link in your inbox. Hang tight. Manyang, are you there? Manyang, can you hear me?
The network is not allowing me to speak.
Oh, okay. You're muted. Yeah, go ahead. Speak now. You are here. And mute yourself, Manyang. Okay, Manyang, it seems like you're having a network issues. Welcome to welcome. Well, let me give you this. What do you think about this break? Yes. Can you hear me? What?
Oh, yes,
sir. Yes. Welcome. Yeah.
There good breaking news, yeah. There hello.
Yes.
Meta Junior, yeah, Madrid.
Yeah.
The Kalam quiz, Yanadol, Chanisma Kalam Hilana, and there is Salam in Sudan. Number two, this actually will put to an end, like as if the lies we are hearing now. Like you and I a while ago we've been kicked out from the West African show because our fellow South Sudanese who are looking for separation, they want to separate, but they are separating using lies. They're tarnishing Gabila white. Kalam Farik, Kalam Manfash. So as Anasdol Talma, if breaking news man as Kigwang, they are negotiating peace with South Sudan government. That's the great news. There Akhbar Hilu Shadid. And there is Salam. Is a Salam show Nazul Job Salam isn't man the Borri, but in my chilling Takabat. Chenamchin Takabat, Chinatola Ganun Gabalia. Madit Al Ganun Gabalia. The next government or the next, after the election, or even before the election, we urge Hakum the Sudan to introduce a special legislation, to criminalize Gabila. Gabel must be criminalized. That actually will give us an inch, an opportunity to ensure Izuga Kalam and Gabila. People who are using Gabel to rise up to power can be silent. Ganun the sectarianism, Ganun the clans, because these three elements are a threat to our stability. If we can get this to an end, we can get rid of this stuff, these three, and this actually and Bumna, and it will stop those who are running to the West African medias or to other medias are making lies. They are stealing South Sudan. They are stealing themselves with a poor interest. Kalam number 4. Mother comes there, Madid. Lana Junubda, Talana Bedem, Dema Tola Bemoy. This South Sudan kill millions of people. Those who pay the ultimate price from a combatant, the civilian alike, whom they perish on the road of freedom. So yeah, Junubin. Azul Salam, Salam in Mojud. Amile Kigwang Dul, oh John Yang Mashar. As not there in Salam. Lakini Zoma der Salam. Those who are not looking for peace, those who are still selling Ginubin, who are using terrorism one Gabila wide, again another, I swear to God, there will be a rule of law, there will be Qanun, and he will be punished. This is going to happen. This is not a joke. This is not a joke, Ahmadit. The land, very soon the land will be declared, the land belongs to the government. Community will have the power of veto to petition the government. If the state of the national government is making breaching the Qanun, so that the community will have, will petition, will go to court. And I want to tell you very clearly, this thing will happen. Lani Ahmadid, Fukulu Sora, any revolution must revolutionize itself in order to build a very strong state, to build a strong society. No society can become strong if there's no rule of law. Al-Qanun wa tariq al-wahid. Salam na mawjud. There is salam. Taban, you know me very well. I believe in that SPLA as a party, but I don't support Hakumu Harami. I support when the government is doing right, but I support when the government is doing wrong. Now I support this government because they are making peace with Kigwang Dul. This is actually a good approach to talk with Kigwang because Finan Junubin. Kulmai you it will lessen our problem because Adu Tan Maruf Taban. The Adu is in the northern end. As a Gabalayam Catalonas in my state, they killed 22 people by the Jalaba, by the government of Sudan, supporting militias to come and kill our people. We will retaliate. We will retaliate. Any death, because more than Geneva White, will be retaliated to 10 people. More than what? 10 people will be equal to 1. So, Ajama Junubin, let's try to work together. Junub Sudan Ajama 50 years of war, 50 years of war, 10 years after the end of the World War II, Sudan was at war. Where was the international community? Is a kind of not Google film, Mr. Alam, can win, can Namin win. As a Halian beginning in the Junub Sudan. So, you know, Junubin into another damage of Kulyum for Clubhouse, for Facebook. You are selling out Gabila White. You are selling Gabail. You are talking about your land. You are lying. Why are you lying? The Gulugal can't figure genocide, win, can genocide win. Yes, there was a mass killing. Look at my go genocide. So your mom stop lying. Yes, we acknowledge that. Yes, we made a mistake. Kaharka Shabi made great mistakes. Because as SPLM party is supposed to stay in the rules, to stay in the line with its principle, to fulfill the period of Jerubin. Gabila Sakir, Gabila Kabir Kulu Deba. Mafi Gabila Kabir, going to hug Mena Gabil Tani, Kalam Farik. The Maderinu, the Mahadabuta Sora. Harka Shabi Amal in Jazat. Harka Shabi able to bring down the Islamic radicalism fundamentalists and will bring them to their knees. They much you know the Chilabesala. El Kalanjiko Shakal. Salam can fi not can bonusu, not Bishakolo, Bishakolo bonusu. Rama Usul has a Marala, a Ya Junubin, and then a Gulukum Bikilma Wahidus. Unity, Bikilmatin, election. And then not the Wahak Junubin. Azul Mother Wahida, Betrigasa, Better Wah, Bilganun. You will be united by the rule of law. The Kalam Agikas and the Mali. Magana Lapsiani. The bullet Tolano, Moon of you, Kulu Junubin. I acknowledge that. We all died for Junubin, Kulina. Yani Kulu Gabela, Kulu Arba, Gabela Kulu Matuyani. You know, without exception. Gabela Kabir, Sam Katir, Mamas Killer. Lakini Inta, you're crossing the line. You went all the way to West Africa. You go and lie to our brothers Nigerians. The Klan Masa, the Kazib. Muten Gabredenga Bugidu Aimana. When we become, superior to you, when we become imperialists, and then Mustami Tagwin, one of the guys was lying. Gala Denka do the one who dismantled Shuluk. Muten Amala Kalam Zeda. The Kalam Far ya Jurubi, ya separatists into those. Well, Urukum Haja. It is there, San Kurquest, Kartal Maba. No, she been talking. And I believe that we are Junubin Maba. You know, whether any Denka and Muta Katirma Muskala. Lakin is all there, Junub, the Kunquest, Nagi Maba. The mother Junub, Mamnala Makasala. And Gutable Belwade, Belharbal Wada Yama. Junub the Belana Kuluna. Lakin as well Bumsil Lakharin, Ugari Kazib. Uga Deng and Yakam Beltai, Yakamarta, and Martaka and Yakam Mutania. The Akazip Yamarita Kubel and the Kuna guy who could not do become Kalafari. Ushalona Bara. Lana Nina Machina, Gana Kalam Hagiga, Kalamata Wapan, and in the Junubi, and in Afarka. Yan Hazal Gara, low Mustakbal. Yan Shubas, Yan Medit, Yan Gul, what is Shirin Sanafil Harp. 21 days. And then our leader, Dr. Yongan, was assassinated. Would you remember and forget Kalamzeda? More Fokuruan. To go wide name, can Murta, can Gary be not be Junubin, the Jalaba, but she got Gulga, Gandu Hide, Ganded Gulhayani. So, yeah, Medit, all I had a school, she did. kalam ta Kigwang dol, this is the breaking news, is good. We want salam taban nin derin salam. We want the peace in South Sudan. That's what job you know like quiz.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Your sound is good.
So yeah, Madid, and then I'm mabsut shadid. Land taban, you know very well Lagos State media is it is a very expert media. This like is very fair media. It brings everybody. This media does not discriminate, does not stereotype, does not prejudice. This Lagos State media is good. This Lagos State media is good for everybody, for Jinubin. Arba chini gabila fladi tahili zare. Zawuda re ibunga ikere kunene. So ya hui, anin dere Jinub de kungawi. Balde chemchi le gudam le amam. Inshallah ner wahat. Unagul hakum da Jinub Sudan. Election must take place. Election must take place because election will bring solution. People will go and elect the governors. You will elect your members of parliament from the state to the national level, and there will be a criteria. For instance, if you want the state parliamentarian to go to the state level, you will have at least high school diploma. If you want to go to the national level, you will have at least associate or bachelor degree. The same thing will apply to the governors. Is all the month of to be devolved your state to have ganumta wala you go and elect your legislatures with the criteria like that. Those people will start to introduce qanun al-qanun bita wala bitakum. That where you will be able to have a limit for those who will cross your state line. You will have a power, and then the national government will have power of veto, will have jurisdictions to intervene. The film shackle. So yeah, I'm absolutely. This breaking news is good. Like then a good want to send message very clear to the clubhouse. Al Jinubin those who are terroristing Gabila Denka, Gabila Nuer, Gabila Shuluk, Gabila Bari, Jinub the Gabel, Jinub Kulub Maba. Them Hakuma youth, Hakuma the Fair Shakal Chokopta, like in this government is not doing enough. Yakum Salva Kiir did Manat Tagdol. This revitalized peace agreement. We need this peace to go forward. As in Takavat. Is dol Jinubi. Uder mustaqbal helu intiqabat muita gulen direct for the federalism. Ya jama al federalism da ma mushkila. Lakin you cannot just have overnight. And it become like Islam. When you introduce ganun to Islam da asan bijinu tashwish jab tadmir le Somalia. Ujo tadmir le Darfur. Changan ini zaman syakal na rafadna Islam. So al-Islam and when you enforce din le nas and it's going to be the same like federalism. So federalism will be introduced in Interabat. Is all the federalism? You come on board. You put your board in Interabat. If people the board for it, al musahlan. Is that if they accept it, and then it will be taught for high school, middle school, for colleges for the next 20 years before it will be put into implementation. It's not going to happen overnight. Yeah, Isaac, it's a jiras in Gubelia Finas, Mashul Nigerian, Mashi Kuzubu. Yani مش قال كلامات صعب شوية. They selling South Sudan. Yeah, they selling a Denka Unwer Uchiluk. They selling us to the West African. And I went there and I said, no, this is wrong. I was speaking like I'm like a philosopher. Lakin ba shogre toroni para Paul bisho anak. So then I go to Isaac Diamond and Merkem nak desert. It is all your unionist. Last not one can Jinubin. We must unite together. Nene Jinubin Mabab, Gabela Nili and Nilotic tribe. In particular, Nueru Denka, Unas Chulu Mondare, Unas the Dinga Dol Kulum unite, and others will unite with us. We must take this country by its horn. We must devolve Jin Suranda, Mr. Hamam, Nenekulu Jinubin. We must unite together. We must go to the election. Lana Jama Interabat will trigger Wahed. Lana Interabat will solve our problem. Be Solana my Fajama, Madarin so Solatani. Sota Solar ما ينفعش جماعة من خلاص من زمن كتير لازم كمان نقول للحكومة يا أخي الذكرى للشهداء اللي ماتوا من 55 ل 83 لازم الناس دول عشان يعملوا ميموريال للذكرى والمواطنين اللي كانوا استشهدوا في مساعدة تحرير الناس دول كلهم ندوم الشكر والماتوا القريبات كله نقول يا جماعة معلش whatever happened we are sorry. Particularly the 2013 ل 2016 دول we apologize. لكن الضحايا بتاع الماضي من 55 ل 83 ده الضحايا بتاع الحرب ده يعمل ميموريال كويس يكون ذكريات بتاع دولة عشان يمشي للأمام نطلع قانون قبلية must be criminalized, clan must be criminalized, sectarianism must be criminalized. These three elements are a threat to our stability. We must put them down. So yeah, brother Medit, I will yield back the podium to my fellow South Sudanese and also the audience who are listening down there. You are very important. You are the customer to this legislative media, because when you are there, you are listening to us. You make us proud. You are listening to us. You disseminating the message to others. Inshallah, we will be very strong in the eye of this world. I yield back to you, my brother.
Thank you, brother. God, I appreciate that. You know, you are right, man. You nail it. You know, that's unfortunate. What you and I were in that room earlier, that room of Nigerian guy who opened the room, and some of us South Sudanese are there. I was so sad that it's sad that you see that our South Sudanese are selling our country out to the foreigners. So as you and I were being kicked out in that room, I was there just listening, and then they just called my name out. Medit is right there. He's the one he's recording. He's the one of the government, all kinds of stuff. But this is not, even these Nigerian people, they don't even know what's going on in South Sudan. Okay? And our people, they just go there and feed them with lies. So it's good that what is going on today in Khartoum, the meeting that the government delegate and the Kigwang, you hear it from General Simon Garrett. He's committed with peace. He repeated like 3-4 times, peace, we need peace, you see. So McGuinness is a place that, as you guys know, there's a lot of fighting. There was a fighting going on like a few days ago. Like Christmas, actually, before Christmas Day, many people lost their life. And it's good that we need a gun to be silent in South Sudan, all across South Sudan. Our people need peace. And this is good that these two groups, they're committed for peace. And we will be monitoring this peace going on in Khartoum. Comrade Isaac, welcome to Legislative Media. Hussein, if you want to add something before I give a chance to Isaac. Hussein, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yes, go ahead. And can you try to push your camera back a little bit? We just see your head, but we cannot see the whole face.
Right.
There you go. Yeah, right there. Yes.
Okay.
Let me give you this chance so you can go ahead. There's a lot of people are coming in the studio. Go ahead if you need to add something or comment, and then I will yell the microphone back to Isaac. Welcome, Wadidador. Welcome to Legislative Media.
Okay. I am Godit Modor.
Modor, right? Modor? Okay.
Yeah, Godit Modor.
Oh, Godit Modor. Okay, Godit Modor. Okay, welcome to Legislative Media. We will give you a chance after the other two speakers. Go ahead, Asin. Okay, Asin, can you hear me? Okay, Isaac, go ahead. Asin seems like having a network issues.
Yeah,
Isaac, go ahead. So what do you think, Isaac, about this breaking news?
Well, first thing I have to say, thank you.
Hang on, Agudud, it's not your turn. We will give you a turn next after Isaac.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Isaac.
Majak, our first thing I would say thank you to Sudanese. The following things what's going on. Yes. Honestly, we are better than back in the days. So we're going in the right direction as we are paying attention what's going on at home. So we are really quick and we talk about it. This is good. I know there's, there is Clubhouse these days is booming. Yeah, well, that's what they say, booming. Yeah. So everybody listening, everybody is there. I don't know how to tell you guys about our system. That's what really people fighting for, the system. Let me get to the chase. I don't know peace, because we were peace a long time. So since 2013, uh,
Okay, Isaac. Isaac, it seems like you're having an issue with your network. Can you hear me? Okay, Isaac, fit your network. Got it. Welcome. Let me give you this hand to you. Go ahead. Got it. Got it. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Okay. Any language is allowed in both sides, Arabic and English?
Yes, yes. You can speak Arabic or
Because
English. Yes.
اوكي. يلا في كلام، في حاجة بسيطة كده أنا داير أضيف عليكم بالنسبة للمشاكل الحاصلة اللي شتتنا كلنا الجنوبيين. حتى الآن أنا بتكلم معاكم، ده بتكلم معاكم في ليبيا. أوكي، يعني ما في جنوب السودان ولا في السودان ولا في دولة أخرى، في ليبيا أنا بجد. أوكي، يعني المشاكل بتاعنا مبنية بالقبلية، وقايته في عصبة قبلية. علاج بتاعه حاجات سهلة جدا جدا. من زمان ما الدنقة ونوير بيشاكلوا بين بعضهم، لكن المشكلة ما في إن الشعب مثلا نوير بكره دنقة ولا دنقة بكره نوير ولا شيلوك بكره أي قبيلة. أوكي، الإكراهية في سلطة، والمشكلة كله شنو؟ يعني الناس ديل كلها أغلبيتهم مشكلتهم في الأكل. عرفت؟ أي واحد داري ياكل على بطنه يملى بطنه يعني واضح. لما تمشي جوبا كلهم بتنافس بالكرش، وانا ربول وشنو بتاع بتنافس بالكرش. عرفت؟ ده يعني ما در له اثنين ثلاثه. المهم اسي الان الشباب كلهم شردوا. زمان في ليبيا هنا لما جيت 2000 في سنه 2020، يعني قاعدين هنا في ليبيا الشباب جنوبين، اكثر ناس المشهورين كان قاعدين هنا في ليبيا دينكا ونوير. الان المنداري وصل هنا، وصل ليبيا. الباري وصل ليبيا. البلد فاضي يا جماعه. ده كلام انا داير نوصل عليكم. يعني لو عندكم طريقه الناس اللي في جوبا يسمع كلام، يعني انا بتكلم كلام وطني. يعني ده البلد بقى فاضي، الناس كلهم شتروا. انا بتكلم معاكم. وفي ليبيا هنا اقل واحد شاب جنوبي تلقاه في ليبيا هنا، تلقاه اقل اكبر واحد في سن يعني عمره 35 سنه. معناته وين البلد ده؟ البلد يعني زي ما ناس كانوا هاربينه 21 سنه حرب، من 56 ناس بحاربوا مع جلابه بسبب شنو وبتاع. ده نهايته يعني ولا شنو؟ ما قادر اعرف. وكمان بالمناسبه كل الجماعه القاعدين معنا هنا لما انا اتكلم معاهم اقول لهم يا جماعه يا اخوانا البحر خطر وشنو بتاع، اول حاجه بيشموني وبخطونا في فهموا في رسينهم. يعني الموضوع ما في يعني بخطونا زي المجنون وزي أي حاجه. عرفت؟ وكلهم منتهرين. يا ليبيا انتوا عارفين جغرافيا بلد صحراء، في ناس بمشي من منطقه زي الكفره لحد طرابلس بكورينو شاقين صحراء. شوف الكلام ده، يعني مسافه زي من يي لحد جوبا لحد الخرطوم تجي بكورينا كداري. ده بالمعنى شنو؟ وكله يا ريت حتى شوف فاتح عمر 18 سنه 20 سنه الف تراكين معذبين وشنو بداد ما محسوبين. لكن كلام ده يعني بالمعنى شنو؟ المهم انتوا لو عندكم رسائل عندكم صوتيه بوصل الناس بتاع جوبا ديل، انا عايزين شنو؟ سلام في بلدنا، يكون في محبه، ناس ترجع في زي زمان. الدنكا والنوير وشنو كله جميع القبائل ال 64 ده جنوب السودان ديل كده. موضوع بتاع السلاح ده جماعه ناس يخطوا تحت شويه. اوكي، الناس تركز على شنو؟ على التعليم وشنو بتاع، بدل شنو؟ بدل الناس تتشتت وكده. ويا ريت لو في ليبيا براو. شوف مصر في السودان يومي خش مصر براو كم البخش يجي في يوم، في اليوم ممكن ألف 2000 بمشي بمصر، خشي تحريب، خشي رسمي في السجون، والشغال شغل. المهم كتار مهل الدهب دل ما معروف، والبمورة شوي دل ما محسوب. ده يعني بالمعنى شنو الزمان البلد اللي هنا قاعدين البلد الناس دي الخاربينه ده بين البتاع غايته الما عنده علم بخطه في راسه انه شنو الخارب البلد رئيس وباقي جماعاته. لكن لا، المشكلة ان احنا ذاته الجنوبيين يا ناس مشكلة ده ما مفهوم ذاته.
Sorry
عرفت؟
guys.
تسمعوني؟
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, we can hear you.
اوكي، يعني ده موضوع حاصل الان. يعني ده انا مهم قايته كان داير اوصل لكم رسالتي ده انه شنو هل ده البلد اللي كان الكمل فيه واحدين هسه القاعدين هنا تلقاه جده مات في الحرب بتاع الجلابه، وبعد جده مات في حرب الجلابه جاء ابوه جاء قتلوه في الحرب بتاع القبليه وسلطه وبتاع، واسيا الان هو ماشي يموت في البحر المتوسط. هل ده يا البلد الناس كان قاعدين يحاربوا فوقه ولا ده شنو حاجه ثانيه؟ المهم يعني سؤالي ده انا عارف يعني فيكم هنا احتمال في واحدين بقدر يواجه الكلام وفي واحدين يعني شنو، لكن ذاته لو البلد ده حقنا كلنا مع بعضنا خليه شنو حاجه حتى الناس مضطرين اكثر مش بالواضح كده بدون قبليه بدون عنصريه. المتضررين في المشاكل ده 3 قبائل حسب وش النظر بتاعي وحسب بحث بتاعي انا شفته. النوير والدينكا هم اللي شقوا بعضهم في الحكومه، هم اللي عملوا شنو؟ هم الان اللي حاجين، هم اللي نحزين وهم الميتين. فايده شنو؟ دوله فاضي. شكرا، ده الرساله بدايه كان داير نقولها.
يا جودي، انت مشيت ليبيا 200.
انا جيت ليبيا هنا في يوم 1 شهر 10 سنه 2020.
لكن برنامج بتاعك شنو؟ واي يو وان ده مشيت ليبيا شنو؟
والله انا قايته وانا برنامجي الكام جايبوه كان اصلا ماشي البحر، لكن البحر بطريقه انا جيت شفته مع كلام ابوي قال لي يا انا غيرت الراي. برنامجي قاعد انا في ليبيا شغال قايته والحمد لله اموري تمام، ومعايا اخوي الجنوبي هو ده قاعد معايا هذا.
والله يا
اسمه
طبعا
دين
يا جودي طبعا
اسمه دين اكل هو ده قاعد معايا ده.
اسمع،
عرفت؟ وفي جماعه كتار.
شوف يا
ايوه
يا جودي، طبعا التحرير وكده الناس شاكلوا من 55، يعني حتى من 1821 بعد ما الاوتمان كينجدوم استعمر السودان. ده طبعا مرحله بتاعت الاستعمار كتير، لكن هنا شاكلنا عشان جنوب سنة بقى دوله. يعني doesn't mean اذا بقيت دوله خلاص كل حاجه بتكون موجود في الترابيزه. ده له شغل، الناس يشتغلوا. انتوا افضلكم زي انت عملوا جروب بسيط ارجع جنوب السودان. جنوب ان شاء الله التغيير بتجي. طبعا في تحرير في موت، الموت بيكون موجود، بموت البطل، لكن في النهايه الدوله تتقدم للامام. انتوا بس يعني اذا عملتوا جروب بسيط ارجع جنوب السودان، ما عندكم مستقبل في البحر. ارجع جنوب ان شاء الله بيكون في استقرار، شايفين السلام جاي، وبلد طبعا ده له شغل ونشتغل مع بعض كجنوبين. لكن ما يمسك يو كده ارجع جنوب السودان. قول لاخوان ولا اخوان الموجودين في ليبيا كده ارجع جنوب السودان. ده بلدنا، ارضنا، يعني نشتغل مع بعض وان شاء الله الامور بنصلحهم ونمشي للامام. يعني بس شدوا حالكم، يعني ربنا يساعدكم، لكن ارجعوا جنوب السودان على كلام. وشكرا.
Thank you, brother Ward and brother Wadid. Let me give this chance.
لا ما في مشكلة. أنا أصلا كده قوالينا في ليبيا هسه الآن، يعني أنا ما قاعد أنا ما قاعد معرب من البلد. عرفت؟ عندي مزاج نمشي هناك عادي، وعندي برنامج عندي بتاع. انا قاعد هسه الان شغال عندي مشروع في راسي در نجي نعمله في بلدي. يعني مثلا انا جيت انا طلعت من 2015 في الجنوب، قاعد في خرطوم في السودان او جيت ليبيا، مركب فاضي نرجع فاضي ما بينفع. انا اول شغال هنا بيجاي انا اظبط اموري، ما ناقصني شيء، اموري تمام. لكن انا قاعد اتكلم الان هسي ما قاعد نتكلم عن الظروف انا
Okay.
متواجدين، انا اموري تمام. مشكله بتكلم عنه عن اخواني انا شفتهم، انا غايته ما مشيت بكراي ولا عندي مشكله، لكن بمشكله انا شفته. المهم يا قلت انا اعمل ريبورت لكم وعشان تشوفوا الجماعه اللي في جوبا ديل كمان لو عندهم حنيه للبلد، انه زمان بنشاهد المقاطع اللي كانوا بيتكلموا بهم كلهم القاعدين في جوبا هسه الان في زمن حرب بتاع التمرد بتاع جون في حركه بتاع جون جرم، كلهم جد كان قاعدين جنرالات وكان بيتكلم عندهم سبيشيز كان بيقولوا وكان بيسجلهم كل هي زول سبيشيز بتاعه كان قاعد كان بيتكلم بالوطنيه. لكن الوطنيه اللي كان بيقولوا زمان ده وينه؟ فاز وين؟ زال الوطنيه تشرط المواطنين المساكين. دائما واحد يعني شاف عمر 17 سنه، اكبر واحد فينا هنا تلقاه عمره 35 ولا يتهد. ده الشافعي عمر 16 سنه 15 سنه بتلقاه هنا في ليبيا عاملين شنو؟ ماشيين اوروبا. يعني ده المشكله، ده كلام بتاعي. لكن لو انا غايته ابوي كلمني وصاني من بدري، قال لي انت دار تشتغل في ليبيا اشتغل، دار تجينا تعال، ما عندنا معك مشكله. غايته انا ابوي وصاني من الاول، يعني ما عندي فكره لاوروبا ولا لاي حته.
Okay, shukran jazira, brother Wadid. Thank you so much. I will give this floor back to brother Isaac. Your network cut you off. Let me give you this again so you can finish your
Yeah.
remark.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think my internet bad earlier. Uh, yeah. Aku ده اسمه منو جاي؟ انت قلت في ليبيا.
انا في ليبيا ان شاء الله.
Okay. I see you man. انا سميت يا جود man. ما لقيت قاعد اسال سؤال زي تعرف حاجه ده بلدنا ماشي كيف بس man. You know everybody is somewhere trying to make money man. انت مالك مع شباب ديل man. ناس شغالين في سمك man. Leave them alone man.
No, me too. I have no problem. Me too. Here I'm making money. I don't have any problem. I'm
Yeah, you
working
know.
here, making money. I'm working
And
for my own, and I don't
like,
have to myself. I don't have any problem. Just the problem which I'm talking about is I'm passing the voices of my brothers
yeah,
because
انا سميتها كويس man يا اخوي صدقني انا سامعك من قبل كلامك واضح يا اخوي نحن ده دايرين بلدنا يصلحوه. So ده حاجه ماشي حسي وده حاجه يا نحن في الميتنج هسي ده عشان بلد يمشي لقدام يا جماعه. So شباب ما هننتظروا يا جماعه السلام زي ده. السلام انتوا كان دايرين سلام الجنوبيين كده نرجع للموضوع. سلام اللي بيعملوه مع ناس اخواني ده ناس قروي الدول كان قروي الدول ده يعمل سلام يا جماعه اننا انتظرنا سلام زمن طويل. So هسه ده الزمن عند اهلنا مشتتين في محل. So نحن زي basically نحن لازم نتكلم بكلام اهلنا لازم نشوف solution. ناس في كام كويس سنه ده تعبانين كويس. قروي دول يا جماعه عمل لنا شنو؟ ما عمل لنا حاجه so far. من 2013 قروي دول was everybody there in the office right now عندهم يدين في حاجه بتاع 2013 ولحد بلدنا يجي لحد هنا. So نحن دايرين نعرف كان هم بيقعدوا تحت يتكلموا عن الكلام ده يخلوا اهل جنوبيين يعرفوا مشكله كان شنو حصل اليوم ده. هم برام يا بعرفوا. Our people tired يا جماعه tired of ناس بيلعبوا بقروش every year بيدوروا بيقولوا peace agreement يا جماعه. Who is gonna be waiting for peace agreement now? What is this? It's 2022. let's talk about something is gonna benefit everyone. نحن عندنا بحر أطول اسمه نايل ريفر. زول شغال وين؟ في ليبيا. Why؟ نحن ما عندنا حاجات في بلدنا. Because the secure system. Come on, my people. This is nonsense to me. Think about it. Just nonsense. Okay. As Khartoum.
تمام.
Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate it. I will give this chance to Brother Moses Makir. Moses Makir, can you welcome Next Media? We have a breaking news. And for those of you who have joined Next Media, that the peace talk between Kigwang group faction is kicked off today in Juba. I mean in Khartoum. This is the breaking news. So, Brother Moses, welcome.
Thank you, Editor Jack, and the media, and I would like to thank all my comrades, Hassan Takun, and Awad, and Ustaz Isaac, and my brother Godin Makir from Libya. Of please the background noise. Maybe
Yeah, Madid, what did my Isaac they have to mute? Never let's mute.
أي والله أنا بنسمع صوت.
yeah, God Makir, أنا شايف you have unmute yourself. أنا أول حاجة بسلم على
أوكي.
أنا بقول شد حيلكم رب رب في بلد داك. شكرا لكم. نحن سمينا رأي بتاعكم نسلم من أجلكم ونحن هنا بنتكلم عن قضايا بتاع السودان عشانكم. Ustaz Medit, the topic is face-to-face peace talk with the group of the breakaway SPLA, SPLM, IO, the faction of Simon Gadwi Joel and Johnson Gerald, and the government, territorial government of and the 5 vice president. Well, let me say point. We all want peace in. What Makir mungkin mute? Yep.
Yeah, please don't unmute yourself. Don't mute yourself. Okay, yes. I keep mute him, and then unmute himself. So, yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah, so Ustaz Madid Majak, we all need peace, to be honest. All of us, we need peace. What we are just questioning is the commitment of the government, whether they can really implement any peace. But seriously, we are all sick and tired of our people suffering in IDPs camp, UNMIS camps, refugees camp, and like our brothers that are suffering in the Middle East, in Arab countries. We all need a way of settling this political crisis in South Sudan so everybody can go back to South Sudan and live their normal life. But what we are doubting is when this peace is signed, and I know they are going to sign it, there is no question about that. Will they implement it? This is the question. Or is it just a way of buying time because the SPLM government of President Kiir is very good in buying time? I think they want to buy time so people will go inside. Those generals will go back into Juba, and then they will be given money, as now they have been already given money in Khartoum, and they will be given high ranks and positions, but there will be no implementation. And what will happen? We could see a second year 2, year 1 war, a second year 1 war. If that peace is not going to be implemented, Johnson Olenj and Simon Gadwe Dual will not surrender like Dr. Riek Machar and keep quiet. They will fight within Juba again. So this is what I'm predicting. And to be honest, there are so many factors that we South Sudanese should understand. Why is the government of South Sudan is negotiating with the rebel group of Kigwang? First of all, the government of South Sudan is facing international isolation. And most of the top leaders in the SPLM are being sanctioned by the United States, and they are facing isolation. And the only way for them to be strong is to bring in Simon Gadwe Dual and Johnson Olenj, and now they will bring in Malone and all the other rebels group that are fighting with them, so they can tell the world, now we have signed a peace and we want to go for election. All that we know, يعني دولة بوليسية ما يكون في أي election نزيهة. There will be no any fair and free election at all. Even if the peace is signed, even if all these rebel groups are in Juba, there will be no fair and free election. So all we are seeing here is another waste of time or buying time from the government of President Kiir. If President Kiir is really serious and want to bring peace in South Sudan, there are a few things that they have to do to show that there is a political will to bring peace in South Sudan. And not just a political will to buy generals to go back to Juba and expand the oil production and get more oil dollars. And all the interest of the government is to bring in these rebels and increase the oil production. So these militias will protect the oil production field, and the new oil field will be opened, and the production of oil will increase, and they will get more oil money to loot in the name of peace and in the name of silencing the gun. Yes, the guns may be silent, but there will be no any progress, no development. There will be no fair election. There will be no rule of law. There will be still one man ruling the country using presidential decrees. The one man is President Kiir. He is the executive government, is the judiciary branch of government, is the legislative branch of government. So it's everything, and everything will continue to be under presidential decrees. That is not the country that we want. But let us give them the benefit of doubt again. Because we, the people of South Sudan, we have become tired of giving too many chances to President Kiir, when he always take advantage of those chances of good political will from rebels, from non-political violence movement, they will always take advantage. President Kiir is not willing to bring permanent peace, but is willing to silence the guns for some time to buy time. How many times have people signed agreements in South Sudan, and were they really implemented? How many times were peace? How many times did SPLM went to Arusha to make a reconciliation within the political party itself? The Arusha agreement was not implemented. The two Khartoum peace agreements are not being implemented. The Pope kissed the president and the vice president feet, begging them to bring peace, and they did not bring any peace. People are still being killed in Equatoria, and people are now being killed in Awil by Jalaba, and nobody is talking from the government side. And they are draining the attention of the people to run into negotiation instead of talking with the government of Sudan first to stop killing the people of South Sudan in Awil. Those 20 people plus that have been killed in Awil are South Sudanese. They are very important. And the government should talk to the government of Sudan to stop killing our people. But we know this government does not care about the people. So my people, don't be deceived that there is going to be a permanent peace. Any peace that is bought with the US dollars, with oil money, is not going to last. It is not sustainable to buy peace from generals that are rebels. It's never sustainable. Aye salam bishoruba gruida, ma bukun salam daim.
Okay, thank you.
So the kalam anaga regulo.
Yeah, thank you.
The right butai. Lo president salam. They must listen to
Like it about Moses. And the question, I have a question for you.
Ustaz go into you do put some talk winter to go right.
No man, I have a question for you because before
we still have time, we will talk. But I am saying my point that whatever peace that they are buying people with, last 2 weeks, $70 million wado fi Khartoum min Juba be sanadik bita UN umosogo gruida se yao machine do le Simon Gadwi dual or Rebel Del to buy them so they go back to Juba. Are you telling me that is going to be a permanent peace? My point is this. Yes, there will be silence of gun, temporary silence of gun between government and rebels. They will not shoot each other, and they might increase the oil production, and that production will be protected. But for the last 16 years, we've been getting oil money every day. يعني 127,000 برميل في يوم بينتجوا في الجنوب. قروش ده بيمشي وين؟ بيشربوا ريبلز، بيخشوا جوبا، ما بينفذوا أي سلام. ناس بيرجعوا غابة تاني. Tom and Jerry story. And we are wasting time. 16 سنة من 2005 لهسه 2022. حكومة في جوبا عمل شنو؟ بس قاعدين ياكلوا يدوا ريبل دبابير، ما في مدارس، ما في شوارع قاعدين يبنوا، ما في ريفوجيز راجين زي شبابنا القاعدين في ليبيا ديل، ما وناس لسه عايشين في خيمات يونميس قاعد ياكل جنوبين في داخل العاصمه بتاع جوبا. اخواننا في ليبيا ديل بياكلوا بحر جبينهم. في زول ماسك سلاح في الجنوب عسكري بتاع SPLA شغال ما بيدو مهية. اخويا شغال في ليبيا ده بيدو مهية بتاعه on time. هو احسن من زول في SPLA. So انت عايز تقول شنو يا كاميرا جوت؟ ما في
no, my should be Moses. No, hold on.
Okay, Moses. Okay, let God respond to you. Let I make this debate a short little bit because I have another program. I have another discussion that we are going to. Okay,
Moses,
go ahead and respond to
Moses. Even me, I don't support this government me for me. طالما بقى في هاي بيقولوا السلام موجود September 12 2018 موجود. وإذا الناس Kigwang دول they are making peace with حكومة. إذا مش يودم جروب ده to silence the gun عشان الناس ما يموتوا. And then also we have to prepare ourselves for the election. And then what is wrong with that? Hell index salam, what is your peace? Is it salam nama salam? What is your peace? Don't complain without alternative. We want peace. We want the gun to be silent in South Sudan. We want stability. There will be no stability unless the gun is silent. And not much leave those that are good مدور ما عنده مشكلة. ما طبعا البلد دائما الصورة إذا حصل الناس يموتوا أصلا ما مشكلة الناس بتشترطوا. لكن في النهاية يعني there is a time for everything. There is a time for peace. There is time for stability, and there is time for prosperity. So these are also an optional for any humankind. So I don't understand. What is your peace, your brother Tai? Do you go to clubhouse? You know what happened today in our Junubin Batana? The separatists, they are selling us. They are selling Gabila Denka, Gabila Nuer, the West African. So this is very serious business. So and in Azin Salam, we want peace. Kigwang Dol, let it go for peace. We want gun to be silent. Madani Joe Saga, bro, Joe my fast. As in machine takabat. Election will solve a problem. You will go and elect your governor, your MPs, the state, national MPs, and then we will start to introduce Ganu Gabalia, Ganu clan, Ganu sectarianism. We must dismantle these three elements in order to build a Bible state and prosper homeland. Yeah, brother Bitai, it demands the option. You have no option. You either have to support peace or make your case. Thank you.
Mungkin Arudi has made it. May I respond in 1 minute? Hello, Ustaz Medit.
Okay, thank you guys. Moses, let me give this chance to David Majuk. David Majuk, go ahead, and I will go ahead with David Majuk.
Yeah, thank you, brothers, for giving me this chance. I thank all of you, the viewers and the Lake State Media for this tremendous show. I'm not going to talk a long time because I'm going to go back to work. The point is what you mentioned. You're looking for a peace, but the peace will never be implemented in our country. We see all destruction is going on, people dying day and night. And we thought our country is going to change, but it's never going to change. Because either community is going after a community for a lot of things, that land or resource that going on in our country and discovered. And to be sure of that, to tackle the problem in our country, the country divided into Gabila or tribalism, and it's not taking us nowhere. You know why that? Because Denka have Kir Mayadit in a leadership position, and they leave him over there and they go to others community. Riego Michar is from Nuer. We have Waniga. Those are the people who are in a leadership position. And those are the people who are supposed to make the peace in the entire country, to bring the peace to the people of our country. To our country. But then they're using all these excuses is not taking us nowhere. I'm sorry, that is a big interruption. Who that I don't know, but let that go to section to section. There's a Denka. Denka is one big tribe. Nuer is the second tribe, and Equatorial. Let us call a community to go to Egypt to one of their leaders. Denka have Kirmayari and Nuer have Taban Denga and Riek Machar. And let's tackle the problem, and then we will see who really bring a disaster to the country. But to go around, the death will never stop in our country. You can see that, like the people, let's say the community in the border, like Awil and Ngok section, they all border to the north. And we have Syrian still killing people over there. That they will never have peace. Since we have peace in 2005, the people die day and night. But we are the community in the middle of in the middle of the country are sitting there. They think they have a peace, but we don't have no peace. We don't have no peace. And I don't know how long is that going to take. We're going to sit here and talk, but it's not going to solve any problem. But at least, like the media, you start to bring such a thing, a biggest problem to talk about it. But I don't think that the leaders are ever change their way, whatever the value, the life of people over money. They value the money over life of human being has been taken like nothing in our country. We are in here outside world. We see life of one person is matter, but in South Sudan, life of human being is nothing. So if you need peace, I don't think we have a solution to other community. We're not going to have that until we go under our leader, which is Kir Mayadi. By himself, he's not going to solve a problem by himself, because I don't remember the last time he became a rebel. Since he started this movement of the SPLA, SPLM, he never become a betrayer like Riek Machar does. So if we have to tackle the problem, we have to go the community. Let's say community.
David,
yes.
Are you supporting the peace that going on right now in Khartoum? So, and also to my question to you, are you supporting which group are you supporting? Are you supporting a Kigwang group or the Riek Machar group?
I'm not supporting either all of them, okay. But I need a solution. I was raised in the SPLA and I'm going to die SPLA, SPLM. But the view of the SPLA is lost. It's not going to what we thought is after the death of Dr. John Garang Mabur, the SPLA moving in a different direction, where people losing their life, young children and older are losing their life. And there is no solution for that. So if we need to really to tackle the problem, we have to go under these leaders who are our leaders today, which is Kir Mayadi and Riek Machar.
David, I just
they are the one.
Interjection, brother, interjection. David,
right?
You've been in the SPLM, SPLA.
Yes.
The war was a process. There was a chapter 1, and there is chapter 2. In between,
yes.
there are challenges. We're supposed to be proud of ourselves that we have South Sudan. We have South Sudan. The mistake has been made. The SPLM leaders, they fought. But now we have a chance. What we call September 12, 2018, it is an African peace. So if you believe in Africa, if you believe in the future of South Sudan and Africa, you support this peace. This peace will take us out. We're going to go to the election. Election will
How you
will
gonna
solve our
have?
problem.
How you gonna? Hold on. How you gonna have the peace when you have the rebel inside? We have the leader. I mean the rebel leader inside the cabinet, but is still fighting the government. The troop are still outside
They are
fighting the
under
government
control.
or
They are under
robbing the
control.
civilian.
They
How
are,
you gonna solve that problem?
they are under control. They are under control. There will be no more war. This is the end of the war, my brother. We need to support the election so we can write a better history of South Sudan. The end of war has come. There will be no more war, and the troublemakers they will be finalized. They will be prosecuted in court of law. We are not going to play game, my brother. Revolution must fulfill a mission. There's no game. This is the end of the story. I want you to support the peace. We are going to the election. There's no game. There's no returning back. Either we have to make it happen or else.
Okay, that's a great news, and if we do it successfully, and people can live in peace in our country, that is what I wish for. But the way I saw it is that they just buying some time, like brother said before, they just buying some time so they can stay in a leadership position when no one is really care who's dying or who is hunger. Our people are still today a refugee in Uganda,
David,
and Kenya. We still have refugee all the neighboring country, and we said we have peace.
David, for us to arrive to this place called South Sudan, it took millions of lives have been lost. People get confused. People have become tribalistic, sectionalistic. We have the investment of Gabalia, Zaman Azari. The old Sudan has destroyed us. They turn against us, and Gabila against Gabila. Sudan, it was almost done. But let's say thank God and thank Shaba Junubi. We are very resilient. Lakini Yahui, I want to assure you, Junubda, we are a very strong society. We will fulfill the mission. We will even take back the whole Sudan. We will build this is strong nation in East Africa, and we will fulfill the mission. We will defeat the test of our time.
Yeah, like you said, the suffering is not all about Dinka right now. It's even late Darfur are all suffering, and they move from their home. They are in South right now. Also, Jabal and Nuba, they all suffering, and we have a destruction of that tribalism war that never been solved. So whatever we do, or whatever the peace come with you guys, I'm standing for it. So that is my speech, and thank you very much for the chance that you gave me.
Thank you so much, Brother David Madio, for coming to the media. But now, gentlemen, I have two people who just joined the show. Jabril Kwato, who is a diehard SPLA, and I have Peter, who is the SPLA Kigwang. So these two gentlemen are SPLA member. Today, I want to welcome them and to hear them and respect about the peace going on in Khartoum.
Like, before you asked him, because Jabril was around with the Nigerian show where we were.
Can you hear? He'd been joined at the. We are live now on Clubhouse, and he was there.
Tell him what do you think? What the Supreme were doing. Is it the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do?
Peter, you are making annoying. Okay, so Gabriel Kwano, you know our policy, Let's Say Media. When you join our show, you have, there you go. Thank you. Okay, so Gabriel, it's your turn now. I will give you a chance to talk. What do you think about the peace going on in Khartoum right now between the Kigwang faction and which is government is delegated there? I don't know if the verified president, Dr. Yamachar Sen, is delegate too. So what do you think about the peace going on right now?
I can hear you.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yes, now I'm getting you clearly. Yes.
Okay, what do you think about the, before we, I will have you the other question that I've got to say, but let's go to the topic that we are on live. It's a breaking news. So what do you think about the peace going on between IO faction, Kigwang, and Vice President Dr. Yang Machar group? What do you think about what's going on right now? Are you supporting the peace going on right now in Khartoum?
Well, for us, we are always for peace. First, let me greet the audience and appreciate Lexed Media for highlighting this important juncture, that peace is needed in South Sudan, and all of us, we support peace. That's why you see Dr. Machar, he's in Juba. I seen that he was asked for the IGAD to go to Juba. Immediately he went to Juba to implement the peace. There is no other way around but for us as South Sudanese to completely implement the RCS, nothing else. There is no other way around that will help us unless all of us work together to implement piece by piece the document. That is the RCS. And if today the SPLM, I don't know, you saying the SPLM-IO, maybe you are saying the government of South Sudan. If today the government of South Sudan helped to mediate a peace between the comrade in Kigwang and and the SPLM-IO is a great thing. All of us, we need some kind of peace to happen, and that is a good sign for us to move forward. And I don't think something peace we should support it, but something war we should be against it, because in part because it's gonna kill people, we're gonna lose a lot of life and all this. But peace is good. If there is a peace for the comrades in Kigwang to come back, or to have some kind of memorandum of understanding, that is a great sign. And I'm happy that if it is really happening, it's good. Thank you. Are you there?
Thank you, Gabriel.
Something happened, or I don't think like these people hearing me.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you, Gabriel.
Gabriel,
Okay,
you.
Yeah, let me welcome Peter. Peter, I know you have an insight about what happening in Khartoum. So you are members of SPLA or Kigwang faction. So give us the insight. So the peace going on right now in Khartoum.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you, Brother Medit, for having me, Molana Agwat, and all of you, brother. Moses McCare, Kenjo, well, Kerjo. What's your name? Tell me your name, Moses.
Njok.
Kenjo? Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, before I speak, I like to respond to some of the things that you had said. I was listening. I just got home. I was driving when you were talking. And I listened some part of the thing and the false allegation that you have said. I'd like to address that first. Before even I addressed your allegation about you saying bribery, accusing the government that given money to Kigwang. First of all, I want to know for sure. And I think it in Korean Kamunjang in Jiang Kana. In Jiang Dana Bargadal or Jiang up and up, because I have a reason why I'm saying that.
But Peter, you can say your perspective and your point of view without making it personal. There is nothing personal here. Thank you.
One of the reasons I want to know if you might be the Pamela of Dr. Riek Machar, that's why I was trying to find all these things. There is no money given to Kigwang by the government of South Sudan.
Just go direct to the point. I thought it stopped. I stopped. Go direct to the point.
Okay, guy, don't interrupt.
Hey, don't interrupt me. You know you are not. I just want to clear that point, because when he said it, he was not stopped. I'm just one. Don't accuse the government of South Sudan for something they did not do. You know, Riek Machar and all the SPLA members. You know, you said earlier you grew up in SPLA. I was the members of SPLA, Katiba in the Ria 3 Wood of Athila. I left SPLA in 1994. That was then I was a part of Nasser faction. I have known Dr. Riek Machar for a long time before even people that are supporting him don't even know him. Either they support him because
I don't think his stories can help. We just go direct to the point.
Okay, Gabriel, I'm sorry. I'm a moderator here. Please do not interrupt. Let him speak.
Gabriel, he always interrupt me whenever I talk. Let's come to the point that people want to know. Kigwang faction want peace. You know, one should wonder the reasons, you know, peace is not implemented. In my own opinion, it has nothing to do with the government of South Sudan or Salva Kiir. It's Riek Machar problem. And it's not the first time for Riek Machar to start all these things. Salva Kiir has said that he does not have the partner to implement that peace with him, because Riek keeps changing things. Right now, Salva Kiir found a person that his trust was with him during the struggle. We know the background of General Garwidwal. It was him who went to Bargadal and brought all the troops directly to the right place when Anyanyi too was in Pangap. So he was sent to go to Bargadal, bringing all troops directly to Akoba, to Ethiopia. He had done a lot of good things when he was in SPLA. Is a truly South Sudanese that love his country and love his people. He has no desire to fight. You know, so what he has is peace. As he said it, he said he's for peace. He has been repeating the same message, that is for peace. This peace implementation is not going to take 2 months, because you're talking about people that trust each other, people who want truth. And you see the speed. If it is because I've said it before, the only reason why it takes so long is because of demonstration in Khartoum that it slowed the process of implementation of the talk. Now, if the situation is normal, you will see in less than a month, Kigwang faction peace with the government of South Sudan will be implemented. We all need peace. We don't even need war. Somebody said earlier, if a group of Kigwang come today, tomorrow, it will be the group of Kigwang along with the government of South Sudan that will go and convince the rest. And General Garwidwal is working 24 hours to convince the rest of his comrades, those rebels, to join the government of South Sudan. Paul Malonga one, as well as Thomas Shrila, is encouraging them, you know, to have a direct talk with the government. Let it stop gun. That's the word that he has been using. All of us as a diaspora, as South Sudanese, we should give credit to General Simon Garwidwal. The good thing right now, all the SPLM-IO forces have, you know, declared that they are on the side of General Garwidwal. And they will be unified with the government of South Sudan forces under the command of Kigwang faction. That will be the end of the rebellion. We will pursue the rest of the people that have not signed the peace. Because when you have the largest rebel group that has the most forces join the government, what do you have left? Whoever has some few troops, he will have no option, just simply to join. You know, if we have to kick Salva Kiir out of the office, we need to implement peace. Because by 2023, we will have election. And that election will give you and I a right to choose who is going to lead South Sudan. By force, you will never defeat the government that has the resources. Our simple option, let us implement this piece, and then from there during the election. And let us, preach hatred over the social media, inciting violence, hate against the other's community. It's not going to bring peace. Let us embrace the unity of the people of South Sudan. Let urge all these forces and this faction to join the government. So by 2023, we will have free and fair election. If all of us as South Sudanese are united, the government of South Sudan or Sulfur himself will have no chance to rip the election. I don't even think Sulfur is interesting to run. We will deal with somebody else. So Kigwang, I did talk to the leadership. I do talk to them quite often. They are really committed to this peace. And also the government of South Sudan is committed to this peace negotiation. To people that say there was some money involved, there's no money involved. It is we as a supporter of Kigwang contribute the money that we send to have our interim chairman rent the place that is temporary in. We are not getting any support either from the government of South Sudan or North Sudan. We, the members of Kigwang, we contribute the money to support our delegation. That's the only thing that I can add at this talk. So all these things that we're saying, nonsense allegation. There is no money given to the leadership of Kigwang. People may have a doubt that maybe election is not going to go. Let's wait. You can assume things may not go in the way that you want. Let's see. If it's not, and then by then we will all of us will react together. Let's try to give peace a chance and see how things will turn out. Because war has been tried, it doesn't work out. War is not going to, you will not see one single rebel take over the government of South Sudan. If you fail, what do? You try to find a different alternative. And the right alternative is peace. That's what I believe in. For those of you who knows my position, I've been against peace from day one. I've never been a supporter of those who support war. I've been against peace. I don't even think that it's right for South Sudanese to fight because of the failure of the leader we have. See? So that's the only thing that I can have. Nobody wants the position of Riek Machar or Salva Kiir. Let them finish their interim period. By 2023, we'll get them out.
So, Peter, today when I watched the video clip, I see that General Simon Garwich, he mentioned peace 3 times. So can you, because you one of person close to General Simon Garwich, can you give us an insight what is going on in Kigwang group? What is going on in this peace negotiation? So do you think General Simon Garwich will go to Juba?
Well, as I said, General Simon Garwich is ready to go to Juba. Not just only I have insight from the Kigwang group, also I have insight of the delegation of the government, knows exactly their commitment to this peace. I happen to know both. So the government is committed to this peace, and Kigwang also committed to this peace. General Garwejol is ready, but he has said it simple. First, he's not going to go to Juba until security arrangement is completed. This is a test to President Kiir. If he wants peace, he would implement security agreement. He's not going to go to Juba like that. No. Security agreement.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish your word.
Security arrangement must be implemented first. That was something that he has put it forward. You probably heard him said it earlier that he does not want Salva Kiir force. What he needs is a security arrangement that where the forces of Iowa will be unified with South Sudan armed forces. That is a very simple demand that he needs. He will not go to Juba without that. If it's not happening, he's not going to Juba.
Here is my next question. Will Simon Garwich, General Simon Garwich, will sit down with the vice president, Dr. Riek Machar?
Well, I don't think that I'm not going to answer that. Okay, I'm not answering on behalf of Kigwang because I was not authorized to say that. Let me just say as an individual based on what I know. Riek Machar has been removed. Riek Machar has committed crimes. When the leadership of Kigwang military headquarters decided Garwich will replace Riek Machar, none of them want to fight with the forces that had decided they want to be with Riek. It was Riek that attacked Kigwang several times, the forces that had declared their support to General Garwich. He tried like more than 3 times to kill General Garwich, and he failed. And the last one, you guys, heard exactly what had happened. His forces went to North Sudan Army and surrendered. Because what they didn't know that there was a youth sport came from Low area that was stationed in Kigwang after they left. They came and they put themselves in fire. They were, chests all over till they decided to surrender. All their 3 bases were captured. The remainder forces surrendered themselves to the government. You cannot talk to somebody that you defeat militarily. Nuer community in the United States, they attempted to settle this before even Riek attacked Garwich. They talked to Garwich, General Garwich accepted that. Then they went and they called Dr. Riek. Dr. Riek refused, didn't want to talk to Garwich. So for now, Riek Machar is defeated militarily. You probably have the forces from Bentiu are now declared themselves as a part of Kigwang. He does not have any forces in Nuerland now as we speak. Maybe certain area like Equatoria or Bargadao or some non-Nuer area. So how are you going to negotiate with such a person? So Garwich will not talk to Riek Machar.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Madid, I think
before I give you guys a chance, I give you a chance, let me give this chance to people in Clubhouse. All the people in Clubhouse are listening to you guys. Let me give this chance to to people in Clubhouse if they can say something. Comrade Nyakol Mayom and Alena, do you guys want to say something? Nyakol.
Yes, brother Madid, I want to thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, for the peace, there is nobody actually.
Do you guys hearing him?
Yes.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, for the peace, nobody will say that, don't want peace. There's no good peace and bad peace. I never heard that. Peace is always the peace. Peace means tranquility. Peace means, to silence the guns. I don't care. Even God today, if God want to make a peace with the devil, I would be a shield leader for them. Because another there is salam. When we want the salam, because in the peace, Yamana, you can do so many things. You can do development. You can do so many things. Everything that people are asking for today, the absence of those things that we want is because there's no peace. Okay, if Kigwang want to come, they want to make a peace among themselves. Wala ma dictatorial mashar wala mahkum da Juba Sudan. Wallahi lazim manana mnukulo wallahi mabruk. Nukulo mabruk. But here is our we as a people who are from tribes, the people of South Sudan, with something called rebellion in Juba Sudan. I'm sick and tired of something called rebellion. In particular, when it comes to the same people always, there is another people. Wallahi lazim we become traumatized. We don't want them tomorrow to go to Juba.
You see, man of Black is Adam. Man of Tajrubi, listen, Maji Bafian, listen, they have Manda, simple Manda, but the old Manda, folic acid, Manda, Ajadin. Yeah, one little Dari Salam, Dari Sudan, I just put the gun down like I was for you. And I want to congratulate you. My country, hidden agendas. The Salam, Kalam, will show peace and God, the guy, no, I would say this no. Garwich and the Victorian they can still see together as a brother and kid. Why you wish brothers not to come together. Neighbors, they're not Kubar. If not Kubar cannot show us the way out. How can we learn from them? Arab Garwich can still sit down with Victorian and they eat together as a brothers. And I don't wish you two brothers not to come together. This whole Shaitan. I always wish you two people to come together as a brothers. Islam. Okay, the why. Then I want to support it. People must go to election. The law must be implemented. That's the rule of law. Anybody who takes arm, they could rebellion. Anybody should be declared as a terrorist and should be fought by the whole citizens of South Sudan. Because we want to silence the gun. We don't want guns in South Sudan. I am very sensitive to guns. I hate guns. I hate guns, to be honest. I love books. I love computers. I love pencils and pens. I love children to have candies. I want to hear the giggling of the children and the ululation of the women in South Sudan. Parties, that's what I'm saying. This is what I want. We suffer enough. It is enough. Sudan to become one of the best countries in the world. That's what I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, Governor Nyakol. Alena? Hang on. I will come back to you. Alena, do you want to say something? Comrade Alena, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Comrade. Thank you for recording this thing. Actually, what we can say, we've been telling people the peace is a solution. The peace can make everything to look really nice and beautiful and successful. Whatever who needs to take over the seat, you cannot take it by power. You will not get even more people to enjoy your hand because we are so tired. We don't need highest war in our country. That's enough. The war has happened by itself. We can say this by accident. We don't need to make it by intentional right now. Nothing called war. When you make it really very intentional, what damage, how damage gonna happen in this country would be really mess. But some last years, couple of years ago, they came sudden. Nobody was paying attention to what is coming. But at this time, at this moment, we know the damage from the war. How many people get damaged? We get damaged a lot. So we cannot accept peace, leave the peace and accept war. It's better to accept peace and let us prevent the damage. The damage cannot be prevented by that. Like people want to take over, want to remove the cover, or want to remove the system and want to change the system. You cannot do it by that way. You need to do it democracy way and peaceful way, and people can join hand happy and last time, and we can move the country forward. Comrade Mayadi is not going to stay there forever. Whatever is there now is kind of like waiting to see you guys are well organized. And one voice, and one love, and one unity. To see your hand and my hand, we hold our hand together, and one voice and one hand, together we can reach whatever place we need to reach. Whatever we need to move this country, to move forward. The country cannot be moved. Like other people, yes, they get enough. They jump forward and they say now there's a time now for development. There's a time now for people to be free, but not war all the time. We are not ready for war again. As a mother, I don't like what they call war. If you need something, you need a chair, you need what you need in your country, you need your people right. Sit down at the table. That's the people who can accept them. Like this for very beginning. When I call Juba, I will go and join the government. I'm not going to join rebel anymore because he done and he tired. This is very long patient. People now are being very patient to go back to the country. Some people have fear not to go there because they see successful. But some people you go there. You go there, whatever you get killed, you didn't get killed, you don't know who's killing you. It's the country's mess. But I don't say it's a mess because of the government not doing the good work. But the government, nobody gave the government chance. It's fighting rebel. And the community here, he needs their right. How are you going to do two things at the same time? You cannot be doing two things. If somebody gives you one thing in your two hands, and the same thing is in one, same value, you cannot even handle. You need to hold them. You need to put another hand in the other hand, and you can hold the strong thing or the heavy thing. But you cannot hold the two heavy thing in your two hands. And the country is not stable. Since we get our independence, we were thinking we were going to get our independence and start development. But some people was hide themselves somewhere, and they know they will hijack the country, and they will hijack who is there. Because I don't really know what to say, but me, I'm supporting peace. Peace don't color. Peace don't have any color. Peace don't have any different quality. It's peace called peace. Peace set you free. Let you to move with your neighborhood to enter one another house, and peace can let you to be free to move around everywhere you want, and make what they call the environment to look nice. You can smell it. You can smell peace. But now what we need just peace and trust one another. We need to build the trust among ourselves, and we need to just support and implement. How we can implement the peace, we need to put our hands together and our voices together and promote peace. We cannot even promote war. War is nothing. War, we get achieve nothing from war. We get more damage. So thank you, Comrade Medit, for giving me a chance. And we need to thank the audience on the both sides and social media, Facebook, and we need to thank them here. Whatever who is listening, I think you are the one dying hard. You love your country. All of us, we love our country. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Comrade Anand. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to conclude.
Go, Peter.
Mr. P, thank you for supporting the peace. Also, let us try not to celebrate this. It's too early. We need to make sure that we have to be vigilant on this peace. At the same time, we don't want to give the Hakumat of Sudan and everything as a credit, because this government also has made a lot of mistakes. So this peace is acceptable, and this peace, like Mia Cole said, we don't want this guy to come in and then he leave his army outside. This is not going to happen. We are sick and tired of this. We are sick and tired of appeasement, and we want the final peace. At the same time, we must support the election, because the election will support everything and will put all this violence and these bad actors to an end, because they will go to their constituencies and they will start to campaign from their bases. If they lose, they will stay home. If they win, they will come back to power. South Sudan belongs to us. We all suffered during the wartime. We lost millions of people. We are people of South Sudan. We are together, and we cannot allow a small minorities or small group to dictate our future. Junub da jama katal shab katir, katal kulum muwadin junub mat. At the same time, ya Madid, we want to make it very clear to the separatists, those who have association, who are selling Junub Sudan for their profit, to stop. Salam de khalas, salam biji. I know very well we are heading toward the direction of better South Sudan, but also we need to work very hard. Salam is not just only easy. We have to work very hard. in order to make this happen. Cuba's and get gray cave. Everything is white. Do you think that Kalasian? Because I think so much. I think about South Sudan. We want to bring people to justice. Easily talk about Jeraim, the white collar crime, money laundering from 2005 until 2013. Another Catalonas, I gotta tell you, there will be investigation, and you will be found. You will be taken to trial. There will be a in Sudan. You will be brought to justice. So yeah, Brother Madid, I want to assure you, we will fulfill the mission. We will defeat the test about destiny. With this, I want to say, may God the Creator bless the Republic of South Sudan and peace be to all. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. What? Yes, Peter, go ahead. What if you have
Comrade Madrid, one of the reasons why I was trying to just answer something that has been brought up by Comrade Miracle, Osas Miracle, and Molana Gwot. I think this is very important to let people know, because Osas Miracle has mentioned people who went to Juba for peace and left their military start from Tabandingai. For some of you that you are not a part of IO, you don't even know where the power of IO is located. Riek Machar went to Juba after he secured his position, abandoning his own troop, starting from his chief of staff, took his relative, his family, start from his wife, giving them position. And that's one of the reasons you see why troops remained behind, because the chairman of Joint Chief of Staff did not go to Juba. Had General Garwedwell went to Juba with Riek Machar, who would have all the troops go there. Because in a peace process, there are steps that need to be taken before you go. Security arrangement, which is very important in the military. When you secure that, the first step to make secure arrangement, then unify the force. Then now the leader can go. With this agreement, you will not see any single soldier, if it is implemented from IO, that will remain outside. And I assure to you, General Garwedwell is in charge of SPLA IO forces from day one. If I ask you, where is General Garwedwell became an SPLA IO? When did he join? In 2013, I'm going to give you this little bit of briefing history. Bawal, bagul ba Arab the English. Sharon Nasher, 2013, min my Shakala Bada. Khan Garwedwell was a retired general. Guard Tibet. He was not in the military. When Riek border guard, Tiger, min my Shakala Bada and Riek was chased away with his border guard, Garwedwell remained. He didn't even want to follow Riek until a group of soldiers who were very upset. They had some relatives that were killed in the fight. Went and attacked Garwed's house and killed his cousin, 2 people in his house. That's where he's kicked and went up to Jabal and up. I've never been to Juba. I don't even know. He went outside. Then he was pursued by Jimmy Soos, trying to have him come back and say those soldiers will find them and discipline them. So he decided, no, we didn't want. He went. The only reason he was able to make it to Nuer area, some of you don't even know Garwich is very influent in Denka. Pure, he speaks Denka very well. He was able to pass through that Denka land until he made it to Nuer land. He was not a part of Riek group that defect. Then because of his seniority, after he showed up, then he was made the commander. Mushakal al-Asal, the Shakal Bita Milakal, Shakal Bita Bor, Shakal Unity State, all those fights took place before even he joined SPLMIO. Garwich had never supported this war. Since he took over, the SPLMIO forces never attacked government of South Sudan under his order. He does not want war. I talked to him direct, and he's not even interested for that. What he wants, he is saying, that's why one of the reasons why he said secure arrangement need to be implemented first. Because when he go to Juba, he does not want the forces that will remain outside. Let's say if he decide to go with Stuttgart tonight, without secure arrangement, what are you going to affect? Those soldiers, they're not going to go. If you make the secure arrangement first before you go there, so the military will be unified, before he fly to Juba. And when he go, troops are already, integrated to force. And that's why he said the step have to be taken before he fly to Juba. And I assure you, under his leadership, his forces in all the places that he control will not shoot bullet on the government of South Sudan. And Salva Kiir knows, you see, government of South Sudan is aware of it. The Edgar, which is not interested in war. And that's why they are expediting this process. You will see, based on the promise that I heard from both sides, they promise they're going to expedite this process. Peace is coming to South Sudan. Let's pray for it. Let me urge those who preach hatred on social media, let that hatred, stop. Let organize. There's nothing wrong if there's nothing wrong if I'm from Dupadiet. What is wrong? So I don't know if he said I'm from Dupadiet or Garway from Dupadiet. Garway mother from Dupadiet. There is nothing wrong. If you tell me I'm from Dupadiet, that's fine. I accept. People of Dupadiet are good people anyway. So I assure you, no single soldier that will remain outside. That's why we are demanding, security arrangement. We're demanding integration of the forces to South Sudan. So if Garwich is in Juba with all his forces, who is going to fight with South Sudan government? Unless you put yourself to fire. I will be in Juba. Probably before June, I will be in Juba. So soon people will not be playing. There will be no game. There will be no hatred. Low index Michaela, if you have an issue of your land, just go to the court. I heard the announcement recently in Juba. They're saying that if you want to buy land, you will go to local government and buy land not from South Sudan. Nobody is forcing any person right now in Juba out of his land. See, if there were a mistake that happened, probably some general did some mistake, it will be correct. In any country, a new country always has some problem. If you read the history of America, you will see some of the things happen. Civil War, Americans fought each other. So it's not something new for any new country to have, mistrust and some sort of misunderstanding, even a civil war. But it's up to people that will step up and stop that. Leader always fear when there is a problem. It is our responsibility as a diaspora. And again, I have relatives that were killed. You never heard me saying anything that Dinka done is no. Mistake had happened. We know who did it. We will go back. We need accountability. You see, both sides it happened. The crime were committed by rape, crime was committed by self. What do we do as a normal citizen? Let's move on. Let reconcile. Let's come together. It is a mistake for them, two leaders, to divide us. And I have said it many times. Riek was running South Sudan from 2005 to 2011. I got only 1 degree. If I were vice president at the time, into another garden, you will be in Juba by now. See, failure, but South Sudan is real because Salva has given him his authority to run South Sudan, and he has failed miserably. Who is think he's going to convince that he would be a better president while he failed to discharge his duty as a vice president? You see, we have got our. What's going on? Oh, I thought I had been locked out here. So,
fine. Yeah, go ahead.
I have said it before, we found the medicine of that virus that kills South Sudanese. That virus will not kill any single person again. Neither Mardekify. We don't want anybody to die. You see, this is at the end. If I tell you, if you go back to the prophecies of Prophet Ngunde, he has mentioned General Garwedwal, along with the Kir, will be the one that would bring people of South Sudan together. And that will be the end. Ngunde had prophesied saying that Nuer and Denka are children of Kwaldin Kwal. God called them. That's the word that he has used. And he said when Garwed comes, he's going to come and stop that war from continuing. There was a lot of things that I'm not going to just say it on social media. To me, and to those who knows all these prophecies, the war has ended. The killing of children is going to stop. It's not going to happen again. maybe we're going to have a war with a different country, but it's not going to be among ourselves. It's more these pocket rebel who will convince them and bring them in. It is all our responsibility. Let us focus on peace. Let us focus on reconciliation. Yin brother Makere, yin ran Lonjang, Iran, Pan, Riak the Machara Tenya Ben, Pan Lonjang, Emon Woolen. Lana, Machar, Machar Punyon, Iran do Lonjang.
Chato ke jam Peter. Na ka ito ke jam.
Yeah, Chito man. Yeah, Chito.
Jam because jam dua cakor.
Hey, Peter, hang on, Peter. Nyako want to say something.
I didn't hear what Nyako said.
Yako was saying that you did a lot. I check up when you will, that you're willing.
I wouldn't okay. I'm going to my gym. I'm breaking your Tandega.
Yeah, Madid, here I want to say something, please. Madid.
Okay.
Comrade Madid.
Hang on, Jabril, hang on. Let me give this chance to, because Moses, I will give you 1 to 2 minutes to respond, and then I will yield the mic to Jabril, and then to Paul and Kigwang, and then we're going to end the show. Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
Thank you so much, Ustaz Medin Majak, and for your time and for giving us the opportunity to give our remarks and our reaction to the ongoing peace talk in Khartoum. I would like also to thank my sister and my brother in the clubhouse, Miracle, and my sister, I forgot her name, but I got her message. Helena, yep. I greet you, Helena and Miracle. My brother Peter, I'm sorry if I have offended you in any way. I don't think there is something personal here between you and I. What we attack the problem, not individuals. So if I have said that I have some reservation about the implementation of the peace, but I am not against peace. I personally believe that peace cannot be given to you, or nobody can make peace. The first peace, you have to discover it within you. So nobody can give you peace or can make peace. Peace need to be discovered as an individual. I have my own personal peace with myself and with my brothers. So when I come to public forums like this or clubhouse, I attack the issues, not individuals. So I apologize again to you, Peter Belieu. No personal attack to you. It was just my opinion that it is not sustainable. For the last 16 years, we've been making peace. There are 3 processes of peace, as we know. There is peacemaking, there is peacekeeping, and peace building. For the last 16 years, we've been dealing with peacemaking, and then again peacekeeping, peacemaking, back to peacemaking, then peacekeeping. We have never had a permanent peace so that we can deal with the peace building. And that is the most important things. And I know my brother Marco will always talk about peace building or nation building. That's the last stage. But we have not reached that stage yet to build South Sudan. We wasted 16 years in peacemaking. So my question to you, my brother Peter Belieu, is that, yes, the fundamental principle of Simon Gadwich Dual is security arrangements. That's what I have heard from you. My question was, if the breakaway IO army is joined or the security arrangement is made, will that make the army a national army? So that's a question to you. In my view, any peace that is bought with money is not sustainable. It will not take us to the stage that we want, that is peace building. so people can start talking about development, as my brother Miyakol has said, and all of us here. Any peace that is bought with money will take us back to peacemaking again after a few years. So we'll go to peacekeeping for some few years, and then go back again to war, and then peacemaking again. So this is a never-ending story. Let me go back to the issue of the security arrangement and the unified army. I don't think even if you bring the 7 general armies as we have in South Sudan, we have Riek Machar Army, Dr. Riek Machar Army, we have General Taban Deng Army, we have Hussein Abdel Baghi Army, that's a General Hussein Abdel Baghi Army, we have General Paul Malong Awan Army, we have Thomas Chirilo Army, we have Johnson Oleny Army, we have Salva Kiir Mayardit Army, His Excellency President Salva Kiir got his own army, 8 generals. If you bring them together, that will not even form what is called national army. That's what I'm talking about here. A national army, nobody bring you. A general cannot bring people. You come alone and recruit yourself through the normal process. My brother Miyakol is here. Miyakol is a national army. He's a national soldier of United States of America. Help can General Masha Jabag ya Miyakol عشان نكوتك في الجيش بتاع أمريكا؟ No way. You made your own personal decision that I'm Miyakol, I love America, I want to defend it, I want to join the army. And you follow the well-known conventional procedures of the army. And you succeeded. That's why my brother Miyakol plus so many other South Sudanese are in the National Army of the United States or National Army of Australia. My friend is in the Air Force of South Sudan, the first South Sudanese to be in the Air Force in Australia. It's called Moses Atian Majok from Awil. He decided and joined the army as an individual. No general brought him to the National Army of Australia. So my point is this, why I'm saying this peace that is bought with money, if there is no money, the peace that every general and each general bring is thousands of soldiers, and you think that this is a security arrangement and that unified army will solve our problem, I'm saying that that is a half-cooked meal. It is not going to solve our problem. Yes, it is a short-term solution and we want it, but we really need to think about a strategic direction of our national army. If we really want national army, let us nasal nas Miyakol del kali kalamu manas General Salva Kiir Mayardit, how you build a national army. National army ma bijibuk ya. You come alone. Ma fi zol bemshi limlo 1000 nafar, 100 people say these are my army. Now Mako Legiba army Makir will come with his own army, Medid will come with his own army, and now we claim that this is a national army and peace will come. Let's use oil money to buy them guns, pay them salary. This is not a permanent solution. That's why we will keep going back to peacekeeping and peacemaking.
You asked me a question. Do you want me to answer it? Because you asked me a question. That's why I keep locking on and on, because that is a very important question.
Okay, Peter Blue, before you answer Moses, let me give this chance first. What did he want to leave? The one that is in Libya. So he's late over there. Let me give you 1 minute. I will give you the gigabyte, but can put Hajab in class.
اوكي تمام المهم انا الرساله بتاعي نقدر نخطه تاني. اوكي طبعا المشاكل اللي قاعد يحصل في جنوب السودان عامه الماسكين سلاح شنو الشباب جيل دفعه بتاعنا ولا اكبر مننا، لكن كلنا في القفه واحد. اوكي الرساله بتاعي للشباب اللي في الغلا مع الريبل ومع الجفرمنت، احنا عشان تمسك سلاح ضروري تكون تمسك سلاح بسبب شنو؟ بسبب وطنك حماية وطنك. يعني مثلا زي المشاكل اللي بحصل في نورثern بار الغزال، our land being taken by Kenyan, the issue of our borders and what ده هو موضوع اننا نمسك سلاح. لكن انت في البلد هناك اول حاجه خد حاجتين في راسك. لما يكون يجي جنرال داير يجي يعمل لكم موبلايزيشن يقول لكم شنو أرى نمشي نهاجم سلفاكير ولا نهاجم رياض مجار ولا فلان ولا فلان، اول حاجه خدت له اثنين سؤال على راسه. انا ماشي نشاغل منو؟ ادو بدانا منو؟ سلفاكير ده جلابي. طبعا كلنا جنوبين بنقرا جلابه في الحكم بتاعنا. ده جلابي يقولوا لا ما جلابي. اوكي من انا؟ ايوه ما دايره في سلطه. اوكي خلاص كده نخش في الانتخابات. أنا ما دايرينه نشيله برا في الانتخابات بس. ده صوت الوحيد اللي بيحل مشكلتنا. اوكي كان عندك مشكله personal problem with Salva Kiir, go and fight him by yourself. اوكي عشان شنو؟ هم ناس الكبار دي لازم زي اللي بيقولوا شنو رياض مشار الحارب اللي حصلت من 2013 لغايه الان ما عنده ولا جنا واحد مات فيه، ولا رياض مشار ولا سلفا كير ما عنده جنا واحد مات في ميت فوقه. اوكي ده احنا يا بنموتوا يا المساكين، شنو ذنبنا فيه؟ ده لازم اي واحد يكون في راسه يسال نفسه انا شايل السلاح ده ليه شنو؟ السلاح نعم ما حرام تمسك سلاح، امسك سلاح لحمايه الوطنك. مثلا جاي دوله ثانيه جاي يختل بلدنا كده عليك حق، لكن تمسك سلاح على فاضي ماشي تهرب بتقتلوا شنو؟ مثلا انا دينكاوي زي انا بنفس شخصيا دينكاوي نمسك سلاح ماشي نقاتل نوير، نقاتلهم على شنو؟ نوير ده ما جنوبي زي؟ هل ده سبب الكربينو يتمرد عنه، ولا هل ده سبب زي قدود ياكوي قدود نياكوي المسك منطقة بالفاس؟ القصة ده قايته أنا جيت سميته إلا في ليبيا هنا، يعني واحد راجل واحد يمسك منطقة بالفاس واحد، ده شنو ده يعني ده فيكتوري. أوكي هسه هنا في ليبيا بيحترمونا لما تقول أنا من جنوب السودان من جماعة جونغران، أوه أنت من جماعة جونغران، والله جونغران رجل ما شاء الله 100. ليش؟ أنه جونغران زول كان بعرف قضية عارف موضوع صح، لكن الجماعة بدانا ديل أنا المهم شنو؟ زي ما أنا أقول الرسالة بداية لأخونا بيتر بليو عملوا السلام بداكم السلام ده تمو، وأنا الرسالة بداية ده أنا برسل رسالة بداية للدفع بداية في العمر وفي سن والماسكين الماسكين أصلي البحار لبعضهم. الآن ده ما في سبب أنا دينكا أقتل نويراوي ولا نويراوي يقتلني، أنه لما نقتل بعضنا كله في النهاية شنو؟ لا لمصلحة ريفول ولا لمصلحة جوفرمنت. البقصد مصلحة شنو؟ يا وداك الجلابة أسي يومين ده اللي تما سامين الناس بيقتلوهم في نورذرن بار الغزال. هل زمان لو كنا متوحدين كان في حد يقدر يقتلنا؟ ولا ما فيها أصلا. أننا ممكن نموت سوا كلنا زي الأول ولا نعيش كلنا. الحال المهم آخر رسالة بداية ما في جنة الجنوب يجيو جنرال عجوز كبير داير عمره ماشي 80 سنة داير يموت يجي دخل يجي يعمل موبلايزيشن للشباب عشان يقتلوا شوف الصغار. ما في ناس حسودين، والكلام المشاكل الحاصل ده كله أنا شايفه النظام حسادة بين الناس الكبار ما دارين جيل. الآن أصبحنا الجيل القديم الزمان حمشون بشنو؟ حرب تحرير البلد. البلد الآن حرروا، مفترض يدونا فرصة أننا الجيل الصغير ده نقرأ في بلدنا عشان تاني نمسك نورز الأماكن، لكن لا دير شال يالهم جت أسي تلقى يال من ما تعمل إعلان بتاعك عرضت على حكومة طوال يالك تكون توديهم بريطانيا بيجي بيشيلون بطيارة خاصة يوديهم بريطانيا في الأمريكا في وين يقروا، وذلك يا المساكين ده اللي يموتوا. يعني ده برنامج زي بتاع الكيسان بتاع السودان. المهم كلام ده خطوه في روزينكم، ما في جنة الجنوب يمشي يموت بلا نوير لا دينغا لا شلوك لا أي قبيلة، كلنا 64 قبيلة واحد. ما في واحد أحسن من ما في زول أحسن من زول، ولا قبيلة أحسن من قبيلة، ولا دين أحسن من دين، زي ما قالوا في أخونا قرناتين في الغنى بتاعه ده. يعني ده الكلام دايرين نعمل بريشن بالاختصار، ما دايرين زول يتمرد ولا زول يعمل شنو. الشياب ده رياض مشار ما زي ما رياض مشار بيصاروا مع قروي دول ودخلوهم في القفص ده النظام بتاع المصارعه ده اللي يمشي يدقوا بنيه بتاعهم اللي يفوز ده النظام الكويس. لكن لما يمشي يقتلوا يا الناس مساكين بعدين يجي يقعدوا في خرطوم في العمارات في شقق وشنو بتاع حل. انا ناس قاعدين في ليبيا هنا متعصبين، عندنا كم اخوانا اكثر من 200 300 الف نفر مقبوضين قاعدين في تراكين. مواطن يجي يقبضك في الشارع يدخلك اوش يخطك في البيت مقفول شمس ما تشوفه، يقول لك دق لحالك تعذيب ذله واهانه وكلام فارغ. اوكي يقول لك دق لحالك دايرين 15000 ليبي. 15000 ليبي ده يعني 3000 دولار. هل واحد لو ابوه عنده 3000 دولار في بلد خالي تقدر تطلع تجي الخرطوم؟ ابي ما تجي فيه. اوكي خلي ليبيا هنا. لكن حقارا عنه شنو؟ اننا ما الكبار اللي بيمثلونا فشلونا. ده القضيه يعني شنو؟ ما في جنوب تاني يمسك سلاح. والكلام ده يا ريت صوتي ده يوصل لشنو؟ لاخوانا في الخلا الماسكين اسلحه. وانت والبتدافع للفقير ده في جماعه برضه انا لقيتهم عندهم قاعدين في يو اس اي قاعدين وين بعملوا بريشنج للقبليه يومي بدم واحد يعني لاخوانا المعارضين كله عامه. انت اوليا انت دار تغير النظام. الجماعه كلهم زهجانين النوير يعود اللي انتوا قاعدين تسمعوا مستقنعين من رياض مشار. حتى نحن دين كذا ما دايرين الفقير. اوكي دايرين زول يجي يجيب لنا تغيير ان شاء الله يكون من اخر قبيله ماله جنوبي زينا خلاص. لكن في ناس بعملوا بريشنج بنظام شنو؟ قبليه. مثلا واحد اسي الحركات بتاع الايو اس بي ال ده قسموها على شنو؟ انا والله بطريقه انا شايفه يعني باقي كل اي قبيله يعملوا اس بي ال بتاعه. اوكي انه ده الطريقه الوحيد ناس بعملوا بتاع اس بي ال اي او ده عملوا نوير في اس بي ال ام جفرمنت دينكا. بكره هتسمع اس بي ال ام دي سي بتاع تشلوك. اس بي ال ام شنو؟ بتاع باريا. اس بي ال ام شنو؟ بتاع منداري. ده يا جماعه ده وين الدوله كده؟ كلام زي ده تاني شنو؟ المهم انا الرساله بتاعي للشباب الدفعه بتاعنا الجيل بتاعنا البحاربوا والبقيفوا في النار. اوكي ما في واحد جنرال يجي يعمل لكم موبلايزيشن يقول لكم شنو يا شباب ارانا نمشي نحارب القبيله فلان ولا حكومه فلان ولا بتاع. انت اسالوا ماشي نحارب ولا شنو؟ ماسك سلطه ايوه خش لهم انتخابات انا من نصوت لك زي ما سقطوا بول مالون من اتمرد ليه سي ما دقس صغيره طلقه واحد ليه ما سقطوا 30 بس قالوا له انت بدل تشيل يالنا تمشي تحاربهم الجماعه سلفكير تعال في ايام انتخابات خش الرئيس انا بنصوت لك. ولا كان دار تعرف انت براك عندك عيال عندك عيالك ما شاء الله سلهم امشي شاكل بوس الفقير كان كملهم جيشك انت استلم نفسك كمان كملهم هارب لما تنتج نتيجة أخذت النتيجة مسكت السلطة أمسك سلطتك. بول مالون هل عمل شنو؟ يا هو قاعد في نيروبي بتاعه بياله شنو بتاع ليه كده؟ المهم ده الرسالة دايرين الرسول لأخوانا النوير ولأخوانا شلوك وباقي قبائل بتاع جنوب السودان إنه شنو؟ ما يكون في حد يقدر ما في حد يقدر يجي يخشنا. الآن نحن الجيل بتاعنا ده دايرين مدارس من 2005 سلفكير قاعد في كرسي هل بنى مدرسة في وراب؟ ده سؤال أنا بسألكم بتحداكم كلكم مع بعضكم. أنا من أبناء وراب. هل رياض مشار القاعدين تقيفوا معه ده بنى مدرسة في ولاية بتاعه يونيتي ستيت؟ مستشفى بناه في طريق زي الناس؟ أوكي في شنو؟ ماما نياندين مراجون عمل شنو في جوبا؟ يا ودا أكفار عمل لنا شنو؟ جاب لنا شركة بيرة بدام يبنى لنا جامعة ولا يعمل لنا مدرسة ولا يعمل لنا شركة سفنجة. يا جماعة ده شنو؟ هل جون مات معناته اس بي ال ام كلهم مات يعني ما في اي واحد كده يقدر يمسك وطن ولا كيف؟ ولا وطنية زمان ده الناس كانوا بيتكلموا به يعني ده وطنية. والله يعني في السوشيال ميديا هنا يعني في اليوتيوب بنسمع اسماء اصوات بتاع رياض مشاعر كان يعني very sweet voices يعني بهمس واحد لما انت حتى انا ذاته يعني انا كان ما ولدوني لكن في الوقت ده لو كنت قاعد كان عادي نخش معاهم نعرف انه شنو كان بيتكلم كلام منطق لكن المنطق ده فات وين الان؟ هل ده النهايه يعني كان ننفصل من السودان نقعد جنوب السودان وبعدين نجي نقاتل بعضنا؟ المهم المهم كلكم ده الرساله بتاعي وبعدها اعملوا فيريفيكيشن لو عندي غلط معلش صحموني ده بلدنا واوجع في بلدنا وبيوجعني في قلبي وبنحب وطني زي ما بحب نفسي.
Quadit
شكرا.
Pizzle got في clubhouse there will break اسم توقف Alena there will break Alan, can you hear me? So you can go ahead. Let me give you 1 minute so you can respond to Quadit.
Okay, Quad, this is me, Madam Helena again. Quad, أنا ما أعرف أتكلم وين كده ما تعرفنا أول حاجة أنا كنت شوي busy.
قاعد في ليبيا.
أنت في ليبيا؟ أوكي، أنت معنا في الدياسبرا. أوكي. يا Quad كلامه كله عجبني عندك بوينت كتير اللي أنت قلته. بوينت يعني كده نقول واحد اثنين. في بوينت بتاع بين هنا ما دايرين الناشونال لو هم ناس ما اتفقوا الريبو ديل كلهم لو هم اتفقوا الناشونال ارمي ده بيكون صعب عشان يكونوا فعلا الكلام ده صح ليه؟ لانه اي زول عنده شو عنده ارمي بتاعه وقاعد يشوف عنده باور ولسه عنده مزيد وهو بتاعه لسه ما في قدامه لسه قدامه مور موبلايزيشن and damage. فالكلام ده فعلا الناشونال ارمي ما بيجي هو الناشونال ارمي ده من بيجي من الناس ذاته ما يهو كوميونتي ذاته يهو فيلم ذاته يهو الحياه لو قاعدين يطلعوا يقولوا شنو يهو بدافع بلد بدافع اذا كان بدافعوا بسبب انا هيلنا انا بقول لك نو اذا ما جاي تدافعني انا جاي تدافع اخوانا كشاب بتجنوا زول زي ده يهو ممكن زول يجيبوه لو هم رفضوا بالطريقه ده it's good to be united under who? Under self-care mayadi. Because reason, عشان نحن قاعدين نقول ليه under care mayadi. دايرين السيستم ده ما يجي يعمل شيء نفسه. كشاب دايرين سيستم بالبقر. دايرين الرول اللي يقول. لو في رئيس ثاني جه بكره هيجي يلقاه بالسيم نظام ما حيتغير. كان يعمل يعني unite under self-care mayadi ده لينا. ده أوزول كان يوزلك. أي حاجة كله بيجي عن طريق ده عشان زول الجاي ذاته after that the next president second president in South Sudan يجي وبيكون مرتاح فأنا بشوف dissolve بتاع all these rebel armies هم لو جيبوا البلد ده وهم البلد ده فعلا يهمهم لازم زول يهل الحركة بتاعه يهل الجيش بتاعه يهلوا ويقول now you guys رجعتوا تكشف ومن هنا قلت له داير تدافع بلدك صح فعلا ويهمك تعال سجل تاني تعال سجل that mean انت القبلية الكان جواه ده بكون قتلته الوكان قاعد يدافع بيت ده خلاص انتهت وهيرجع هو يكون ناشل هيكون ناشليز وهيجي يجدد تاني من جديد بيروح واحد بيكون قلبه يجي دافع للشعب بتاعه ما هيكون جاي دافع لهيلنا وجاي دافع للمدينة لأن الكتل ده كله وهيجي يعمل لنا حراقة حتى لو عملوا يونيفيكيشن وما عملوا نظام حاجات دي يعملوا لهم بوينت للشعب بتاعنا أي زول لسه بيجيز بينتظر البوز بتاعه لو البوز بتاعه ما قال وأكيد ما هي لأنهم جايبينه بأطراف معين الجيش بتاع مدينة ما جيش هلنا وكان الجيش بتاع هلنا كمان ما ينتظرين يقولوا كلمة بأوامر أكيد ما هيسمع لنا so ده يقول يعني شيء دارنا نعمله كونياو كيف لينا ينتهي مننا صوتك ده كويس ده صوت الدوي ده هنا نرجع وزارة اللي usus بتاعنا نحن من انت ناس ممكن يسمعوا لك انا ناس ممكن يسمعوا لنا اوكي كلنا عندنا جنرال المفروض في كذا ده اللي عملوا الاوبريشن لكن عندنا سؤالات في ناس انه فير عشان واحد يعمل فكري عايز عيله منو ذاته بتكلم حاجه ده ما في عشان كده انتوا بتشوفوا في ناس تانيين ما بيجيبوا يطلعوا لانه هيكونوا قضيه شيء فانت قلت بوينت كويس جدا يا ريت لو ناس بتاع زي ده الكلام بنفس الفويس ما بنلبنا لانه كيس لمصلحنا نحن ده لمصلحه الشعب بتاعنا لمصلحه الارض بتاعنا لأن أساس الناس اللي انتوا بتشوفوا ده يا جماعه ده انا اقول هو بيس بوس ليه في عندهم حاجه ورا حاجه ده زي الناس اللي يوم داخل قالوا البلد لازم يستلموا لمجتمع دولي لانه إيه بيبقى الكفاءات بتاعه بيبقى هو نحيف وبيبقى ضعيف جدا وبيشوفوا ما عنده قوه عشان يقدر يطلع بلد ده فإلا يقول لي ده فوق في ناس هسه لسه بقول الكلام ده قال يعني هنا يا نبوس الكلام ده ما يكون له ولا يكون له يعني كده شنو ضرر ده بضر الشعب الجنوبي فنحن لازم نحاولوا انا كهلنا من سينس الشكل ده بلا لهم لنا I never change my chance one day one time نقول اخوي ده ما بحب فكلامك ده سنه يا اخوي وربنا ان شاء الله يجيب لنا 4 5 6 7 في قاعدين نقول لنا بلد لازم اي زول يكلم مع زول لو زول قدام ديفكت ده اخوي نقول له لا انا من الليل اللي قدامنا يديري برا انتوا والله believe me tomorrow اليونيفيكيشن اللي بيقولوا الناشونال ارمي ده هيجي one day one time زي ده من غير ما زول يعرف لانه انت الناس المشددين ورا ناسهم ده بيعملوا باور فده كلام بسيط انا دايما نعمل لك جو سبورت ونشكرك بالكلام الكويس اللي انت قلته بالشعب بتاعك مع اخوانك واخواتك اكيد يا حد ميديا ده انتهت مننا حتى ناس ما قاعدين يسمعوا المجتمع ده والدوله اللي البلد ده البلد ده اساسا اسياده ما محتاجين له هنا بنفوت بكوس الشدائرين بلد حقنا عشان نرتاحوا من أزلة نرتاحوا من عذاب الناس نرتاحوا من حاجة اسمه هناك humiliation فالhumiliation هذا اللي قدامنا نحن ما هنقبله thank you and thank you
شكرا جزيلا أخت علينا so thank you let me go back before Peter before I give you a chance to answer Moses let me give this chance to Paul haven't said anything so Paul I will give this chance to you shukran brother what did that's a wonderful word we are so thankful for your input this is what we want Paul go ahead I will give you 2 minutes and then I will hear back micro back to Peter Biliu and then we will wrap up so Paul go ahead
hold on, Paul, in case if this young man will go. I did request you on my Facebook. I got your name. In case if you leave before I come up, accept me. So if you leave, I'm going to talk to you after, all this. I did got your Facebook.
Sound good.
Oh, Peter, how are you? Thank you to hear your voice.
After the Fenya Wallen and if you made command to hear your voice in my sister Alan Philip and if you made the pay woman Wallen Sadmia Kolmayom and if you made it. Yeah, okay. And to go and show that and we been because about Pijam Wayin and Wallen.
Okay, good. Paul, go ahead. It's your turn. Thank you. Unmute yourself, Paul.
Are you hearing me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Okay. Why only 2 minutes? The rest is talking for 15 minutes, man. Come on. Yeah,
okay, go ahead. Put your word. I will give you.
all right. No, that's okay. That's okay.
I know you will not talk a lot. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you again. Thank you, Badit, for having me again. I've been trying to get to Clubhouse, but it's very complicated. I don't know why. So,
but I
anyway,
sent you the link though. I sent you the link and explained to you how you can get to the Clubhouse.
Yeah, I tried, but they tell me pay. I don't know, man.
I don't know. It's something wrong again.
You need to download it first. When you download it, and then
Okay.
after you download it, let's say it depends what kind of device you have. If you have Android, you're going to choose Android.
You look like a good man.
If
You
you
don't
have
need to go
iPhone,
there.
yeah. So when you
Listen,
finish
my
downloading,
brother.
yeah, and
You
then
sound like a
request,
good
I
man.
mean,
You don't need to be there.
have the name of the person that you want. I mean, let's say you search for Peter Blue, or you search for Madid, or you search for anybody, our name will pop up, and then you will follow that person. Very easy.
Okay. All right. Good. Thank you. Anyway, thank you a lot again. But I think most people say a lot already. Thing that I'm supposed to say. Well, we are here again. I hope I got the listening, because I got this is not attack, but that is just question direct to you, because I got it was using martial law here when he used it last time too. So 6 months ago we were been talking about IO, that the peace is coming, everybody building drama, happy, sharing, jumping, those of Charles the Taele. So it's today we are here talking about IO. But I think the problem now we could see that it's the same thing, that the IO inside and the IO outside, they're talking about the same thing, which is security arrangement, because I don't want to talk a lot, So now if it's security arrangement, IO, they could argue this. First of all, last time, the reason why the IO have a faction to me is that because the security arrangement, Riek Machar, he went in, and then he thought that maybe this thing is going to be culminated by the government. But the government did not do that. So I think that's why the other IO say, well, we cannot go in because this thing should be approved by the government, which government did not do it. So that way now they have a Kigwang function, which they say that they don't want to fight, but now they come to the table. But the question is, the government, if they are going to raise the security arrangement, will government willing to do that? I don't know, because I seen it that last time. This Dr. Ado was asked why the security arrangement will not be culminated by the government, but he did not answer it. He did not answer the question. Many people asked him, but what he was talking about is just only Luo. I don't know what that Luo do. So the question is now that how could we do this? The problem now is not only IO, because the country have a chaos. Do you know? Murle are kidnapping, that terrorize people. And when you go to Lake State, Agar and Atut, they're killing each other. You go to Warabi State, Abuk and whoever, they're killing each other. Northern Baragazal, the same thing. So how could you do election? Do you know how that election going to be done? Because democracy work a good environment without anything happening to you, even a snake are not inviting you. So in South Sudan, all in general, it's not only IO. I'm not IO. I'm not a supporter of IO, but I may say something, because I mean what they are doing is that they are policy, but they have to say thing. When they come here, they have to argue politically, intellectually. They have to argue thing, not Mundeng. No, they should not bring Mundeng history here. They should argue exactly what the government are doing. That is supposed to do. But yes, it's good to talk about history, but just say what the government did not do and what government cannot do. That's simple. Because the government also should be blamed. If they are agreed that they want peace, the government should complement the peace agreement, the security arrangement, period. That's what I should electorally should argue this to the front of the world, not to talk about Ngundan thing or SPLA or Garway Dual, what he does. No, that's what we are here for. We are here why the government cannot do this. That's simple, right? So whatever it is, government should be blamed. IO also should be blamed, because now we have 3 IO.
Last time, year 2016, Riek went out, Taban remained in. And then Taban will remain as a vice president. It's a IO. Also, that was wrong. Because you cannot be a vice president and are your opposition. That is also wrong. I don't know what the law of South Sudan was. Then now again, Riek Machar come in, and then Garoj remain out, and then Riek Machar is a chairman of IO, and is a vice president. That is also wrong. You should not be, that is all, it cannot work. Now, I don't know. Now, General Garoj, he want peace agreement, security arrangement, that's what he's looking for. So, what government is going to do this? That is my question. So, God has been saying this, oh, this time we are not joking. And at the same time, last time he said, people are going to go to jail, people are going to be protesting, but now it's happening. They say the same thing now. How could you use this law here, this language of commercial law, use it here? It did not happen in Juba. This is all nonsense. People are tired with this kind of thing. You know, government is wrong, IO is wrong. IO have to get his act together and come up with concrete idea. What do they want? If they don't want government, then let them tell to the world. You know, need to have one party have 3 positions. That is wrong. So that's my take, please. I'm here if there anybody to ask me.
Thank you, Paul. You have enough time now. So
yes, good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
let me. I can't wait to respond.
Okay.
I have 2 answers now. I'm going to answer his question. I'm going to answer the other question all together.
Madid.
Okay, you will answer those questions. You will be the last PW.
Okay.
Gabriel, I will give you 2 minutes.
I can go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
First, I just want to thank the brother. You see, simple people, simple solution, and great ideas. This guy, he just nailed it. He just brought the point where you guys didn't make it. My brother, thank you, Paul. Thank you. You see, the problem is this. The problem, the government of South Sudan is dodging things around. They don't want to implement the peace. That's the main argument, okay? What happened in Kigwang is not a peace. Peace already being negotiated. All the articles, all the regulations are in RCS. If implemented, the South Sudan will not be the same again. Believe me, the RCS document is very strong. Even it can include the rebel outside too. You know, some of the rebel outside they agree with the document in RCS. But the point is, the government of South Sudan don't want to implement it. Look, what happened in Kigwang, this brother here is saying that Kigwang are asking for security arrangement. Okay, there's no point. The same security arrangement that they were complaining that Chairman Dr. Machar went to Juba without security arrangement. Your question is so important. Your question, Paul, is so important. If they complain about the security arrangement, do you believe the government of South Sudan will implement security arrangement with them? This is a very critical question you ask it. And brother Moses Machar also critically said something very important, because you know, we don't need to support things as the way they are. We need to support peace. And peace is with the RCS. When we say the RCS, we mean it, because it has all the solutions in it. But the government is dodging, going like this. Now they want to Kigwang. They persuade the Kigwang in different things. Instead of them addressing them to come to SPLA and let the government implement the whole package of peace. They don't want to do that. They think it's too expensive to implement. But guess what? It's very expensive if we lose the peace, because people are going to die. And none of us don't want people to go to war again. If we don't, then let's implement the peace. What matters is not Kigwang. What matters is South Sudanese. If there is a peace across our country, it's much better, right? But government went to Kigwang. Now they are striking another deal, which is even contradictory to the RCS. Are they going to forge another document out of RCS, or are they going to sign another peace agreement out of the RCS? Because RCS, what missing is not signing a peace with Kigwang. What missing is how to implement it. And this is the only point they stop. If we implement the RCS, Kigwang will not complain. They will not have a ground to complain, because their complaint is mainly, oh, Dr. Yega abandoned us, oh, he went to Juba, oh, he doesn't want to, it wasn't care about the security arrangement. All this is where they complain. And these men here, I'm not aware, but let me tell you something. This man here is personalizing his problem with Machar to be a national problem. Mr. Peter has to know this. We are talking about peace. We're not talking about, so when we criticize Kir, we want him to do better. But his problem with Machar is totally different. It's a personal problem. So do I care? I don't care. All I care is peace in South Sudan. You know, this guy has been preaching almost 8 years. Oh, I know Dr. Machar, or he did this to us, or he did this. These are nonsense. There's no basis at all. But anyway, if I use any language, forgive me. But the government will not bring any peace. Whether they sign peace with Kigwang, they will not bring it, because the peace is in their hand already, in their offices. The RCS document is in their offices. There is no RCS, again, they sign in Kigwang. If they want peace to be implemented, let them be strong enough. And then implement the RCS. If the RCS is implemented, all the rebel outside will agree with them. Thank you.
Gabriel, you said that the government cannot bring peace. Who will bring peace?
The government is already have a peace document in their hand, Mr. Another. This RCS is a complete peace. What needed is implementation.
About the peace between IO itself, between IO Kigwang and the IO of Dr. Yap.
That is sabotage. That is sabotage to weaken your partner. But does it work with people of South Sudan?
Okay. So thank you, Gabriel. I will yield the microphone back to Peter Beliw. Yes.
I want to say some remark. I've been sitting there and listening.
Okay.
Because I think my brother.
We don't hear that guy. We don't hear him.
No, I will bring it.
I think, brother.
Is that okay now, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think brother Gabriel is missing a lot of things when he's talking about the RCS. RCS is very important. And people were saying that the government is not implementing
people are calling
the
me.
peace agreement. When people saying that the government is not implementing the peace agreement, this is not a logic. Because first of all, when the first thing, the government, because government cannot implement peace by itself, and the IO cannot implement the peace by itself, but both of them, they have the first thing they have implemented. It was actually the cessation of the hostilities, which is actually the part of the security arrangement. And then the rest, because when you stop the gun and you silence the gun, and Dr. Machar, he said that Dr. Machar went to Juba without the security arrangements. For Dr. Machar to go to Juba by itself, he was actually a part of the security arrangement and say that there is no hostility against him from the government. That's actually to prove it to people and to build the trust to all people who were actually advertising, oh, Dr. Machar, if he goes to Juba, the war will be killed and all these things. But actually, the government has actually give Dr. Machar to trust them to come to Juba. That was the very first step of the the hostilities, to stop the hostilities, the hostilities. Okay. So number one, number two, the formation of the government itself. When the government was formed, this is actually the implementation. This is a step of actually implementing the peace agreement. That was actually a goodwill from the government itself. But now when the government was formed, you already know that the government already now is in place. The same government who is in place now, they will unite together and implement the peace step by step, chapter by chapter, and also there are some obstacles of funding. But both of them, they will work together to make it, and they are doing very well. And demand the evidence is there. Dr. Machar is the first vice president.
and we have another 4 vice presidents, and we have a Jamana from the IO, the government, and the parliament is looking. Jamana, this is actually the goodwill of peace in order to implement the peace. But what happened within the IO? Jamana, the government, the same government, is not just only the key section. It's the same revitalized transitional government of the national unity, who is saying, okay, now, Jamana, our partners. That is the problem was going on within the IO. I don't know, is it a weakness of the leadership? Is it a lack of trust within the leadership of the SPLA-IO? But what is bad about it, the government to come and sit down and say, no, let us bring these people together so they can come as one body. If Dr. Machar and Garwizbol today, they become together, which is actually there. I mean, they actually, if we can today, the revitalized transitional government of unity, if they could have sat down and asked Dr. Machar, you are the people in the name of the IO, not to call Dr. Machar name, just to say IO. You are the people who are calling for Jamana for the implementation of the peace. You are the people who are Jamana hesitant, afraid that the peace agreement will not be implemented. Jamana, the hostility of the security arrangement is not. You are the one who is violating it right now by you to have internal war among yourself. Because Jamana, let me give you this example. When the SPLM and the NCP, when they signed the peace agreement, Omar Bashir was not in charge of the SPLA troops. If there was something going on between the Jongarang and his troops, the commanders there, Omar Bashir could have said, and you guys are still, bringing insecurity. Let us be honest. That was the lack of organization within the SPLM-IO. And the weakness goes to the leader of the IO. Like at the same time, the leader of the IO, Dr. Machar, he took a very good initiative step and went to Juba to sign the peace agreement, but he was a step from the back. Let us be honest. And that thing, it goes back to him for his weakness. Because I have been saying this for many years. And that's why I was afraid from the part of the rebels that the money that the agency security arrangement with the national army, I'm afraid because these people, they did not come like the SPLA came. SPLA, when they came, they were well organized troops. They were trained. They have regulations. They were able to take over South Sudan. They were able to be integrated in the Sudan. Because of the agreement, come for Sudan, and they were united. Problem broke out. It was abrogated by the government of Khartoum. So my last point I want to say, the government of South Sudan is doing its best to bring peace to the people of South Sudan. To the point where government compromise so many things. For us only to have another 5 vice presidents. 4 vice presidents, and the first vice president, this is one of the security arrangements to silence the gun. Fire my brother, and let us talk the truth. And then we are just here, supposed to educate our people by reading the agreements. But then we come and make noises and we are confusing people. We are predicting things that we don't even know. What is in the head of Dr. Machar, what is in the head of Garwesbol. Instead for us to come and say, at least to predict something good is going to happen from this peace agreement. Like an accusation about the government make us look bad. Lack of information.
Thank you, Brother Nyakol. Before I give you a chance, Peter Blue, to answer your question, because you will be the last speaker. There are people in the clubhouse who want to weigh in. Let me give them the chance. Well, anybody among you guys want to say something?
Yes, thank you so much, Brother Madit,
Okay.
the panelists and the audience. What I would like to say is I want to remind people about the situation due to the agreement itself. I do remember clearly that when the agreement was drafted, President Kiir had reservations, and these reservations were ignored. And these reservations were not the rejection of the peace, but they were some of the stuff and he's telling them these are impossible to be done. but he was forced into it. And for the sake of the peace, he signed it reluctantly like that. The same issues that Salva Kiir had reservation about. Why would we act surprised that now he cannot do it? He told the whole world while he was in this above, these are impossible to be done. But nobody listened. Whatever the case is, it is not really fair to blame the government or even blame the IO for the failure or some shortcomings in the implementation of the agreement, because it was not written in favor of either of the parties. I would agree with Miyakol. We need to be thankful for the little things that have been done. Now there is no active war in our country. There is no active rebellion. Our people are not dying as it used to be in 2016 to 2017. That is something, it just didn't happen out of blue. There is an effort that the government did. That's why the governments are silent. You know, certain things have to be acknowledged. What is going on in Kigwang, that is internal conflict of the IO. Somebody said earlier that, you know what, you don't want to make that a national conflict. No, it's not a national conflict. As a matter of fact, it's a conflict within the IO itself. And we cannot take side in it. I cannot support Riak against Gerwin, and I cannot support Gerwin against Riak. The best thing to do now is the position that the government have taken. To let them all go on the table and talk as brothers. That's the right way to do. And for someone to come here and blame the government of having failed to implement the agreement, my friend, I tell you this. If the war was fought by the government alone, then the government will be responsible to implement it alone. But if the war was fought with somebody, then that somebody into responsibility as well to implement the agreement. Let us be really, you know what, just activate your logic a little bit. The war was fought by two parties. The peace cannot be implemented by one party. It has to be implemented by two parties. So we as South Sudanese, we really need to look at things this way. Just because you oppose the government, it doesn't mean that you should lock up your brain, throw away the key, not to think again. Hey, man. Huh? Second to that too, what more can the government do to prove that implementation is being done? But the same government as the same government now, protecting Riek right now. The man, you know, I usually listen to
after the Kuma in order to go ahead and carry out my secret agenda. Other than that, it's just a matter of common sense, man. If you go to an employee, you work here in the Western world, and you don't get paid, why do you go back to work? You would quit. Sudan, employees of the government. Why? The manner in my judgment, I gotta look at it this way. The agenda. And then there is something going on. And I'm not even going to say, they used to be soldiers before. What did they fight the war with? I'm not even going to ask that question. But the simple logic is this. The government is the one responsible to arm people up. Government is responsible to pay salaries. If the government say, I don't have this, go home. Brother Madid, I will end there. And
no, let me, Madid, could I respond, please?
Hang on, Paul. I'm about to. Thank you. Well, this channel will go to Weekend. Weekend, do you want to say something?
Yeah. I would like to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say thank you for you bringing me up, and I really appreciate you to come to this platform, and Uncle Marco and everyone, all the speakers, Auntie Helen, everyone. I just want to appreciate everyone. It's like it's a very good thing, and I really appreciate it. And I think I have fun a lot today. One thing I just want to say is like, what I've heard, like the guy from Libya. I just want to tell him, like, God continue to bless you with your mindset, with the future idea. I really appreciate it. I think we all need to carry that message. What he said, is very powerful, and I think we need to implement all these things. His message to everyone, all the young generation, to get influenced by the others generals, like to able to justify like your own people, And that's why I say, like, everyone say, like, we have one agenda before the Jalaba, and now, like, we don't have the Jalaba. Why would I want to pick up arms to fight my own, like, South Sudanese people? And that's, like, it was a really powerful message. I just want to tell them I just want to tell them thank you so much. And like Auntie Helen said earlier, we hope, like, we have, like, more 5-6 people think the way the mindset he said, his point of view. And I think that's what move South Sudan in a great direction and be in a positive way, and just have peace. We all here. We want to make a difference for my kids. It's not for me. It's like we want to make a difference for our kids. Especially we live in diaspora. Like a lot of we got young South Sudanese like suffering every day in diaspora, because if we have the chance that our country is safe, like that every day we're fighting is safe, I don't think so our kids gonna be better learning the knowledge of being like what an every Sudan. Because majority here we live out here. We confused. We don't know what to do, and that's the problem. And I hope all the elders that wake up, think about the next generation, like for my kids, for their grandkids, to be able to be proud to go back to South Sudan as a safe nation. And that's my agenda, and that's what I believe in. I believe in unity. I believe we all as South Sudanese, we all believe in one thing, just to have peace to all of us, to give our right, the Equatorian, the Nuer, the Shulu, every Dinka. I just want this message to everyone. Please, let's just like over here, let's just encourage each other. Let's think about the same agenda, not different agenda. And I just want to say thank you so much, Uncle Mehdi. Thank you, Uncle Marco, for allowing me to work for whoever spoke. And I just want to say thank you for everyone in the auditorium. I appreciate you guys. God bless you guys all.
Thank you, Weekend. I appreciate it. So I'm moving back. Samuel, do you need to say something before I move back to my guest here in the studio?
Yes, I want to say a piece of what concerning if the agreement will be implemented or not. Why not the agreement will not implement it? The government will be happy if the opposition who are signing the agreement are coming in genuinely without hidden agenda. And hidden agenda cause doubt in the government. And the government, when they doubt,
soldiers, when they came to the cantonment, they didn't come with their weapons. They report in the cantonment with the sticks. And when they were fighting, were they fighting with the sticks? No, they have a gun. But they took their gun in their barracks and came to cantonment without the gun. And how they are asking about giving the new gun, and they didn't bring their gun. Here is the problem here. And they are asking, government doesn't want to implement a security agreement. And they don't want to implement security agreement for not doing with their gun. Why? They leave their guns outside and go to cantonment without the gun. So these people that are blaming the government, but I also, they have a problem. Because if they have a will to implement the peace with a good faith, they would come with their guns. Like it, when they went to, when they came in with their guns and their tanks, and the same also in 1972 agreement also, Anyanya one came in with their guns and they lay their guns down, and that is a genuine agreement. They lay their guns down, they counted 1, 2, 3, 4, and they put them there in the storage, and they were welcome. But they didn't do that, which means there's something behind their technique. So that is what I want to add.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's good. That's good. That's very good. That's very good.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute on your call.
Less than a minute.
Okay.
Because Ustaz Wall and Ustaz Samuel, they brought up something very important, to be honest. And when it comes to the guns, Ustaz Madid, I'm specialized in that because I was a trainer. And Kutazol, the first job that I was, when I was young in Khartoum, I trained soldiers. When I came to America too, I trained soldiers. And I became a soldier here too. And I had a gun. When we go to what we call a cantonment area, when the soldiers, like Ustaz Wall have said, that the government is the one who is responsible to train the soldiers. But there is no soldier always will be trained and have his own gun. When you are trained as just you come as a private, and the guns they will be provided to you by the institution by the training centers. Okay, this is a government gun. And a gun to train the soldier, like when we are in American military here, when you go to basic training or boot camp, as the Marine says, you see, you don't have a gun. You go with your bare hands. You study with something we call a dummy gun. It looks like a gun, but it's a dummy gun. And then you go to the computerized gun, and then you will be given the gun that you will go and shoot. So you can shoot when you go to the range after you've been trained. It's a process. And then when you leave, you go to your unit without any gun. So if you are going to war, as we went to war, that's the time that you will be assigned the gun. Where you get it is not from your unit. It's where you're going to get deployed, and then you go to it. It will be your gun when you are in the war zone. When you come back, you come and you go with your hand. Even when you are in the barracks, you never have a gun. Go, I'm telling you right now, go to any barracks in America. You will never see one military man has a gun. Only MPs who have a Mercedes. You see? So the gun belong to the government, as Ustaz Wall have said it. Why these people are insisting in the training? Listen, man, they're gun. That's why I want to tell people like Jamala, there is no soldier. They have a gun. And on the top of that, as someone have said, they had a gun. Where are their guns? And they were fighting. And we know that even as Wolo have said, that President Kiir has a reservation in 2015. That Victoria Machar in Addis Ababa was asking. Two things is that it was impossible to ask. He said that he wanted to be a prime minister. President Kiir said, how can you have a prime minister with the power or without power? Let's go and make a research. We have a prime minister in Addis Ababa and in Uganda. Then when we find out those are Addis Ababa and Uganda, And even in Nairobi, they don't have a power. Dr. Machar not the fault. Dr. Machar, he said that he wants the government of South Sudan to pay for his arms. And I'm Dr. Machar turned back the arms of the IO because Dr. Machar refused to pay the money. And the reason why President Kiir refused not to pay the money for Dr. Machar, he said, no, Dr. Machar, this is impossible. I cannot pay for your arms that you were fighting me with killing the South Sudanese. When we signed the peace agreement, Manas Khartoum, we never asked Khartoum to pay for our expenses. So that's why I want to agree with you, Jamana, is a country abrogation of the security arrangements. Jamana, let us be honest. You know why are insisting the Sila? Tomishirula send to Sila, Buga Tomishirula Gultari, he said, Bordo Jugul Bordo Dara Kumalas with Sila? La. There is a hidden agenda, that hidden agenda need to be clear, and I want to thank you again, Mr. Smajid. This is my last point.
Okay, thank you, Brother Nyakol. Yeah, before I give a microphone back to Peter Blue, I want to play this video, and then you will answer those two questions. This is the what is going on today in Khartoum.
In a move to search for peace, stability, and silencing of guns in all corners of the country, South Sudan government delegation comprising of the Presidential Advisor on National Security Affairs, Tut Galwak, Director General of Internal Security Bureau, Director General of Military Intelligence, among other government officials, hold face-to-face talk with the SPLA-IO Kigwang factions in Khartoum on Tuesday. The talks was mediated by the government of Sudan, centered on possibility of forging common ground that would foster positive agreement between the government delegation and the SPLA-IO Kigwang factions led by General Simon Garwich Dole to usher in peace in the war-torn country. The Presidential Advisor on National Security Affairs, Tut Galwak, said President Kiir directed the delegation to dialogue with the SPLA-IO Kigwang factions with an open heart to reach an agreement to end the suffering of the people of South Sudan. Tut Galwak said his delegation is ready to dialogue peacefully with the Kigwang group to reach an agreement for interests of the whole country.
وتاي الحق الرئيس سلفا كيما يادي لما يموتر كوان تاي الخاصة ورسالة خاصة لكم قدم يد السلام ودار السلام ما في حرب بركان في جنوب السودان جينا مع مدير العام جهاز الأمن والمخابرات والمدير الاستخبارات عشان نوصل معه الاتفاق حفيزينكم تقولوا لنا وين جاي نقول لكم جاك نحن نوصل الاتفاق ده توجيه القيادة ده توجيه السير الرئيس الوكيل لازم توقع مع اخوان دير السلام ده كفاية جماعة الحرب وكفاية بقبودقية نحن نتكلم عن الاستقرار والسلام والتنمية لدول جنوب السودان نحن بدون ده ما نقدر نقدم بالسلاح ما نقدر نمشي نحن هذا سايبا مع اخوانك نحن جينا بقلب مفتوح بتوجيه من السير الرئيس لازم توصل اتفاق يرضى كل مواطن من دول جنوب السودان مع اخواننا في تروا عشان كده جينا كان قلنا لا نوصل معه الاتفاق ونحن جاهزين معكم باتفاق حقيقية وبكلام حقيقية.
The chairman of the SPLA-IO Kigwang factions, General Simon Garwich Dole, and his deputy, General Johnson Olony, reiterated their readiness to negotiate with the government delegation to end wars in some parts of the country. General Simon Garwich Dole emphasized on the importance of peace in South Sudan and Sudan for mutual interests of the sisterly countries.
اليوم النهارده يوم سعيد يوم تمام وما نمشي كثير للجنوبيين ودارين سلام أنا مؤيد السلام أنا مؤيد السلام سلام أنا أيد كامل سلام يا وامد وفد في شارع المعشي قوة وفد حكومة السودان أعرفه إنه مور كبير فوق أما الدمانات أجانا دايرين تشنو تسوكي أرنجمن أنا ما دار مالو تاسلفة أنا بحترم حكومة السودان وأنا بحترم حكومة جوب حكومة جوب ما جاي ما جاي دار السلام
The Deputy Director Generals of Military Intelligence and National Security, Hassan Bilal Ahmed and Husham Hussein, who mediated the meeting, reiterated the commitment of government of Sudan to ensure that the two parties contain the situations and reach an agreement.
يكون هدفنا من تلك الجلسة أن نصل إلى سلام. نصل إلى سلام نكمل بموجبه الاتفاقية التي بدأناها ونحقق به السلام في دولة جنوب السودان وبالتالي في دولة السودان التي هي تتأثر بكل ما يتأثر به جنوب السودان والعكس صحيح. عليه نحن نأتي الآن ونجلس الآن هذه الجلسة الأخوية الطيبة لنكمل ما بدأناه في الجلسة السابقة.
نحن كل إمكانياتنا في جهاز المخابرات وفي الدولة جاهزة ومسخرة لأنه إخواننا في جنوب السودان يطلعوا من هنا إن شاء الله وهم يديهم في يد بعض وهم متفقين تماما.
It is worthy mentioned that the SPLA or Kigwang group are the breakaway group led by the former Chief of the Staff, General Simon Garwij-Dole and General Johnson Olony, following their declaration in Megani's Upper Nile State in 2021. Glory Anthony, SSBC News, Khartoum, Sudan.
Okay, thank you, gentlemen. All right, here you have it. Peter Blue, the floor is yours, sir. Go ahead, answer those questions. And then we will be wrap it up. And you guys can go back to Clubhouse and we will discuss more. So go ahead, Peter Blue.
Well, welcome, Brother Madit, for having me back. One of the reasons I want to come and clear things out is some of the questions that was brought. First of all, I want to greet my brother, Peter Well Moranyar from Clubhouse, Yin Benwell and Yin Mo the Pay. I just send you a message. Check your, if you still have the same Facebook, check your Facebook. And it's good to hear your voice, brother, Peter Well Moranyar. Let me go back to people have a doubt and wonder why the peace was not implemented under the leadership of Riek Machar, as well at the time. There was a person, I forgot his name, he mentioned it, that Tabandian guy took over the leadership in the military remained out. Well, let's go back to 2016. At the time, when Riek Machar again create his own unusual Riek Machar things, didn't want to comply with the president, with all his demands, based with what the president said, that Riek was even trying to attempt it to make another coup, which led to the fight in Juba. So at that time, Chief of Staff General Simon Garwij-Dole went along with Riek Machar, who was Tabandian guy, who was the head of SPLA delegation that remained in Juba, with some of his colleagues, Ezekiel Ols and politician of SPLA. When Riek and General Garwij-Dole left, they decided to continue that peace. They have to appoint General Tabandian guy as the senior members of SPLA to replace Riek, and that's what they did. In agreement, I think they say in 72-hour period, if the leader at the moment is not unable to discharge his duty, and then the partner in peace will choose who is going to replace him. That's exactly what happened. The politicians that were there representing SPLA chose Tabandian guy to replace Riek. It was not a choice of the leadership military of SPLA. The chairman and joint chief of staff in charge of the SPLA was with Dr. Riek Machar at that time, General Simon Garwij-Dole, until they went to Congo. From there, they were transferred to Khartoum, Sudan. That is one of the reasons, because the military is still loyal to General Garwedwell, were under his command, but there were some soldiers that were a supporter, some family members of Taban Dengai, and they went along with Taban Dengai. That was one of the reasons that I can give you why was not then. When you talk about Riek Machar peace, why Riek Machar peace was not implemented, it was not a fault of the government of South Sudan. It was the fault of Riek Machar himself. Somebody say, either there is a leadership issue within the SPLM-IO that prevent the implementation of peace agreement. I said, yes, you're absolutely right. It was a failure of Riek Machar leadership that implement the secure arrangement. President Kiir, based on what I know, I'm not going to tell you what I know. I have been on social media for a while, and some of you know who I am. I was not a SPLM-IO supporter, and I was not a government supporter. I'm a South Sudanese who anti-war, that I believe that we should not be fighting ourselves for the failure of one man who end up turning things around and twist and incited violence. That's my own opinion. All of you on social media knows my position. But recently, August of last year, when General Simon Garwedwell declared that he replaced Riek Machar, that's where I start leaning toward the SPLM-IO, and he started to communicate with the leadership of Kigwang. General Simon Garwedwell was my deputy commander when I went to the SPLA Bonga military training. Graduate was Katiba Ndia Wula, Katiba Raba. Peter Panam was my commander. General Garwedwell was my deputy commander. I had a relation with him since then, and I carried that respect until today. So when he declared that he replaced Riek, so I started communicating with him, and that's how, so connected. While I was independent South Sudanese, I communicated with both sides. What I need was something that can stop war, that can bring people of South Sudan together. The reason why security arrangement was not implemented, it was because the government of South Sudan knew that Riek Machar went to Juba with his family and left the military outside and does not want to deal with the top leadership of military. You see, but we are South Sudanese and we are communicating. Even those in Arable are also communicating with those in Juba. They know exactly. The government in Juba knew Riek went to Juba and want to grab that and decided to allocate his position to his family. The government was aware of. They knew that General Garwedwell didn't like what Riek was doing, and there was a communication. Whether it was not a direct communication, pass on to some other people that are communicating with the family back there, you see. So, government, Salva Kiir himself knew Riek went to Juba with his family and want to grab that power. So Riek didn't want the general that were in the SPLA. James Kong, he dismissed Kong Chol. He dismissed, Garwedwell, but he was afraid to announce that he dismissed him. For those of you who don't know where the power of IO, the power of IO is located where General Garwedwell is, in Law area. The same time he removed General Kong, that was at the time when he went to Juba, that was the same time he removed Garwedwell. But he did not want to announce it publicly because he's afraid of consequences that will happen if he announced it publicly. He wants to, play around until maybe he can find a way to get rid of Garwedwell. Because of that, the government is aware that Garwedwell is not in the leadership anymore, and they knew that he's in charge of the army. How are we going to do the deal with somebody that is not in control of the army? That was one of the reasons why the security arrangement was not implemented. It's not because President Kiir does not want peace. President Kiir knew Riek Machar want to go and bring villages. The people that were put in cantonment, one of the reasons why they don't have guns, they were not SPLM-IO soldiers. SPLM-IO soldiers were with Garwidwal. But he went and recruit people from villages and put them in cantonment and left that forces were Garwidwal. And then President Kiir knew. He had the intelligence. President Kiir was informed that those people that are in the training camps are civilians that were recruited by RIF, and the army of the SPLM-IO are under the Chief of Staff Simon Garwidwal. President Kiir said, okay, if that's the case, I'm not going to give them the gun. That is one of the reasons security arrangement is not implemented. You see, that's what I can tell you. Right now, the forces of Kigwang or the forces of the IO under the command of Garwidwal, wherever they go, they will go with their guns. They are the SPLM-IO that have their own gun. They will not ask President of South Sudan or the government of South Sudan for guns. One of the reasons you have heard Riek asked for gun. Some people went further and say that they left their gun somewhere and they came and they asked for a gun. No. Riek decided to leave Garwidwal with his forces and go outside, recruit civilians in refugee camps and villages and tell them that I'm going to make you my soldiers and ask South Sudan government to supply them with the guns. That's one of the reasons. And because of security, you have the Nuer who happen to be very close to Salva Kiir, and they are intelligent. They know exactly what is going on in Iowa, and they fought that thing to Salva Kiir. Salva Kiir knows exactly what is going on, what he is doing, what he had done, putting people in military cantonment training camps were civilian, not SPLM-IO, that were under. Let's talk about Low Area, where 80% of the IO forces are from. There is no any single cantonment. You see? So President Kiir decided, okay, I'm not going to deal with this person that bringing civilian. I'm going to wait until time comes. That's why secure arrangement is not implemented. As we speak, security arrangement under the leadership of General Garwidwal will be implemented. You don't even know the relation with the people whom was sent by the president himself and Garwidwal. They are family members. See, let me just throw it simple. I'm not going to try to say that. You see, there's a trust between the people that are sitting, the one on the side of the government and the one on the side of the IO. Those are the family people that are related in blood that are sitting discussing this peace. It will be implemented fully. You will not see any single soldier left behind. President Kiir, based on what I have heard from the people that are sitting in the same table with him, that is ready to implement this peace. And you will be very delighted, you will be very happy. This peace will be implemented. All the general by June. I'm in my last, semester. I will graduate in May, and I will be in Juba. So you come to J1, you will find me there with Kiir Mayar and all these general. I will be in a bill farm where my colleagues are, and I will welcome you there. So peace has come to South Sudan. Let us celebrate it. This is the real peace. Nobody want to fight, as you have heard from General Garwidwal. This is what we are pushing for, and it will happen. So, as those of you that have doubt, that is why, because Garwidwal, the head of the army, was not involved in all those two agreements. That is why, if Chief of Staff remained behind, and he's in charge and he's in control of army, this is why nobody went. 80% of the SPLM-IO forces are from Jonglei. You see? And Garwidwal did not join that feast. That's why they did not go. Now he's going to go, and the whole forces will go, including model people like myself. I will be in Juba in June. Will be in J1 with the President Kiir. You see? And everybody, if you come, you will find me there with Kiir. I want all of you, including young men. Mr. Agot, if you come, I'm going to get you a job there. The military part, you are a very young man. You see, come back, to Junub. War will stop. Nobody will fight again. This is the end of the South Sudan civil war. And then from there, we will tell Uncle President Kiir to step aside we will have a free and fair election by 2013. That will happen. If General Garway will go to Juba, there is no war in South Sudan. And there is yellow Yamal Lagbada, but the this time I'm going to Juba.
Thank you, Peter Blue. Before I okay, 2023. Okay. Yeah, so Dwalarjan, you just came before we are about to close the show. It's a long time. Welcome to Let's Stay Media again. I will give you the last chance, 2 minutes to wrap it up. So your last one, Dwalarjan. Yes.
Sorry, Majak. Give me 1 minute too before you close down too, man.
Yeah, I will give you guys 1 minute each for closing. Dwalarjan, go ahead, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So topic,
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Madid, and Peter Nian and Paul, Isaac, and our brother here. I just wanted to say hi to all of you. You know, it's been a while actually. I'm not on Facebook because I'm busy with some academic thing that I'm doing. I think I was very interested to talk about what is going on in Khartoum, the peace agreement. And I think it is the interest of our people that what is going on in Khartoum, the negotiation between the Kigwang forces faction of IO and the government is something that we can really see that is a good way forward to negotiate peace. And that is exactly what we need. One of the important things I have seen in it is that the leader himself, Garwedwell, is demanding for security arrangement. He is not talking about something to do with power sharing, which might be a little bit different from the peace that Riek Machar has signed. And that is what our people need to understand, whether you are home or abroad, because this peace is kind of the different is that Garway is focusing on the security arrangement, while Riek Machar and those groups that went in, they were focusing on the power sharing. So that is a little bit different. So for me, it's going to be a little bit different because the leader will pursue what they want. And if the other part, let's say Kir, implement this, so I think it might look totally different from IO peace agreement. Okay, let's say Riek Machar was focusing on this. I believe Kir will have implemented, but Riek was focusing very much on the power sharing, and that's why you see many people are claiming about, oh, he has a close relative on power. So that is power sharing is never a peace agreement. So I will encourage Garwedwell and those who are in Kigwang to keep actually on this demand for security arrangement. And I believe Selpa will, if they keep that, Selpa will implement it. Let's say Selpa implement it. That is what we need, because we don't need armed group in South Sudan. So we need the armed group to be organized as a forces that will protect the South Sudan. And people go for election, as Peter Nian put it right, that if we have all these forces actually integrated into one unit, of course there will be a security in the country. And when there's security, there can be election, there can be refugees going home, those IDP going to their home, and will be development, school, hospital, and all the things that the country need. So that is a point that we really need to support those kind of peace negotiation. They will really take us at least somewhere. If Kir is not interested, well, or Garway tomorrow maybe will change his mind, it will shape us. You know, it's going to change the status quo we are in right now. So I think is a good way to go. And I heard all the South Sudan people to try to actually to support the peace at this time. And the peace should not be about power sharing. Okay, power sharing, we have seen it, is not serving the people of South Sudan. is going to aim to serve a very, very individual people, and the entire people will go back to war. So I think if there is something we can support, let us support this security issue to be implemented. And that is our stand. Okay, I was very happy when I hear Garwe was talking about it. We don't know. We cannot trust 100% he's going to drop it when the talk become tough. If he's going to drop it, I heard the people of South Sudan that you don't need to go to war. Because if Garwe drop this tomorrow, another general will emerge. So this one is not going to stop. It's going to be a cycle of war. So we need actually to urge Salva Kiir to implement this security arrangement and stop power sharing. Power sharing is not doing anything. Let the army be integrated equally. So let's say Garwedul is given 12,000 today. So all the IO forces will join him and go to Juba. And this can be done without any even foreign interference. As you have seen, those who were negotiating, some of them are Nuer, the Dinka, only Arab of South Sudan, but they were actually purely a kind of brotherly talk. That means they will talk what is in their heart. And that is a good thing now, good sign that tomorrow there will be no position, negotiation, by president, ministers. Those things will stop. So they will begin talking about how many number of troops who is going to Juba and how they get to Juba. That is really very, very direct. I really like it when I see it. So I'm urging all of you guys in social media to begin urging all the other opposition, if they have armed, to try to back up what Garwe is doing, because it's the right way to go. Okay? So thank you, Madid. That's the point I wanted to state here.
Thank you, Dwalajan.
Madid, there was something that I didn't finish. Let me finish it. There was a question was asked by Brother Moses about if Garwedwell and his forces come, will it form South Sudan National Army? I did not answer that. If you would allow me to do so, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, answer it.
Yes. Go back to Menawal and Brother Moses. Yes, it will. It will. But Tarek, you know, when people fight, there is a lack of trust. What President Kiir did was bringing people that in terms of blood that are related to Garwedwell be in charge of delegation of the government. Now you have families that sitting on the same table, one on the other side, are discussing the serious issue. In our culture as Nilotic, you cannot pull your relative into a danger. That is exactly where this discussion is about. Because I know the name of the people that are on the government side, and I know how close in a term of blood relation with General Garwedwell. So President Kiir is very smart to choose the people that would be able to persuade General Garwedwell in a term of their blood relation that he would go to Juba. If all these forces of IO now are amalgamated to South Sudan Armed Forces, what you need to do, right now they are no longer the forces of General. You bring these forces that have been brought by General Garwedwell, forces, you mix it, all the forces, you know, from Bargadel, from where, now you form South Sudan National Army. Within that, you can train them and be able to select the young people that will serve as our commando, the Mazalat, those will go to the National Army. Then that's become the work of the Chief of Staff and then Defense Minister, and those who work under them. Now you're going to be able to form the National Army and then train them, and then try to have the educated general like myself, General Dolarjan, who will be as part of those generals. They're teaching them, you are now a South Sudan general. You are not a Garwedwell or Salva Kiir general. That needs some training. That your responsibility and duty to protect the integrity of South Sudan, the land territorial integrity, including the civilian of South Sudan. You are not from try anymore. That will come from the training. When you It's called amalgamation. When you bring all these sports together, and now you can train them and teach them. Zaman kuna fi SPLA, when we were in SPLA, mother. After you're done with the training at 6 p.m., we're going to go and sit. We will have Comrade Madud card, and then there was somebody from Bargadal, and I forgot his name. He was also the head of camp coordinator, Comrade Madud. Amuna again, Comrade Madud, active Gidi, Tariq, Nadamin Bil, Pamalago, Bongoya. Madud from Bargadal was our training supervisor, was in charge of training. You see, so Madud Kai, Marom Dudkai, and Madud will come to us. But you be Amul Mother. Fi Gada Batana, but the Officer of Sanuer Udenka, but Lana del Garin fi Korium, Nuer and Dinka. So Marom Dud, Barbara Sanuer, Barbara Sandinka. Very well. So Marom Dud will speak in both languages. He will speak in Nuer or Sandinka. So we didn't even use Arabic at that time because there's only two tribes. Fi Gada Korium and few Arba Katab. So Marom Dud will be, if Comrade Madud come and speak, then Marom Dud will come and interpret in Nuer and Dinka. So then we were orientated. We are one people. Your brother is the man on your right side. Training like this, that's what we need to bring to South Sudan. So when we amalgamated our forces, we need to teach them. You are not General Garwich, so there you are not President Kiir. You are a general of South Sudan. That's it. Through training, this thing will happen. Is Riek Machar. If Riek Machar is exit, we as South Sudanese will be united. Salva Kiir has some lots, mind you, experience when it comes to certain kind of work. So, Anna, in the idea, I'm going to go and talk to him how I'm going to convince him. He will be very happy. I will make sure that he's in place we will like. Nana, our generation will take over and we will move South Sudan forward. You see, thing that I told Riek Machar in 2013, had Riek Machar listened to my advice, we would not be in this mess. The reason I'm serious with Riek, because I advised him when he wanted to run for president, and he did not want to listen to my advice. So yes, go back to your question. South Sudan Armed Forces, yes, will be organized and will be a national army that will pay allegiance to the country, but not to the general that bring them. It will happen through training, and then they will be mixed and will be sent to different regions, and they will have the command from different regions. And I'm proposing, when I meet with General Mayadi, from all our commissioners, they know Zambia, Sudan, and Gidim Zaman, we will take Minuar, we will put them in a rebel commissioner. So we will take Amunyagaro, Mungok, Gong are all casual, who Amunyaliap, we will take them and put them to Panchol, Panuerchol, Akoba, or put them somewhere. We will mix our, Marvel thing like this, and then we will have a Republic of South Sudan. President Kiir will give him some advice. I hope he's going to listen. So I and General Largen and the rest of General, we will go to Juba soon. South Sudan will be peaceful, and I will welcome you, including this young man. And son.
Yeah.
Yes, it will happen.
Thank you so much, General Peter Belieu. Now we come to conclusion. Moses Makerich, I will give you 1 minute to 2 minutes to conclude. Hang on.
Let me quickly interject here.
Okay, SPLA boy. Okay, I will give you 1 minute.
Yeah, let me briefly put in my comment within 1 minute or less.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I am not here to condone or support any group. The Kigwang boys or the Kigwang group are not of any different of those who dominated SPLA.
Thank you, SPLA boy. Appreciate it. Let me go back to people in the studio. So we are about to wrap it up. For those of you who are in Clubhouse, we will continue a topic right there. So, okay. Moses McKirken, I will give you 1 or 2 minutes to put your conclusion in.
Ustaz Medit, yes, I've been patient and I've been listening very carefully to all the people that have put in their input in this discussion. It is a good discussion, very productive, and everybody is respecting himself or herself, and this is a good spirit. And this is the political space that we really need in Juba, so people can have free and an open political space where people can have political dialogue and have consensus in ideas and move forward. First of all, regarding the video, because we are coming to the conclusion, if you look at the peace talk, the leader that is leading the peace talk from Sudan government side is a major general, Liwa. In fact, is junior compared to Tutkel, the Friak, second LT general, Friak Lawal Friak Asani. Gadwij Dual is high ranked than that major general of Sudan. And Johnson Oleng is also Friak, which is second LT general or first LT general. So what I'm saying, it is an insult event that we, Junubin, we always do something that will let Northerners to insult us. يعني زول أقل منك في عسكرية في رتبة ياو يمشي يكون قائد بتاعك في مفاوضات لواء. أنا ما شفت في الجيش إنه زول لواء ياو بيكون sharing the meeting بتاع ناس زول فريق. So that's what you can see how weak is this political arrangement. Having said that, we always bring insult to ourselves as South Sudanese. Let's hope that Gadwij Dual will go back to Juba, and based on what Peter Bilio has said, at least I am happy that the promise of Mundeng would be fulfilled when General Simon Gadwij is in South Sudan. And I hope that should be the end of the prophecy of Mundeng about the politics and the issues of South Sudan. Because South Sudan has become victims of this prophet that interfere with the politics. We hope that this prophecy is going to be fulfilled, and Munde will get the right person to be part of the government and let peace reign in South Sudan. Back to my point, I'm saying that we have 7 general or commanders, chief of staff or commander in chief, which is, in my perspective, even if you bring their armies together in any security arrangement to unify the army, it will not qualify that army to be called the National Army of South Sudan. That's my argument here today. So Dr. Riak got his army and is the commander-in-chief. Taban Dengai is a commander-in-chief and he got his army. General Malong Awan got his army and they respect him and they call him commander-in-chief. Hussein Abdul Bagi Ayi got his army. Johnson Oleng got his army and they call him commander-in-chief. And Simon Gadwij got his army and they call him commander-in-chief or chief of defense force of IO. And we got General Thomas Shirilo and we got General Salfakir Mayadit. About 8 generals, each one bring in his army and claim that will make a national army. Why I'm very serious about national army. If we don't have a national army, we will be circling in a cycle between peacemaking and peacekeeping. We will not reach third stage, which is peace building in South Sudan. So we will always come back to peacemaking. And then soon, when Gadwe Dual is there, we'll talk about let's keep peace. Then the war again will erupt again. We'll go back to peacemaking. Because after this peace talk, there is another peace talk between General Thomas Chirillo and General Malong Awan. All the army political movement will have peace agreement with the government. And this is not sustainable. This government of SPLM is never sustainable. There will be no money left for a school or for development. You cannot buy peace. It is not sustainable. So that's my point.
Thank you.
I don't want to prolong my comments, but I have to also thanks all the contributors, especially my colleague Peter Wall from US. I haven't seen him for a very long time, but he's in the clubhouse now. So I greet you and I thank you for your contribution. And let's hope that the fulfillment of Mundeng prophecy is coming to an end when General Simon Gadwich is in Juba. And we hope that Nuer will not take any arm in the name of fulfillment of prophecy. But we will want South Sudanese to take the arm to fight for their rights as a South Sudanese citizens, but not as tribes. So let us fight for political rights, economic rights, social rights as South Sudanese citizens, but not as a tribal army, not as militias or group. This will never bring peace in South Sudan. So let's wait and celebrate with in J1 the incoming new vice president, and I am happy that people will not die, because if Gadwich Dual is in Juba, at least people will not shoot themselves again in short run. But in the long run, there is still no peace in South Sudan. There is still no national army. There is still no a national political agenda that South Sudanese should work for. Thank you.
Thank you, Moses Maker. Now, before I give others in the studio a chance, let me give a chance to people in Clubhouse. They are interesting, and there are some people that didn't speak. Let me give them a chance. For those of you, Trabi, I will give you this second 2 minutes to 3 minutes. That will be fine. Go ahead, Trabi.
Okay, thank you, Brother Badit, for giving me the chance. I will be quick. My message is this to President Kiir. I'm wondering, I've been listening to, and when I saw the pictures of these two jungle thugs in Khartoum, I really got sad. Why I say that? Because we shouldn't be signing peace with thugs like Simon Gadwich and Johnson Wallach. These people need to be disarmed militarily and sent back to their villages, period. We should not be babysitting people every year, okay? First of all, this guy was fired by Dr. Riek Machar. Why now is President Kiir signing a peace with a guy that was fired by his own boss? Can we make common sense somewhere? What will these people come and contribute? Someone will not come with anything to the table of South Sudan. The same thing to Johnson and Olin. These people need to be disarmed, sent back to where they come from, or go to...
Guyball, can you turn on camera, please? Yeah, go ahead.
We don't need to be accommodating people every year, people that will not bring any solution to the people of South Sudan but trouble. These people want seat, want money, and they cannot contribute anything. Kiir should have used them for something positive. President Kiir should have used this money to buy food items for these people that were in the flood, those people whose houses collapsed during the flood. These kids were the street of Juba, whose fathers were killed in 2013, 2016. These women who lost their husband during the war, he should have used those money for this kind of, of subsidies. Instead of spending this money, our resources on just jungle thugs that will not change an inch in South Sudan. This is so absurd. And I'm not happy at all. President Kiir needs to change gears. Okay? We should not be making people that cannot do anything to our people every year. If these people want war, give them the war and disarm them. Period. So, Brother Madid, I'm not going to talk a lot because I'm pissed off. But thank you for giving me the chance.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you. Appreciate it. Comrade Allen. Comrade Allen.
Madid,
Yes.
can I answer to Travis, Brother Travis?
Hang on, SPLA boy. Yeah, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Brother Travis, let me tell you this. The SPLMIO cannot be disarmed. Riek Machar has tried and he hand over his gun to North Sudan. If President Salva Kiir tried, he will get the same thing. We can even capture in that oil area in a less than a month. It is the SPLMIO under the leadership of Kigwang want to stop war. I know that are very upset that Riek Machar is removed. What we need, we don't even want people of South Sudan. We did not get any single dollar from the government of South Sudan, and we don't even need money. What we need is the peace and the unity of people of South Sudan. I'm in the leadership of Kigwang. We contribute the money. And when our chairman came to Khartoum, we sent him money. And we paid for his rent there. We have not got any single dollar from the government of South Sudan. Forgot about the lie that you heard from your cousin, Riek Machar. This is very simple. What we need, we want to stop people killing each other. Let me just tell you this, and with my cousin Dinka. What we are doing, we want to stop the genocide, the future genocide that will happen. Mama de Chol Nyandi. He does not want any single South Sudanese to die. Very simple. Iran in German, either it is all time of one, or a Yinman and Wanjang, where Riek Machar came from. What we need, we want to stop war. Salva Kiir is doing the right thing. People like you, Salva Kiir, will not listen to you. You see? And again, I was against this war from the very beginning. One of the reasons I stood beside General Garwidwell, because he does not want war. What he needs is peace. That's it. How do we going to form national army? Let all these generals come in. It will be up to the government to select who is going to go to the national army. And then you will form your national army. Let go to police win. Then you will have a national army. Now we can go to election. That is exactly the kind of the government that we need. Let me tell you, brother, people propaganda from Riek Machar's side is saying that Kigwang has been given money. That's his fault. There is no single dollar given to General Garwidwell. He does not even want money. General Garwidwell wants to stop war. That's it. You see? And then you can reconcile and come together. There's someone let's forget. You see? Please don't even insult. I've seen this one guy from Iowa Kigwang is listening. It's a security intelligence in Khartoum. It is listening to all this nonsense that you are saying. I don't want to hear that again. Now, I've said it earlier. Nobody has given us money. We don't even want to destroy this country. What we need is peace. Nobody even wants Salva Kiir position. Simple peace. 2013, we will go to election. If I want to run for president or anybody, you will go and contest. Please don't even bring this, that there are, because I know there are some Luanjang, Machar Atenja from Warap, that are really don't even want this peace, because 20 positions of MP were given to Luanjang with our Warap.
Okay.
You guys need to stop.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, just talk about
Okay, thank you. Comrade Alena, let me give you this chance to you so that I can wrap it up in the studio here. I have some more people coming in. So go ahead. I will come back to you, Guy Ball. Alena, can you hear me? Are you there? Okay. Alena, I see that your microphone is open, but we cannot hear you. James, do you want to say something? I will give you 1 minute.
Yes.
Go ahead. 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. My name is James, and I like to listen very much, but I'm slow to talk. But I just got to say something at this point, because I hear like-minded people talking, and to just introduce myself, I'm Red Arm Jeshamer, and I kunta fi SPLA, and contributed Jeshamer bata zalzal. Fi general kan kalam hina will touch parts of what I went through, because ana fi Jeskan. For some reason, and move like I said about the match. Like I call myself former army, former Jesh army. But I went through all Shakala Khan Amaloda fi Junuba Sudan, and I couldn't Shakal Katir. I'm really one of the people that is really disappointed of what happened right now. And I'm not disappointed to particular people, but I'm not disappointed in general of what happened, because Nasdana Mas is a Chakalade, Logam, Hasa, Mahmoud, they will be disappointed of how we acted and how we ran this country and how we did everything. I don't want to blame who, but I don't know, it's something in our blood that we try to blame everything on other people and do stuff that really, in our interest. Nasal Nijesh Kulu, the General that mentioned, yes, in the general, some of them, they were our generals, and they were doing good in the bush. But right now, Nas Jaffe Adana in Sudan, and everything changed. Nas they get greedy, Nas there is Bruges, Nas there is this, Nas there is you could General Fijesh, Elgo Bruges, Yal Dam, they forget about Nas and Bigaba Mao, Nas and Shaka, Nas and Madi, completely forget it. And it hurts to feel to hear those who feel like the important people. Then in terms of Kalam Umbugulu, important in terms of Nazar Jamon. Sometimes they get pissed off, they pick up arms and recruit people and fight against each other, which is really disappointing. And then again, as Junub Badana, I can't put that in the shackle for. Lakin Hassa, what are we doing? So, like, those who are Kalam there, who maybe something siding with General Garwit Joel. Yes, but now what are we doing?
if you look back and see شكل كان كنا قاعدين نشاكل في SPLA كان شنو عشان نجي نشاكل بعدنا ولا عشان نلقى الجنوب يمكن أدانا الجنوب يا ولد. Now why are we fighting ourselves? ما في حاجة. الناس ومشاكل بتاعنا actually ببدأ من الناس outside here. أنا في كندا yes. And I see the fire. ناس اللي بيعمل مشاكل عشان الناس يمشي يشاكل هناك. ناس outside أو ناس في جنرالات أو ناس اللي كان في أوش. You know when نحن كنا في زمن بتاع SPLA بقولوا في أوش بتاع سلفكير أوش بتاع ويليام يوان أوش بتاع so and so general. ناس اللي عنده ناس اللي كان بيا you know they protected. They never even go to war. ما شاكلوا. بديهم دبابير now هم generalize. And if you look at what happened, ما شاكلوا ذلك. But now they concentrate to national shackles. So they actually make it worse to Nas Dam Katalu. Now
So-
Nas Dam Katalu, nobody cares about them. Nobody cares about the wounded. Nobody cares about other people. Like in best not very power. And it happened. All this general. When the Riyak Machar went, now much of my Nas of Nabuja, but I mean Amul peace. Who can Amul peace or Amolo vice president? What happened? Yeah, Nas down. We forget about National Council now the SPLA. Exactly the same thing with everyone. So, and what I want to say is, and in a sharp with the Sudan, our national council, national actually innocent. We have to look at this and don't follow this general. And don't, we have to be honest and say, Market, my it is Bruce, it's under the sharp. My it is Bruce, it's under the social media and make clear. Let's look at our problems as South Sudanese, not as Tabanese. Not just because, oh, I didn't care. They don't care about nothing Tabanese. Into Buyut, here in Canada, I see people. Here in United States, Australia, Kenya, Uganda, everywhere. That's where they put their houses. Lay Madari, Tibial, Dom, Sudan, and you go to that. So we should, in reality, we should not follow the Nasal Biamal Masan. I don't want to mention names, but yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean, of the social media here, we have to be careful and we have to think to ourselves who we support and why we supporting these people. What are we doing? For what? Are we helping people that we went to war to fight for, to liberate from Arab? اللي هو العرب حسن ناس ثانيين بيقول العرب هذا حسن ناس we liberated people to come to Juba Sudan. Now they ran away from Juba Sudan and they're going back to Khartoum. So we have to be careful and we have to actually realize what we are doing and sit down and see to ourselves. And advice, if I have access to talk to this general, I will say something that they might be upset with me, but it's true. So you guys who have access to talk to this general, please tell them this is not right. Thank you.
Thank you, brother James. Good. Continue ahead. Who has didn't speak? Comrade Allen. I will give you chance to speak, and then David, and then I come back to Clubhouse. Guys, I'm so tired. It's 4 hours right now, and my co-host is here. Maybe you can give me a break. Guys in studio, hang tight. Let me give this motions to people in Clubhouse, and also too. I'm thanking. I want to thank people in YouTube too who are watching. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, Alena, let's give 2 minutes to David, David, go ahead.
Okay, you can go ahead. Go ahead, David. But before you go ahead, let us ask our brother here, Trabi, and ask SPLA boy if they don't want to say anything, we can drop them down.
Trabi, they already speak. You can drop them down. They already speak. I give them the chat already.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, David.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Medit, and thank you, Comrade Helen, for your energy. I enjoyed your energy and the good work you are doing throughout this time. I listened from the beginning to the talk, to this talk information, breaking news about the peace. The first part, I was feeling very good. I felt very good. I felt it. I felt peace in my bones. Very nice. You know, but I know in every situation of a struggle like this, there are doubts and there are hopes. And when the hopes came in to talk, I felt really bad. I felt disappointed, you know, because now people have been insulting the leaders who are making peace now, you know, and some people went as far as saying these people should be disarmed. This kind of speech is like it's easy said than done, you know. And if we talk about academic education and stuff like that, the SPLA were not run by, well, there were educated people and uneducated people at the top of its leadership. So what are we talking about now? Why are we causing hurt to each other? We should be realistic. You know, if we apply that rule, even Riek Machar, we would not be accepting him to sit down with the government. You know, we would not be accepting Riek Machar to sit down. We would say, let us fight him, let us eliminate him. We would have said that if we look at the history. But we are trying to be, you know, realistic. We don't want our people to kill one another forever, you know, and that is why we do the compromise. I am not there, but that's what I see our leadership doing. They do the compromise for peace, you know. And even these personalities, Oleng and Kigwang leadership, don't look at their profile, or now they have built a power. They have become a power. They have built a power. They have a lot of people who love them in their own community. And this emotion is power. This kind of emotion, this is power, this is a fighting power. So to come and turn around and say, let us just disarm them. Wow. You know, I remember last year when Jiang of Jonglei said they were going to attack Morle, and what they were saying in the media was that we are going to disarm them, and see what happened. So please, guys, when we are talking peace, let us really be we're talking peace. I love this what is going on now, and I want those even Olin and Garwit, well, I want them to come to Juba. And I was so alarmed by what Makir Kanjak was saying. I didn't figure it out even when he was counting the number of chief of staff or commander-in-chief of South Sudan. You know, we need all this to come to Juba. To have our country, you know, try and make something out of all these warlords and all these arms. We will not have, someone said correctly, we will not have a national army for the next 20 years. For the next 20 years, we are not going to have a national army. until all these generals and their armies die out. And we will have a new generation. Media will work to try to build nationalism. You know, that's what we need to do. But we are not going to have a national army too. Thank you very much. That is what I want to add.
Okay, thank you, Brother David. Yeah, Alan, you can go ahead and put your remark, and then before I yield back microphone back to Isaac in the studio.
Comrade, I will give, let the SPLM boy, he can add he need to add something, and give Michael a chance. After that, we will come and conclude it. I think it will be really nice. Thank you.
Okay.
Put into
Go ahead.
Thank you, Madid, for keeping the order. Look, I think I have actually stated earlier, and I would like to repeat again. That
Can you raise your voice a little bit?
Okay.
Yep.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay, thank you. What I'm saying is this. I said, first of all, I thank you for keeping the order in place, especially in these discussions. The discussion is actually going well, and most people are interested to continue discussing the subject matter. I said before, and I would like to repeat again, that the Kigwang members, or the so-called several chairmen of different group of rebels across South Sudan, they must all be disarmed. It is not a matter of creating a title and you are sitting in the neighborhood or in a neighboring country and you call yourself a chairman. Now, Thomas Cirillo is killing people in Equatoria. Gadwidwal and his deputy Johnson Oling are rebel tax individuals who have nothing to contribute to South Sudan but destroying the nation. They must be disarmed. I maintain my position, simple as that, because there is no way that you can actually accommodate people who are interested or having interest to kill innocent South Sudanese. They are rich, they can retire, they are old. I'm sure that we did is now approaching to his 80s. It's all enough. And if the war continues, and if we pursue him along the bushes of South Sudan, he will not even escape. Because it's all enough, not even to manage to run. And there come a time that the vehicles, they sometimes use, we can bring those vehicles down by all means, because we have the capability militarily to deter them. Okay? To the cow, enough, he should not actually give them money. He needs really to tell them the truth that, look, you have to surrender. And one evidence shows is that when a major general is the head of delegation from the Sudan government, it shows that these individuals are just not professional according to that negotiating team from the northern Sudan. So I believe that the South Sudan that we need is a nation that does not accommodate rebels, but a nation that brings the best out of the beds. Riek Machar is the devil that we know, not the angel that we don't know. When as Johnson Rowling, somebody said earlier that the incoming calling that we dwell as an incoming vice president. I don't think that will happen. Riek Machar is still the vice president and he will remain there until 2023. After that, Riek Machar will actually retire in politics because he will not win the election. Simple as that. And that is his last position. I thank you.
Thank you, brother SPLA boy. Comrade Nyakol, do you want to say something? Nyakol, yeah.
No, sir. No, sir. Madida Ahmed.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Comrade Allen, go ahead.
Okay, Comrade Medit, let us ask for the new, we have a new guest here. Let them come if they want to say something. We can give 2 more people chance. I see Comrade Manon, Mr. Chairman. If you have one thing to want to add, we can give you a chance. And I think Medit, we will leave the room after that. Let us give another people chance down here. If you agree with me, that's fine. I'm okay.
Okay, so before we do that, let me yield back microphone back to the studio to Isaac to give the people in here in the studio a chance. Guy Ball haven't talked, and the rest of the guy have been with me here for a while, so they want to put in their conclusion before they leave. So bring those people up. Yeah, bring those people up.
I will turn it off. I will turn it on.
Yeah, turn it on. Yeah, bring those people on. Isaac, I will yield the microphone back to you, brother. Thank you for coming in to give me a break.
All right, thank you.
Excuse myself. So while you are there, let me give you a heads up. Guy Ball hasn't speak, but the rest of the guys, they speak already.
Yeah.
We were supposed to give them conclusion to put the last remark before we close the show, but Guy Ball came in, so let's give him a chance to speak and then give the rest of the guy the last statement. So go ahead and continue with the flow. I will leave now, but I will Alan, so you can control Clubhouse. Isaac, continue to control the show. So I'm about to leave, so you guys will not hear me. So go ahead.
All right, thank you so much, Abraham Madid, and thank you guys in the panel, and thank you, Helen, for connection, Clubhouse and Lagos State StreamYard. Happy New Year, my brother Guy. Been a while, I haven't seen you, and the rest of the panels, those who are in the studio, I greet you all. I came late, and I didn't hear what you have argued last. The last minute, the guy that I have caught speaking, that's where I pick it up. But it's all the same. Guy, Fadal, the floor is yours. I give you microphone.
Thank you very much, Isaac, Tiang, and Madit, and the rest of those who are with us in the studio, and those who are talking invisibly, but I can recognize few voices there. Before I step into the podium to say my opinion, you need to listen, even though I target your interests. You just listen, whether you are a host or participant or member of this wonderful talk show. You need to just listen, and this is my turn to respond. For sure, I know been here for a while, and sometimes I watch the preview and the live show itself. I think we got our independence And that's why we are South Sudanese and our country is South Sudan. We are no longer in Southern Sudan. We came from different ethnic community with a lot of issues. Think about those who have border, those tribes. I think to establish a country is not easy. It's easy when you talk about it, but it's not easy when you establish a system, because the system is not easy for those who cannot understand the reality. South Sudan, it belongs to all of us, and we all die for it, majority and minority as well. Even those we assume do not participate during the war from 1955 until today, they are South Sudanese, because you cannot expect any tribe to participate 100%. There are those who can participate for the betterment for all South Sudanese, and you can just allow those who did not participate to come to the leadership if they are fitting to lead. And that's what we can call a democracy in our country, and we don't see it. So we are at war in our own country, and we can no longer blame North Sudanese. This is our own making, this is our own failure as a South Sudanese, and we've been in the bush for so long. Think about Juba Conference of 1947, followed by Torit Mutiny, 1955. This is Anyanya 1, and 1975, Anyanya 2, and come SPLA, 1983. Yesterday, to make history short, we are talking about the event of 21st century. We're not talking about 20th century, because 20th century become a history. And now we are in it, because all of us, we came from 21st century, from 20th century. To make it short, if we are not telling the truth, we cannot solve the problem, the world will live on. But if we tell the truth, the world will stop. So we all participate. And my message first, what I can say to those who call themselves invisible people we just talked earlier, from corruption house or club house, forget my language, whether you are from corruption house or club house, I don't care. You are talking, it makes no sense, and it will never change anything, and it can never bring unity among all South Sudanese, and it cannot solve any problem. Because your attitude, something started yesterday, 1983. Some of them, those invisible members of the club house or corruption house, those who call themselves SPLM boy. SPLM, it was born yesterday in Gambela, Ethiopia, Bitang, 1983 yesterday. I was there, a young boy. South Sudan struggle was not started in 1983 or 1955. It was started in Juba Conference in 1947 in Juba. We can never delete history. Any past event must be recognized. Right now, we are facing the absence of the government, the functioning government. That is, we have no leader. We have no president. We never elect nobody in South Sudan. Nobody. We have no leader because we have no constitution. We have to have a constitution before we produce a leader. This country
South Sudan, we suffer to the max. We have lost good hero. All the children, all tribes of 64 of us, we all die, we suffer together. We live in refugee camp together. We match, we go to war. When it becomes how to establish a system, what we call a government, because government is not a president. Government is a competition. The absence of competition is the reason why we are at war. So our problem is the attitude of the element of SPLA. What we change the realistic struggle for South. They never follow Anyanya 2 era or Anyanya 1 era or your current 1947 era.
Yeah, the audio, your audio has changed.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, but the voice has changed completely.
What did you change into what? Slow?
Not slow. The tune is a bit down, and
I don't know. Is it better right now?
all right. Anyone hearing him properly there? Don't let him. You are muted.
Something. I think he dropped something.
All right. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So let me make my point clear. I think when we sit on social media, we don't kill people. All our country is dying. We kill ourselves. Because this is absolute leadership. That's the reason why we are fighting. When we
Bro, you got a mic problem.
okay. Let me see my friend. Okay, Paul, can you hear me, Paul or Isaac?
I can't hear you properly.
Try headphone. Try your headphone.
Of the panels.
We hear, but try headphone.
No.
No, not clear, but try your earphone. Earphone. Do you have earphone?
Do you have earpiece?
I don't have anything like that.
Oh.
So let me do something here.
Yeah, I think something. I think he did something.
Hold on. How about this? Sorry, okay, call me back.
Yeah, just log out and come back again. He has an issue of the microphone. I think has switched.
Yes.
To,
Yes.
It was good before.
Yeah.
When he started.
I think he dropped something.
Yeah.
He dropped something.
Majung Lowell, welcome Lagos State Media. Can you open your camera, please, and we can see you? And unmute yourself. All right. I don't know whom to start here. Paul or you can just okay, guys, coming back before I give it back to you. Let's try again and see. Hello,
okay.
guy.
Yes, I'm okay.
Yes.
No, very
good. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes, technology, we are not in control. So
I know, yeah. It's
a connection for my area or the studio connection.
No.
You don't know. Anyway, I'm okay. If I'm okay.
That will be a network now.
I think when we talk on social media, we want to make sure that we understand the nature of the problem, and then we have to mention the problem itself. And we cannot talk like this 24/7 every year without understanding the problem, the nature of the problem. We all South Sudanese, even though we are killing ourselves, it will become an history tomorrow when we demand for democracy, the rule of law, so that we can even welcome North Sudanese who can come to South Sudan. They want to live a good life. We can welcome them. That's the democracy demand we fought for. We tried to change South Sudan. It did not work that way, and then we walk away with South Sudan. To come to the point, So those who are in the corruption house or club house, if you believe that you have a power to disarm Simon Garwidwell, you can do that tomorrow or tonight. If you can do that, I think it will be a different ending point. When we talk about how to bring peace to South Sudan, we have to be very careful about how we choose the tone of how we talk, the language. We cannot have a unity or talk about peace when you target your opponent in negative way, disrespectful manner, and when we are talking about peace. Gabriel went to Khartoum not because he called Salva Kiir, I need peace, I'm tired. I think it was a Sudanese government, a Sudan government that called both sides, Salva Kiir and Samuel Gabriel, for your information. All right? So when we talk here in diaspora, we can unite in any show and we can talk about our problem. But you need to be very careful, not to be very negative and angerment. I'm a member of Kigwang, and I will respect your view because we talk on round table how to solve the problem. If we declare war against Simon Gabriel, the result of war will be a breaking news. We will never leave South Sudan, go to Sudan or Ethiopia by war. We will die in South Sudan. South Sudan will never defeat Simon Gabriel militarily. Take it from me, and this is your language of war. We want to hear from South Sudan declare war against Simon Gabriel, and we will see how the world will look like. If we want to solve the problem and we want to talk as a South Sudanese, as intellectuals who live in diaspora, we Simon Gabriel never called South Sudan, never begged South Sudan for peace. It was the Sudanese government. Those who are, they have a high concern because our neighbor South Sudan, they have a problem. Why don't I intervene to solve their own problem? Because they are still our brothers. This is the idea from Sudan, not from Simon Gabriel. We never beg no South Sudan for peace. And this peace will never be like.
Yeah.
I'm coming to the conclusion. This peace will never be like Dr. Mashar. And you guys, those we just talked earlier, invisible body, people from clubhouse or corruption house, you attack Simon Gabriel at the same time you attack Dr. Mashar. And Dr. Mashar is a vice president. It's Juba is a part of the government you support, and you are attacking him. Is it how we're going to bring peace to South Sudan? So, this peace will never be like Dr. Mashar peace. It is Simon Gabriel. It's not Dr. Mashar. And what it means to bring peace to South Sudan, be it secure arrangement or new draft constitution, Gabriel will never go to Juba without secure arrangement or new draft constitution, because we will never go to Juba through that kind of ugly system. One person, absolute power, appointing governor, county commissioner, member of parliament. This is not a democracy we fought for, and this is not a nature of democracy. This is the nature of tribalism, of stupidity. We don't need it. You will never see Simon Gabriel going to Cuba like Dr. Mashar, who abandoned the objective of the movement. So I'm a member of Kigwang. You knew me on social media before this social media, long time. For your information, to make it my conclusion, talking about peace, we will never achieve peace in the presence of South Africa. Our fundamental problem, the disunity of all South Sudanese, the killing, the corruption, the absence of realistic government in the South, is South Africa himself. Peace to South Sudan, Salva Kiir must go, and his two vice president of four. We don't need them. This is the 21st century. We are a new generation. Let's come up with a new idea. That system will never unite us because there is no government. There is no government in Juba. How many people got killed, lost their life every day? 24/7. Corruption, humanizing, and people go to, they just through appointment, and then we don't. This is not a government. I have to campaign up and out if I want to be governor in my state. I can never expect a president appointing me on my people. I have to campaign. My people must and will elect me through serious campaign. Finally, when you see Simon Gabriel in Khartoum, it's not because he's breaking peace from South Africa. Riek Machar abandoned the struggle in SPLA and is no longer a member of SPLA or a leader of SPLA. He went back to Juba. And Simon Gabriel remained, and we appoint him to be as chairman, and is now a chairperson of SPLA. Respectfully, let us respect. And I will never use any negative word against South Africa. Personally, I will only challenge him how he's in this country. And that's why we are at war. Tribalism increase, corruption, insecurity every corner. Minorities have no right to the top of to the leadership or to be a governor, to appoint to a foreign ambassador. This is not a system of government of South Sudan. This is not how South Sudan look like. We need to show the realistic system to the North Sudanese, those who kill us for a long time. We have to prove them wrong. Yes, that's a democracy in the South. If you want to stay here, stay here. So we cannot talk about peace. We know Salva Kiir must resign militarily, or he will think that I will never unite this country. It's time for me to go. That's it. This is how we're going to come together, structure a government, a unified system, inclusive government for all ethnic. Freedom of speech. If someone say the or the people say no words are not good.
You have taken more than 15 minutes now. You can just give others way in.
And this is my final statement. Let us respect each other, and let us talk as a South Sudanese how to bring peace. If we choose peace to be the workable system in the South, but I doubt it. But let us respect. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Guy. Before I just give you a chance in the floor here, I would like to ask Helen, Clubhouse, do you have anyone that you need to weigh in? Because we are coming to conclusion, we might be closing the studio soon. We are hitting to 5 hours now, talking in this
I got one more question here. Let him add what he needs to contribute in, and I will come with my conclusion. Thank you. Peter, go ahead. Exchange, the floor is yours, okay?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, wrap it up only. I'm sorry, just I give you like 2 minutes, and 3 minutes maybe you can conclude. Yeah, conclude your work.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm a field work person. Thank you for letting me in, weigh in. My question is actually a question to the new guy that just came. He said he's from Kigwang. I don't know if they're in the media or they're not in the media. My question is going directly to them. This propaganda that's going on around, are they aware of it or they're not aware of it? And if they're aware of it, they're trying to teach it. What is they're saying in this propaganda? That's one. I'm a citizen of South Sudanese and I live in a Western world. He probably knows that's how I'm in diaspora. I'm not a supporter of anybody. I'm not your supporter. I'm not the IO. I'm not the government. Because my issue here is pride and the gun and the high ranking. I don't look at that. And that's what most of this thing called power or power sharing or spokesman. That's what everything is based on. So for someone like me, a citizen of South Sudanese, and you're the new guy that's just saying what all these other people are saying to come in. And when they go in, I don't see any difference. You just go outside trying to see someone. You come inside, like we think you're one person with your government now or the person you are having a good fun with, and you sit there, create another scenario that blaming each other. This guy is this, and this guy is not doing this, and this guy is not doing this. So what do you have for me as a citizen of South Sudan, you guys that say coming to bring peace and security to me? What can I, how can you prove that to me? I don't have a gun, you have a gun. And apparently the gun is a problem. Whoever that has a gun is the one that feel like be hurt. So what do you have for a guy like me that doesn't have a gun and he's a citizen?
I think his voice is cutting. I cannot hear most of his words. Can you speak up, Mr. Speaker? Can you speak up a little bit? We cannot hear you.
Let me increase his voice later.
Okay, my question was to this guy, like, I'm just not civilians, and you're coming in as a new power to save me. What do you have to tell me to convince me that you're going to be better than anybody that came in before you and your leaders? And if I ask you, the rank that you have, somebody already asked you there in Juba. If you ask by your government to put your rank down or just blend in with the community, would you accept that or no?
Okay, I think Mr. Ost, I think can you check? I don't know, maybe a studio connection because Mr. Speaker.
Hang on, guy. Helen, Taban, we didn't catch up the question properly because his voice is coming, going up and down. The questions for those who is really to answer that question, whom he has aimed. I know he is aiming or responding to some individuals in the panels. So they need to be very specific to the question and good and hit it straight away. We don't need to be here for long.
I think he aimed his questions on.
Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but we can hear you loud like this, but later on it will go down.
Okay, my question was like,
yes,
there were a lot of people like you as a new guy, Kigwang, that coming in to bring peace in South Sudan. because I'm the one that don't have a gun in South Sudan, and it feels like everybody with a gun is the one that feel like they should be heard by the one that doesn't have a gun. So as a new guy that you need to say me, like you said, how can you prove yourself to me that I'm not gonna be scared of you? Like you're gonna be like any of the others that came in before, and all they do is threat. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. How can you convince me as a Morton Ginubi? How can you prove yourself to me?
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Before you answer that question, Guy, one more person need to say something as well in the panel here. You need to be about 2 or 3 questions should be go, and then you come and answer. Helen, just give us this floor to the line here. We have Abuna John Deng.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. All right. So I greet all of you. I'm very happy that you have allowed me to contribute. I greet everybody in this show. Yeah, my name is John Deng. So as you say, thank you. So what I can say is this, I think it is good for us what Mr. Karwei has negotiated. I think is the right one, because for us as a people of South Sudan, we need peace with each other, and we're all brothers. So if we are all brothers, so we can allow them. So since we allowed Dr. Riek Machar, he's the son of South Sudan, and we can allow Mr. Garwidwal too, because Garwidwal, so with a lot of forces with him, and since he has a lot of forces, he can serve us for the peace. Since he don't want power sharing. I just want, like, I know it's very hard in government side in order to follow or to implement security arrangement, but how they will trust each other, seeing like the time when they formed the SPLA, so they win and trust each other. And only Anyanya 2 was there. And then they win, they cross the law, and then they go to Jikan and form the SPLA there. And the majority were those groups by then. And I think we can credit them because they were the majority by that time. So for us, in order to to have a peace, we can include it, everybody that want to join. And we know each other right now as the son of South Sudan. What started this conflict? It started by Dr. Machar 30 years ago, but we forgave him. So not everybody. So who lead the movement will be.
I'm too to understand.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know. Network is cutting.
Sorry.
Your voice is cutting a lot.
No, it's good.
Can you slow down?
Okay,
Yeah, try it. Try it. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah, fine. Keep going.
So, so in order to wrap it up, I might say this one is a good discussion in order for us to come together, and we all be so we have way in order to bring people together. Like this show is a great show in order to bring every ethnic group together. It's a good, I think it will be called South Sudanese in Diaspora Show. So you host a lot of show, and I watch every time, but I never join. I joined once, but I'm not often come to the show. But I'm very happy today in order to contribute on this topic. Because if IO or they call Kigwang, they want to join in, and then they want to give their forces to self-care, which is good, and we can respect each other as a South Sudanese. So for us, I came from a certain place called Duke. Duke is a combination of Dinka, because we have those cultures. We have border with Ayut, and we border with Uror. And those people, they are good people. So, so when the conflict came, there was a leader, even though there is something, because what affects, so the conflict of 91 affected us most. We people of Duke, because we are at the edge, at the border. But due to the Dr. Riek Machar, he's the one we initiated. So we cannot blame anywhere or blame anybody behind him. But because he's the leader by that time, so he wiped off the whole area. But thank God there are some people, and we have our South Sudan, and we forgive everybody. So, so those without Nuer, there would be no South Sudan. Without Dinka, there would be no South Sudan. So we can, accept each other as brothers and sisters. That's what I can see. And coming of General Garwin is a good, and it will be a blessing for South Sudan too. So that's what I want to contribute today, and thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Now, I will give the floor to Guy Ball to respond some of the questions they were directed to him through his statement. Guy, your response should be to be very brief. We would like to advise our audience, those who are watching down there, please, if you want to join in as soon as possible, because you can't wait until when people are just wrapping up and everything is being exhausted, and you just pop up again and you need to join the panel. That is not good. We are coming to conclusion shortly after Guy has make some response. Guy Ball, further.
Yeah, thank you, Isaac Tiang. I think the previous speaker before John Deng, I can barely hear him very well, for sure, because his voice is cutting, and sometimes it can stop. I think I understand some point. One point, I think that's what I will respond. And then his question that he has, I can barely hear him. For sure, if you write it down, and then please let me know if you listen to that person. So let me respond to that guy before John Deng. The guy, I don't know his name, but let me say this: you call yourself you are a neutral person. You are not supporting the regime of South Sudan, and you are not supporting Kigwang or any rebel faction. You consider yourself as a neutral person in this kind of mess in our country. Let me tell you, my friend, in this conflict in our country, there is no neutrality. If a person believes that I'm a neutral in South Sudan, that kind of person is a problem to himself or herself. No neutrality. If you consider yourself to be a neutral in South Sudan, as we see a thing right now in our country. You need to shut up, don't say anything, because you're not solving, you cannot help that situation. Why not supporting Salva Kiir? Why not support an individual? Why not supporting honorable like Thomas Cirillo? So there's no neutrality. If you are neutral, you cannot solve problem. Even your question, that's why I can understand your question, because you need help. Yourself, you need help before you have a question. No neutrality in South Sudan, my friend. You need to think deep, think twice, and come back next week, because I don't want to hear you to saying repeating the same thing. I'm a neutral position in South Sudan. That kind of person is a problem to himself. You cannot solve South Sudan problem. You cannot even you are not qualified to ask questions because you are neutral. You don't know you. Maybe you are a member of Salva Kiir, or maybe you support some other region. Do you know? Guess what? Here's your position. And a winning party, you support that. You will say, yes, I'm with you. You are looking for winning for position. And that's why you are a problem to yourself. You cannot solve problems in South Sudan. I know you are South Sudanese, but no neutrality in our own country. I'm done with you because I couldn't barely hear what you just asked. The question you asked, I cannot even hear anything. So I just heard what just a response to John Deng. Thank you very much. I think it's good to talk as a South Sudanese opinion matter. And our opinion, we have to listen to our opinion. But let me respond to you. You talk about 1991, you forget Riek Machar, it's still bore, all this like that. I know you from Duke. I think, you know what, when we talk about current issues, we have to deal with the 21st century era. Let us not open wounds, because 1991 or 1983 will never come back. SPLM did a lot of damage in my hometown in 1984. They killed my brother. I don't want to talk about it. This has become like 30, 40, almost 40 years ago. 84. That's the beginning, the foundation of SPLM. Less than 6 months. Less than 6 months. All right? So we cannot talk about 20th century. Let's talk about 21st century. We got our independence. The fundamental meaning of independence is not there. That's why our people are suffering, living as a refugee in their own country and our neighboring countries. It's so sad. They deal about current issues. So let's go back. We cannot go back. That's why we never mention, we never blame Dr. John Garang. He killed a lot of people in our hometown. I cannot blame him. He was dead. Let's talk about us now. The times against us. We're going to follow those who died before us soon. Let's talk about today, 21st century. Let us not go back. Ibn Salfaki killed a lot of people, but I'm not talking about the first event 40 years ago. Talk about 21st century. Why Salfaki failed to bring a realistic system in South. The reason why we are fighting on social media, we are fighting in South Sudan, tribalism everywhere, corruption, because we have no government. And that's what we can talk about it today. So let us not go back to 20th century. Let's deal about 21st century issues. So to make a point on this, before I can allow other person to respond, I believe what we should focus on right now is about what we have seen in Khartoum, Sudan, peace deal between Simon Gavidwal, the current chairman of SPLA, after the Kigwang declaration, and between him and Salva Kiir. We can, analyze the peace deal. Will it bring peace to South Sudan? So our position is very clear. That's why we never follow Dr. Machar, because he left. He went back. He returned back to SPLM. This peace to talk about peace deal. That is, number one, that is compromise. We can compromise. Both sides must compromise. give something for the sake of peace. We can do that in our on our side. The same thing to regime, they can do that. This is compromise, not only one side, both sides. Peace, it means what we knew so far. Security must be arranged. Number two, there has to be a new draft constitution because what Salva Kiir is using, we don't need it. Outdated. That's what bring war. Absolute power, one person appointing kind of commissioner from the top to the to lower, from the lower to the top. We have to distribute power between federal and state. The war will stop. We need to bring democracy to South Sudan because of the by showing. That's all we need. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Guy. I appreciate your words. Guys, I would like to let you know that we hit 5 hours already, and we are coming now to conclusion. I will give each of you 3 to 4, 5 minutes wrap up. What do you expect? What will be outcome of the peace negotiation that has kicked off in Khartoum? And this is where we end up with our show. My sister Helen, if you have prepared, the floor will be yours shortly. Also to wrap up, and we close the show after everyone has weighed in. I will start with Paul or Yulu. Yes, you have 3 or 4 minutes roughly to come conclusion. Why not?
Okay, thank you, Isaac. Again, yeah, you were not here. You just came late.
I just came late, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for having me back again. Yeah, thank you for Moses Matiang. I think Moses Matiang his talk intellectually is big. It gives good analysis. But that's what we want to hear. You know, we don't run around the bush. You know. So I have to talk to this. There are 2 people who were talking a while ago. You were not in. I think they were in clubhouse. But look, guys, when we are here to talk. That South Sudan belong to all of us. You know, we are not here to say that I was in the movement. Every one of us was in the movement, but we don't say what we do, what we did. You know, we fought for the country that to have everybody to enjoy, but disappoints other people. Somebody like me get disappointed when some people come here and telling themselves what they did, what they did not do. That's not right. So anyway, so there is some people in clubhouse said that when people come here talk without logic. What is the logic? So what we say, we did not say Kir is a bad person or Kir is this. I'm not Iowa. I'm not a government even. But we all concerned. Kir is a chief of is a commander in chief in South Sudan. South Sudan is a country. He had a law. If there is something, Kir have to deal with it. So Riek is not new to Kir, to anybody, to all of us. Okay? This thing we have been talking about it here. Last time I said in this show that if Kigwang is not be careful, they are going to end up somewhere. I'd say this. And that way we are today. And the same thing we are talking about for almost 9 years in year 2013. The same thing we have been talking about. Now, why Solva allowed Riek to come in without his chief of his staff? Because last time when Garang did peace agreement in Nairobi, they said, okay, Kiam. He went with everybody, with tongue, with everything. He did not leave anybody behind him. Right? So why now Kir just grabbing Riek, come in, and then leave other people behind? What the negotiation that did, what the agreement they did, the first place? That is wrong. Right? So if the people in Kalabao say this is a matter of not internationally, is affair, a South Sudanese affair. If it's South Sudanese affair, why they go to Khartoum to negotiate? That is not a logic, if we talk about logic. So the government of South Sudan should go to Kigwang and negotiate there. Say, look, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? So they should negotiate with in Sudan land, not foreign country. So if you go out a foreign country, mean this is international, not a local, not a South Sudan affair alone. Now you're talking to North Sudan is a different country. They have their own law. So you cross the border. So this is not a logic. You know, yes, Kir try his best. He create 5 positions for vice president, which never happened anywhere in the world. But the question is, did the sound of gun stop? Well, till we have 1 million of rebels outside. Well, we have a 5 vice president in the country. So now the question is, we don't say the fish, we don't want fish, but the question is, what now if, let me say, the security arrangement did not happen? What is not only security arrangement? What is General Leban's position in the government of South Sudan? Because they cannot leave him alone like that. He could come to South Sudan, he could not be retired. He's an opposition, he had a party. He's the one now leading SPLA IO of Kigwang. So how could they are going to deal with? They are going to create another position for him? What they are going to do? So this also is not a logic, if we talk about logic. So let me talk here as an intellectual analysis thing before we just talk, because I'm a man Yankai. No, that's not right. You know? So the thing is, we all care. We know one war, no one dead. We already have 5.5 million people, for 2 million people die, but we still die. How we are going to solve this problem? That's what we said. We have a leader, we have a country. South Sudan have a law. You know, it's not only South Sudan have a rebel. There is rebel in Uganda. Did you see one time Museveni went somewhere or Khartoum in negotiate? You're a leader, you have to take a risk. Leader is all about taking a risk. You know, yes, Kiri tried to be good, right? But what is happening now? What is happening? Nothing. Nothing. So what we are saying, whatever come out from Khartoum, I myself, I know. We will come back here next time and talk about the same problem. We will come back here, I'm just a belief. Because they are saying now the sound of gun is going to be quiet. Maybe for 2 weeks. But when the 5th week comes, the loud will come out again. That for sure. You know, people like Peter Belew, he said he's going to go to Juba to be with Kilma Jardin in day one. Look at this. He said he's opposition. Now he's dreaming about the position. He's not a dreaming about what outcome. He's already have something in his mind that is going there to be a Kwarmadit or Bany, whatever they call it. How could you do this? He claimed to be intellectual. And he said, okay, let me see what is coming out from Khartoum. But he said, I'm going to Juba to, have a Kobliat Jang with the Majority. What is this? This is no logic. This is no logic. You know? So when we are here, we try to make things, let people, the world know what we are saying. You know? Let the world understand what we are talking about. We are not here just gambling. You know? We are here for people. This is life and death. People are suffering. We have 1 million of people outside of the country. And we have people in the IDP in all their own country. How did you feel this way? And here you're on the way you said, I'm going to be in day one. Is that what you fought for? You want to be in day one, or you want to make a difference? Why you cannot go to Lao Noir to make a village or build water or palm there? What is this? So this is all nonsense. Politics, it should not be done that way. About leadership and all this. So all this now, like I can see from Peter Belew, these are the people that hunger power. He's dreaming now he's going to be ambassador somewhere. This is a lobby. This is a lobby people. Those are intellectual called lobby. That's the people like this. So I think what I will say, this we want fish, but let me see what is going to come. But I never see somebody from IO or Kigwang said, okay, what is the general exactly want? Okay, general want security arrangement, but what do you want in the government? He's going to be a leader of opposition. Well, Riek Machar is the chairman of IO. How many IO is going to be in Juba? 3 with the leadership, because you had a Taban, you had a Riek Machar, you had a general. This is what there is no, but I want this question to be answered to me, any one of these people who are supporting Kigwang. General is not going to be there sitting home, retirement. No. He's going to be opposition of IO. When election comes, he's going to run. That's what I want to hear. Who is going to run? Riek Machar or Taban Dengai? These people, they don't address this thing. They have to tell South Sudanese what do they want. It's not only security arrangement. What is security arrangement? Okay, security arrangement tomorrow will come. What is position in Juba? So I think the Moses said it a while ago. He had his military, Rieki had his military, Tabani had military, and then what is his name? Kir himself had his own. So what country is this? North Korea?
All right. You look, I leave it that way. Leave it that way.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you for letting us. I meet you guys. Thank you.
All right.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
It's the same to you. Don Lorgin, the floor will be yours now.
Okay. Yeah. First of all, I just want to say hi again for those who are online. I've been listening, and I just wanted to point out something about this kind of peace so that you don't confuse it with those kind of peace agreement that has been failing. One thing, the one that just been signed in Khartoum under Garway, the Kigwang IO forces, I think what you need to take from this is that they are focusing on the security arrangement. You hear that from the video from Garway himself, pointing out that he's not interested in any position, whether it's Riek Machar position or Salva Kiir position, but he is actually focusing on the security arrangement. And that is one thing that you guys need to learn. This is kind of thing is different. And this is what the opposition was demanding before Riek went to Juba. They are demanding security arrangement. And I think it will succeed because the intention itself is good. So the intention is that it is the implementation of the security itself, because the security is what brings war. Lack of the security in the country is why we are having the war. And it is also the reason why we are having no election for so many years. So I think if the Kigwang maintain only that point and go with it to Salva Kiir negotiate it, I think it will succeed. Kiir will implement it just because there is no any other interest. The reason Kiir was having a chance not to implement or to play with the IO of Riek Machar, I think is because they have double heart. They were focusing on the power sharing, and they were.
Hello.
Hello, Helena.
Somebody.
Oh yeah, we are back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I
can
sorry, Don, just hang on.
Guy Bolojijal.
Chan ba won ti jal pukul sen di jalon.
I let David Guy Bolojijal.
Oh, okay. Japing comrade David, no guy Bolojijal.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You guys like a twin the closing one.
Yeah,
Okay.
if there is any question, I think
if there is, okay,
I will answer.
Helena.
I should better kita dong koi dia kai koi ka do bas ratong dia lain David kedarakan. We like it Donovan. We all get some different people opinions and their remarks. There's some comments and some people Bordeaux they can reject it. They can disagree and agree for the peace is going on. It's not everybody will accept. But the good thing, the people who have disagreement, they are agreeing now to come to the table of peace. And what we need just to follow them and beg them not even to fall apart again, to destroy the peace. So that's the only my conclusion here. What about the own ranks and all this stuff? Or like general, we'll arrange them like President Key and Vice President number 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Who can put them like that anyway?
Akuma
I was about to
from compromise to compromise.
I say let them conclude and then you can conclude. Let them conclude. I will close up the room.
And present it. Kira Kanglo in the world. Getting? Kayena Kumada, Abijala nursing home, Abujalo nursing home. All these generals, Abuka from they just for the sake of peace. And we know they're going to be not live forever, you know? So yeah.
It's good now people can correct them, you know. It's not that much bad because when they think no one is watching and no one will talk about what they're doing, it's good to be corrected. It's okay.
Answer it. David, let him ask the question of before. Though Guy Police not here.
More qualified can come. Like in some of them, I have to but qualified. That's the big problem here.
So Alan,
I'm aware the design, but the if I can gonna be lawyer the community must sit down, putting in the zam can bring lawyer as well. Now question when be yes. And he was kilo legislated. The design of the Iran weapon and across of all tribes, but in tribes we left out. In tribe of general we left out. All of them they need to be disarmed. After that, for Nyabuja Dong and a Harkai, Masan Koyabuja Dong and an army, the mass register. I shall some of them actually registration, I can numbers that are the kind of Zamzato. I think numbers, yeah. They have to be registered. After that, I'm going here. Be a Louis, Kalas, and be an duty. If you're not in duty, I can get it punching down by key. If they can, you cannot allow you to live with your gun. Must leave your gun in a workplace. Or by it for the mortar. Kida will be work better. Can I gun Louis? That's why gun had air and no kin duty. You can get over duty to go to carry gun. There is no point of carrying your gun out of your duty. You have to be in duty. Who can be get the fee after you finish your duty, you end your shift. Yeah, put it somewhere. Yeah. Everything. I think you carry a melody for Kruger or a little melody. Don't even waste your time balloon like a darker and go home with that. No. These loy for the Ganu, Brana Ru, a lawyer eating my band on a Punu buy, ye melody. Ukunyanga and could talk by a melody. Eh? Get us a way secure. Well, if they are more look for pregnant, like a Lupona and a Renata Garlo, which are a Benny that lawyer. Okay?
Yeah.
I know create a kitchen accountability. Create a kitchen exam. Yani apa padanya teacher alumna hukuma be more restricted. Be restricted be out on a hand of who registered. Rania and a no brother how you set up human by them and create based according what? According to your social security. The Kalui Kira Aramia, anything you and an original load. Will be recorded and can be one of your reports is gonna pop up one day, one time. So you know? Kaka Aka you book a yala nazam, but my kids is in the law with program. People must accept what happened, went wrong, but because you have benefit because the Chindichi the fix must be sitting down and fix all problems.
Okay, Isaac, you can go ahead.
Throw them all away now.
Isaac, you can go ahead and close.
Another chapter with new rules.
Okay,
And
I think
the rules
address
must
the
be obeyed.
clubhouse. Yeah,
So
even
about
we
the chapter,
speakers supposed
you
to
know?
keep
So
speaking in
yeah,
English. That all our audience.
Continuing about why people need to be resolved.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Allen. Thank you, guys. Clubhouse, we will end up the room, and I will yield the microphone back to Isaac to complete the people in the studio, and then you can wrap it up there. Thank you, Allen, and the people in Clubhouse.
Thank you, Comrade Madid, and thank you for the views.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Isaac.
Thank you, Comrade.
All right, thank you. Dr. Dollargen, you were interrupted. You just go ahead to wind up for conclusion.
Yeah, it's okay. I just wanted to actually to wrap it too. And the point I wanted to point out is that this agreement that is signed in Khartoum is a little bit different because, you know, this is the same forces that were actually left out by the leader. So they learn what is the problem, what was the obstacle. And that's why I'm saying is right now, instead of them focusing on two things, they only pick one thing as the main problem, which is the security arrangement. So they don't want to talk about power sharing. And this is a little bit is going to make it to be more focused, because if at all Kir will say, I don't want to implement the security arrangement, there will be a lot of consequences. So the fees will fail and the people of South Sudan will go back to war. This is the simple thing. If Kir implemented as implemented with those armed forces, so there will be a lot of armed forces coming in without power sharing. And what it means is that a lot of military will end up sharing power in the country. And this one, it will help us organize the forces to maintain the security and then integrate those one and organize the South Sudan forces. Then we can talk now about the election. So whoever wanted to, whether Kir or who, and will create a way in which there will be election. The second thing is that I want to point out is that, you know, this security arrangement that is being done by Kir and Riek right now, the main problem is that it put the power into those two armed groups, whether it's the ministry or Jesh, which is the armed forces. They are sharing power between them. And this is very hard to talk about. We're going to maybe to Riek to step down from power or Kir to step down. It's totally is nothing happening, because these people, they have power, they have armed power, and they have also the civil power. So what we are talking here is that to make this one neutralize this, let all these armed group share the security, the power of security, power of armed forces. Then there will be a chance in which the people of South Sudan will then now will demand the power sharing. So armed groups are not supposed to demand power sharing. This is a mistake that was done by Riek Machar. Armed groups, they are supposed to actually to deal with the security. The people who should be asking for power sharing in the previous peace agreement, it should be the civilian. And then the armed forces will back them up. So this power sharing should totally, at least 50%, in my opinion, should go to the people who are civilian, people who are non-military. That will be an equation in which you will put the country into balance. So let's say now, if those of Riyak there were armed forces, Garwedwal and whoever has armed Shirilo, they will only be given 50% of the power. Whether
All
it
right.
is,
Yeah.
and then the other 50% go to the civilian. These one help us when we go to election, so that they don't have power everywhere. Okay, so I think main thing now what we need to support here is that let Garwish and those his armed forces actually integrate their forces, how much number they will be agree on, and then it will be integrated into the armed forces of South Sudan, or whether they go by land or aircraft or anything, long as they have enough forces. And Garwish should be cautious enough to not to accept any kind of being a vice president or maybe a ministry or what, because he's an armed group. So he need only to maintain the security. How much number of his troops will be actually observed in the South Sudan army? This is what it should be focused. Because, you know, if we talk of security arrangement, then it will give those who are even fearing, those who have are still in unimis, those who are still in tribal minded, it will give them a chance actually even to look the South Sudan army as one.
Yeah, come to conclusion now, Don Lorgen, you are lecturing a lot. I think you have been spoken before.
Yeah. So my conclusion is this. My conclusion is actually to advise the Salva Kiir government, like those who are really some of the people don't have enough education to actually even to give him good advice in their country. They will try to say, you disarm them, like what I hear from other people. Disarm these people or make a trick, like what happened in if those of you who know the Addis Ababa Peace Agreement 1972, there was a game was played, and this game has been used by South Sudanese for a long time. It's not working. Okay, it's not going to help us. You remember this guy, the chairman of the forces of South Sudan, and Abel Alier, they were collide together instead of integrated in 12,000. So they the Jalaba end up and give them 6,000. And then this guy was removed and another guy was brought in. Sometime Kiir might play that game, what I know. Okay, he might play, okay, say, okay, Garway, you can come with your own forces and then remove Riek Machar and come with little forces instead of that one. It will take the country back to war. Okay, so that's what I want to tell you, you South Sudan, to stop playing game. The game, they are not taking us anywhere. And even those who are thinking that you will disarm, urging Kiir to disarm the rebel, Kiir has been doing that, but it's not succeeding. How many years right now? Rebel are there. Every time, every year, we see new shape of rebel. So that means that kind of strategy is not helping us. We can just learn that one from there. So the only thing will help us here is actually to kind of all those tribal forces, including those forces are led by Salva Kiir, are tribal force. Those who are Garwedwal or whoever, those are the country is organized as a tribe, as I say that earlier in several years. So, but what we need to do now is to integrate those forces, those militia together and make a national army. So when we make a national army, when the security is agreed, then now we will have confidence of leaders who will go to Juba and mobilize power to go to election. Okay, so everybody, there are some leaders now, others are hiding and others are keeping quiet in South Sudan.
Yeah,
simply
you
because
consume your
there is
time
no
now.
security. So my point is, this kind of peace of armed group peace agreement should be supported based on security arrangement. We should not be talking about power sharing or anything. We need those armed group, those general, to go with their forces and go to the capital. That is what agreement is. Okay. So Garwe is a general. He can go with if you feel insecure because of Riek Machar or because he fought with Salva Kiir himself. For them to gain the trust back, he need to go with the troop equal to the troop of Salva Kiir, if at all, if they are actually talking truth there, or they actually agreeing
All
on the
right,
term that is agreed.
that is your opinion, Don Lorgin. I would like a person that who can understand the situation and bring things to wrap it up. Now you've gone beyond. You are just lecturing. That needed is a discussion. It's not a conclusion that you are doing, which means you need other people to respond.
Oh, to respond. Yeah.
So
Okay.
please.
Anyway, you know,
we are
I
closing.
call it is a good start. What the people are, what the armed forces are doing, negotiating the peace. I hope it will Salva Kiir can implement it, and I believe actually Salva will implement it. But the reason Salva Kiir is going to implement it might be because he wants to sideline Riek from politics, which is in another turn it will be a problem. So that I'm urging people not to stay away from that line. Those kind of games, they are not helping us. And that is my conclusion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Isaac Kwon, thank you for being patient. Come to conclusion also. Unmute yourself. You unmute yourself. Yeah. I will come back to you, John.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, damn guys, man. You wasn't here earlier.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I was sleeping. I came from work. I've been working night shift. I've been leaving now.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. Well, man, I've been here for 4 hours. I was just looking for something different, but all I see is our family just the same thing they're talking. They say there's peace. They're talking about peace agreement, and the same people that talk about peace agreement that come in Facebook here argue each other. Then nobody want to sit down and think. I'm talking I'm talking peace agreement with this guy. Why I am agree? This is crazy, Yamana. This is not how to solve problems, Yamana. This is really crazy. You guys sitting in the table, and you guys come to Facebook talking about this person, this person, this. Who's about to bring the peace? And then what peace are we really looking for? The peace, I was just looking for somebody to say, hey, this year by 6 months, our economy is going to be from this zero to this. We're going to be going up. The soldiers are going to get the benefit. This is the training rooms. I don't hear nothing, Yamana. All I hear is Riek Machar talking to me again. All I hear is Kiir talking again. 2013, that's what I hear, Yamana Bisara. That's 5 hours. That's all I hear. I don't hear anything coming out of this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Don't be mad at me. I just speak my mind because this is what I see, Yamana. Why I have to rewind myself another 10 years, wait for peace? This is weird.
All right.
So I'm gonna take 1 minute and just tell you guys the solution, actually, because we spoke so much and there's no solution. We all just arguing. Solution is here, my people. Okay, there's only one way solution. Okay, these people they need to come down to the table by themselves and get who is really did the corruption until today. What happened to us? They need to sit down because I know that what they're doing right now, they don't have finance, they don't have market job, they don't know how to do these jobs. The only thing they do, they just collect kids and put them with a gun and say, I have this, and come and scare somebody. We're tired of this, yo. So this is the only way. They need to sit down and tell us who did the corruption. That way we can all of us to forgive each other from the heart, and that's when the peace comes. Somebody have to go to jail. Somebody have to get charged. Okay. Do not bring me this. Oh, this person. No. The same people that killing North Sudan right now, they go make a peace with them. No, we need justice, Yamana. This thing is not gonna go nowhere until you have justice. So this is reality, and this is what we're supposed to do. Thank you for your time, and thank you for all this movement we're sitting together. So
Thank
yeah, thank you.
shukran.
Get me out, man, please.
All right, no worries. John, I take the floor.
Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Host. Yeah, so to wrap it up, I think our president has done it before in 2007, and I saw him. So I went back and I went to Lanya between Ye and Juba. I think there were forces for Matip because at that time when Dr. Grang has done peace agreement in Nairobi, all forces of Dr. Machar has not come to the movement. But when our president has done the peace, so he brought in all those opposition, those who
Yes,
are willing,
they call it
and then yeah,
South dialogue.
yeah,
They
South dialogue, and he
yeah.
never afraid of them. So when he bring all armed forces, and that time, so the peace has yielded. So and there were because there is so Matip is a powerful general in Western Upper Nile by that time, and then there are a lot of generals came with him, including Gadet and others forces. So and he accommodated them, and then the peace has yielded by that time. Without those things, without those strategy, I think there would be no election in 2010, and then there would have no referendum. So if those, even though there are some people that were staying behind, majority of them came to South Sudan. So we need that those people, we will not afraid of them because the president is a commander in chief. So if the general came in, so you know his position as a general, maybe he will be a divisional general in the different area, but it's not his own military alone. So maybe if those armed forces are mixed and then trained together, and then will be sent in different regions for deployment. So what we need is just only security area. So when our country got security, so our people in the neighboring country will come in, so to settle, because we got a lot of million or thousand in Kenya and Uganda and Ethiopia, so and in Sudan too. And if they are not coming in because right now they said, oh, those forces are still outside, but if we accommodate those general, and then they come with a security arrangement, so we will not afraid like because our president has done it before, and he's a president, and he's a so commander in chief. He will not be afraid of. So you can say no arm in so in the military, so nobody will carry arm. So he will put those orders in place. So what I want to wrap it up, and thank you for taking your time and finish with me. So just only for South Sudan to be a peaceful, that will be good in order to come to begin the new era. So for South Sudan, so for 10 years, since 2010 or 2011, I think it has been 20 years, 10 years. So we will open the new chapter, and everybody learn, whether it's those people who rebel or those people who so thought that so leaving the movement is leaving the country is a good idea. people learn. So there's no benefit for those people who left in the country and those people who left. Imagine. So we are in the same, so our people right now are desperate. So, and our people are desperate in the displaced camp and also in refugee camp. So we need them in order to come in. So when we have a real peace. So the real peace when the army's forces are united. That's the real peace. So, and our president will be commander-in-chief, and then they will go for election, no matter who will be elected. So the powers will come through the state. It will not come from parties. It will come through the state. So, and if someone want to be MP, he need to go to his state to campaign and come in. So, and if you need to be a vice president, you will make a compromise with your party leader or incumbent president, and then you will be appointed. And I know, so our president will be elected again. So that's what I know. Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, John Deng. God bless you. A happy New Year. It's my happiness to interact with you as well in Lagos State Media. So we'll catch up again. This news will be coming up every now and then. We will catch up here again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much. We have come to conclusion of the show. And that's what is going on in Khartoum, and we need to be cautious and also to hope for the best outcome of this peace agreement that they are being discussed, that is going on in Khartoum. Because I know there is one thing South Sudanese, they are lacking, the supporters of the rebels or the movement, whoever participated in one way or another, they need to have a piece of cake of just a bite of the peace agreement to get a position or to be considered somewhere. If he is left behind, he will create another problem. So even if now the Kigwang group, they reach to the final agreement with the Juba government, and they come in, they distribute the positions, they might be having others also who will remain behind. And if they are left behind, they will take arms. And this is going on and on, rotating around. So we have to look into it as well. And we ask our brothers who are in the arm, there is something called sacrifice. You can sacrifice yourself for the sake of others. When you achieve that, even if you didn't get the position, you yourself, you just leave it. Let your brother or other sisters, what you are fighting, if it's logic and it's agreed and given, fine, that's it. So we catch up again. We will update you how the peace agreement is going on we will catch up. We will be updating you in Clubhouse and here in Lagos State Media. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, nice morning, afternoon, wherever you are tuning in. God bless you all. Thank you.
It's your boy, Young giving that thing. Pancho Lagos State, Pancho Lagos State, Pancho America, Pancho Ban walk on the lake, Kankara water no watching, Oga level lake, Gear Pow, Lake, Panda with Yay, Pancho America, Panya Dwallavano, Chingatonga Pandon, could you ever buy a check out, Papu Panda Juru, what you Pancho Lagos State, Pancho America.